We are live. What up? What's up? What's going on? What's brapping RC fam? We got one of the most informative guys in the building. I call him RC Siri. We got Green Frog RC.
Evening, gentlemen.
And
Lady.
the co-host is indisposed at this time, but he will be. Oh, well, there he is. Trail Crawlers RC. Manjin. He was Manjin. Yeah,
Sorry,
gotcha.
I got to eat real quick while we're doing it.
Manji. It's all right, Paisan. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna shoot the bull, chew the cud, and walk the talk or talk the walk, whatever you want to call it, until hey Queenie, until he gets ready, and then we're gonna start with the machine gun of the questions to dig off deep in what's going on in Green Frog, Mr. Mysterio. How you doing, Bob's? Radio Scale, Queenie, Gucci, Joe Gurdon, Sean RC, Tank. I saw.
Everybody in the chat, how you doing?
Yes, definitely everybody in the chat. Welcome, welcome on this hump day. Just figure we get this thing going to get y'all something to do.
Kagan, my first question is, what got you started in RC?
Somebody at work was he had a 16 scale rustler, and he was consistently talking about how he's trying to make it faster and faster. He didn't really tell me it was a 16 scale. He just told me he had a rustler. So I went online and was looking at probably like GL Stealth R1. He had some pretty fast rustler builds. And then from there, I think I probably RC Sparks, I would say. Went to his channel and saw his different RCs, and I think probably the first one I watched was the E-Revo, the 8 scale E-Revo, the VXL E-Revos. Those were pretty cool. But I went with the Slash 4x4 was the first one that I
got. Now, was that your first RC period?
Yep. Yeah, first non-wired RC.
Okay.
When I was a kid, I had the ones that you could back up to turn and then go forward, and you have to run with them.
You said not wired. I was thinking of the one with the wire.
Oh, yeah, straight up wire, yeah. It went right to the remote. Yeah, you might as well just drag a string along behind you or something.
Right. I totally forgot about that, and I actually didn't count that as a remote control card.
Yeah.
I might have to change the date myself on when I got my first RC.
Right. Yeah, my expectations weren't as high.
Right. Right there behind it with my little 3-foot cord.
Yeah, exactly.
Back, forward, left, right. Oh, I'm doing something.
Yeah, this kitchen's plenty big enough.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me lift it up and walk into the bathroom. Yeah.
So it's safe to say that you've been in the hobby
5 years now, roughly.
Oh, 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was going to take a shot in the dark and say about 10 or 15.
Yeah. 5 years, roughly. Maybe almost 6 now, I guess. 2015, 2016.
With that being fresh in everybody's head, how many RCs do you own?
Oh, a lot. More than I should, but not as many as I want
to. Say you acquired that in 5 years, huh?
Yeah, it was for a while. I had a hobby shop, a local hobby shop. That's where I was into RC Sparks and stuff, and learned Traxxas name. Obviously, was one of the big ones at first. So I saw a banner, a Traxxas banner, surprisingly on a store wall in my town. So I went and checked it out, and turned out we had a hobby shop right in my town. So it's kind of every week you go down there with money in your hand. It's kind of hard to resist.
Yeah, I had that problem when I stayed in South Carolina.
Started out small too. I got the Slash 4x4 and then a couple of little tracks. That's what I ran the most, those little tracks. Because I figured if I broke them, they'd be cheap to fix. And but yeah, upgraded wise, the Slash I upgraded a lot. Then got into crawlers after the Slash, then the E-Revo, and then SCX10, and then crawlers are my favorite by far now.
Of your crawlers, which is your favorite?
Probably as far as most nostalgic is the first SCX10, which I went and more or less just bought a bunch of random hop-ups, not knowing, and kind of pieced them together, and so it's mostly not stock anymore. So that's probably my favorite.
And what body do you have on that?
The Jeep Wrangler Rubicon, like a 4-door convertible.
So, kind of like this one.
Yes. Yep. Exactly.
Okay.
Out of all your RCs, scale, backers, what is probably your go-to when you want to go out?
SCX10-2 Honcho. Just because it's, I think the only upgrades I really did on it were putting the idler gear and the outdrive gear, made those Robinson Racing, and left the sintered gear on top. And I think that's about it. It had the cheaper plastic links, which were fine for what I used. I didn't add any weight to it really. At first, I put a C10 body on it and did a decent paint job on a C10 body. So that was fun, getting decent comments on YouTube to drive it with a decent paint job. People always are nice in their comments and stuff when you have decent paint jobs.
Right.
And I actually put like a plastic piece of Lexan on the bottom, kind of like a cheater skid all the way over the skid plate, and so it slid over the rocks a little bit easier that way.
Okay.
But yeah, that's my favorite one. It's compared. I have a deadbolt I drive a lot too, but it's SCX 10.1, so the steering radius is atrocious.
And so for the short period of time that you've been in the hobby, and from what I've seen as far as your collection, you got a lot of knowledge on the hobby and an eye for detail.
Oh, thank you.
Your collection is just outrageous.
Yeah, I'm a little obsessive.
I've not seen the whole collection, not seen many of them, but I can just imagine because I've seen what you did to Shines. I can kind of get on the wavelength with you because I see the Todd McFarlane toys in the background.
Oh yeah,
and it's like, yeah,
it's fun to
Yeah.
find the right driver figure and then just think about if you were that driver, what some of the items you might want to have in the car with them.
exactly.
Right. Now, when you build your trucks, do you more or less have a set theme on how you want everything to blend together?
Sometimes, sometimes I don't know. I've built a few trucks. I probably built like a half a dozen trucks now. First one was a bomber, so that was my first one. I was nervous building it. Even I had all RTRs before that point, and the
Right.
bomber went really quite smooth. The stupid diff, one of the diffs was flipped, so that was a quick fix to figure out what was wrong with it. And that one, I just put all stock electronics in it, so it was pretty simple to set up and everything. No ESC programming or anything, just an AE5 ESC.
Right.
So yeah, that was pretty fun. Then the next one I did was a King Hauler. So the electronics and stuff in that I've yet to do. And I think I've had it built for like 3 years, 4 years. I still got to put the MFCU into it. I just been putting it off, having to run a million wires and bind it with and program it with the 6-channel remote and stuff. Been putting it off.
So more or less, the wiring is a little bit more intimidating than.
Yeah, for me, yeah. You'd think I'm an electrician, but it's the
Right, that's
wiring. The wiring is intimidating. Maybe not even. It's just making it look good in the end too. It seems like everything you do it one time, and it looks okay, and you look at it and you're like, oh well, I guess I could reroute this way or this way, and then maybe I should cover it, and maybe I should do this, and by the time you get it done, everything's done 2 or 3 times at least. And
Right. If anybody in the chat has a question for Green Frog, go ahead and
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind reading them, I don't know why I
post
can't find the
a
live.
question in the chat, and we'll read it to him.
Yeah, no questions yet.
Here we go.
Well, with the bomber being your first, what was your most difficult?
Most difficult build?
Yeah.
I was. Hold on a second. I gotta pause the YouTube here. Okay. My most difficult build was probably that King Hauler. As far as having the hard body, that was the only hard body I've done.
Now the King Hauler, that's a Tamaya.
Yeah, Tamaya, yep, tractor trailer, 14 scale. It was about a month of a build altogether. Tons of little parts. I ended up getting like fishing lure trays to put the parts in and stuff to keep them up organized. And it was pretty satisfying in the end. But now I just gotta work up the gumption to put in the electronics. One of these days.
Is that the first hard body build that you've done?
Yeah. Yep. I have a couple of RC 4-wheel drives. Those are like cheater hard bodies that come all together for you and everything.
Right.
Yeah, watching Sean put some of the hard bodies together and the amount of time it takes, more or less a model you're putting together.
Mm-hmm.
Looked pretty daunting. Then you could take the paint jobs to like car levels with multiple wet sandings and everything. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, you can get out of hand with the detail on them, and even the fit and finish could be, to the point where you're making it perfect.
Right.
Being a fan of Todd McFarlane, I'm also a fan of comic books. And with that being said, I sometimes put that influences some of my paint jobs. What
Nice.
paint jobs on which RCs did you do that were like hero themed?
Never done a hero themed one. I do like I used to read comic books and stuff to a point back. Read Punishers and X-Men and stuff like that.
Yeah, like when I was in the short course, this was
Iron Man. Heck yeah.
Iron Man build I was going to do, and then I saw Endgame when they killed Iron Man, and it was like, okay, no need for that. Also did a Captain America for my Revo, not knowing that they were going to kill him off too. So both characters that were my favorite, actually all three of the characters that were my favorite, two of them died and one didn't do anything through the whole movie except smack the top of a car.
Yeah, I definitely love all the movies for sure.
Do you have any, like, I saw like how, like the dog with the blunt and like what is the most, I guess I would say, I don't want to say zany, but what is the most eccentric build you have as far as an RC?
Eccentric. I don't know. I had that
I mean,
Komodo. The Komodo, I guess, has kind of a weird paint job on it. I just have textured paint job. I've been working with like the
no post-apocalyptic vehicles or.
I've been thinking my next build is the BRX-01 from Boom Racing. That's a hard body. It would be my first hard body, and there are a lot of aftermarket upgrade kits parts you can get for it. Hinged doors and hinged hood and hinged tailgate and crank windows and windshield wipers and all, tons of crap you can get for the thing, which would be cool. But I'm also tempted just to keep it kind of plain, and at least I could always get a secondary body for an extra $100 or something if I wanted to get to do all the upgraded fancy parts. But I'm thinking maybe a G.I. Joe body for this one.
Okay.
There's a new 6-inch series from G.I. Joe, the classified series, I think they're called.
Yeah, I saw the characters. I was at FYE looking at characters. Just
Yeah,
to see
I
what
picked
they
up a Flint
have.
and a Lady J, so I think I'll probably work them into the car, into this one. So maybe I'll do some sort of a G.I. Joe theme and maybe a mounted gun turret in the back or something. Like you said, some armor or something, you know, maybe some homemade hinges and homemade stuff like that.
Right,
Just
right,
'cause if I did want to do the body with the crank windows and everything, I'd want to do it like Trail Crawler said, do the outstanding paint job on it and really make it look like a shelf clean. And that'd be something you could take to UST and try to get judged or something. Maybe, you know, if you had a good enough motor and everything in it, and
If you really paid attention to detail and was really meticulous with it.
yeah, take it to the next level or a couple levels higher. Detailing out a Lexian body. That's really all I've done is detailed out those half interiors for Lexian bodies. Tried the Proline and the Vanquish. And
if I remember correctly, when I was working on my R1, you were also working on the G-Made.
Yeah, the Komodo. Yep.
How did that turn out?
Good. It was a good build. GSO2F, double cab Komodo. It was a good build. The only things that I wasn't very impressed with, which isn't a bad thing. I mean, the SEX 10s don't come with plastic or metal pivot balls, so I swapped those out for metal pivot balls. It's not like a game changer in an RTR or anything. Not really necessary. Swapped out the glue on wheels for bead locks or rims. The wheels are good. They're like a Badland, not a Badland, Mudslinger.
Okay.
The kit itself went together well. 2-speed, functions easily. The transmission's not too terribly complicated. It was pretty easy to put together. Directions are good. The only thing that was different is there are a couple Phillips head screws that were in the body to mount the roof rack on, and the roll bar in the back. Mirrors, I think, are pins. And then all the screws come in bags, numbered bags with the same type of screws in each bag. So you got to kind of, instead of having each step with the screws with like certain Traxxas, Axial, Vanquish, lots of manufacturers have the steps for the screws for each step separated out into the bag. Like D bag will have all the screws it needs in it, and all the parts you need in it. Whereas G-Made, you get the stuff on the sprue trees, so you get extra parts too that maybe work in a different kit or something.
That part I wish they would have informed me of, because it had me nervous.
Right? What are all these extra parts, these extra screws, and extra everything?
Well, did I mess up a screw and I'd have to go over the step 2 or 3 times because I'm new to the kit build as well.
Yeah, and the obsessive compulsive bad part about doing kits is when you think you need to tear apart an axle or something because you missed a step or you missed a part. Where does this bearing go?
A lot of times I was calling trail crawlers like, hey, did I miss something? Is this? And he's like, yeah, no, they give you extra stuff.
Yeah.
I had extra ball bearings, and it's like, yeah, I don't want to get out there and
all of a sudden something malfunctions because
you didn't put a ball bearing around the front. Oh my
God. Yeah, it can be a little. The first time you run a kit you built can be a little scary. First time you put power to it, it's good to go over it and manually turn everything, make sure it's a little bit looser, functional.
Big Head RC has a question. What YouTube channel have you learned the most from?
As far as crawlers and stuff, I would have to say Francois, the Tank RC. I participated in many of his live chats, so I've learned a lot from his channel as far as crawlers and stuff. I would say probably his the most.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're doing a build, what's your favorite part of the build? The painting, the building, or sitting back actually looking at the finished product?
I like the painting, or coming up with the paint job and then figuring out the colors, and that's a lot of fun. But the build is I enjoy coming up with the parts that you're gonna a couple of extra aftermarket parts, or figuring out the electronics you're gonna want, and then just kind of assembling the whole package, and then finally putting it together and having everything ready to go.
Right.
So it's like I guess I kind of I like the whole build is what I'm saying. But my favorite part would probably be the paint.
Yeah, I
Come out
find,
unique.
for me myself, I find the build from start to finish, as far as making it a roller, is probably my favorite and the most relaxing. Because when I get into the paint, then there's times that the wheels will start turning and then a wrench gets thrown in. Because I think about it and I look at it where, you know, is it going to look the way that I want it to once I get the paint done? Or should I go a different route and do a different scheme?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
And
I've been surprised when, like, I see Brett take a truck that's all painted and he breaks it all the way down again, and he repainted the whole thing. It's like, wow, it's intense.
You said painting would be your favorite part.
Mhm.
So rattle can or airbrush? Or
Rail
both?
can up to this point, all to me a rail can paint. But I do have an airbrush that I need to get into. Good point.
As do I. But being that rattle can would be it, what would be your favorite brand of rattle can?
Oh, to me a paint by far. It's like toxic as hell, but it definitely adheres the best and best colors. I think there's a lot of good colors. I can't say I shouldn't say it adheres the best. It adheres. It's the only actual RC paint I've ever used, so I can't say it's better than Traxxas. I can't say it's better than other products. It's the only type I've used.
Traxxas to me is decent, but their colors are off.
Yeah, hopefully they come out with more in their color line.
No, and I'm saying as far as a Tamiya,
Like the top of the can.
Yeah, the top of the can, let's just say a metallic blue, the Tamiya metallic blue and the Spastics metallic blue might be close or basically the same.
Oh, I see.
Praxis just twisted their hue off just a little bit so that you can't use the two together. So
Sneaky.
if you start out, you have to,
Yeah, it'd be nice if there's some universality or whatever you'd say.
Right, just a color spectrum, and everybody uses it. Not try and do it like Chevy, Ford, and Nissan with their own
take on each color.
Right.
Even though this year's color's orange or whatever, metallic orange, everybody's got their own version of it.
That and the candy root beer.
Yeah, brown's back now too. Yeah, everything comes in cycles.
Did you find that, Dennis? Did you go to Sloppy Town?
No.
Okay.
I have noticed already this year that a lot of the bodies that I've seen being painted are kind of in the same color spectrum lately. Like there's a lot of oranges and a lot of blues that have been done.
Yeah.
It seems like everybody just kind of, they'll see one and then they'll just start following suit, just change shades.
Right. There's definitely colors for the year, just like clothing, popular colors for each year.
Right.
And like manufacturers help that too. I think that green that Axial came out with the Bronco in, that's a pretty nice color. A lot of people.
Right. And, like Sean was just saying, a good thing about the hard bodies is you can use regular automotive paint or any paint for that matter.
True.
Which that's what I love the most about the hard body. If you can't find a Model Master or a Tamiya color that you want or ABS, you can go Rust-Oleum, Krylon, Duplicolors. There's a wide variety of colors once you walk into an auto parts store.
Right.
because you're not just stuck to one type of paint.
Later, Grenada. I got the.
Good night, Grenada.
Yeah, it's and the hard bodies are like one more closer step to realism too, along with the painting. You know.
How many hard bodies do you own?
3, plus the BRX01 LC70 kit, which I've yet to put together. I have
And what?
a Marlin Crawler, which is like a Toyota pickup, the red RC 4-wheel drive Marlin Crawler, and the green D90 from RC 4-wheel drive, and the FJ45, I think FJ40 it is, from Toyota Land Cruiser from RC 4-wheel drive. It's like a brownish yellow color.
RC 4-wheel drives?
Yep. 3 of them. And then the King Hauler and a Grand Hauler I've yet to put together.
No cross trucks?
Not yet, but that new Demon kit, as many options as come in that new Demon kit, I am very tempted.
The new SG4C V2 has got all the upgrades and hop-ups to it.
Yeah.
Apologies to you, Dennis, because I thought that was you putting it in the chat. Because it was like, damn, dude, we just talked about it. There's no need for you to put it in the chat, too. We were on the phone talking about it right after we got off. He popped it in the chat, and it's like, dude, I see it. I heard you. I'm working on it. It's no need for it. I got you.
Yeah, it just came up in my feed or something, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, and for the price that they put on them, it's well worth it.
Yeah.
Their C version being the flagship version, you get all the CNC machined upgrades. Anything metal is put into it. The hard body, a light kit, an actual winch with steel cable on it, and you get 5 wheels and tires. So you actually have a plastic wheel for your spare and the same tire that you would actually run on the other 4.
Nice.
Now, with that being said, would that be your next hard body purchase?
Yeah, it'd be nice to get into it. I got the G made because I hadn't had a G made yet. I've been also kind of eyeballing. I think it's the GOM. It's like a rock bouncer.
Yeah.
Yes.
They have one that has like kind of like the old Wraith interior in it. It has seats and everything, like one of the higher end kits for the GOM. I've been eyeballing that one too because I like to have a couple from each manufacturer. Then spare parts will be a little more crossover, and you understand the mechanics of the vehicle. Like if I got a cross, I'd almost want to have 2 crosses. That way,
What did I just say earlier?
Right. Yeah, you can't just have one of a manufacturer. You got to have 2.
And we was going back and forth about the KR4, and every time I would ask him a question about the KR4, he answered that question, but he like, yeah, but the SG4C, and it's like, my guy, I'm seeing this over here for literally like a little bit of nothing. I could snatch that up right now. That SG4 is going to be there. What about this? What is this just like the one you let me drive this weekend? Well, the SG4 has metal this, wheels. It's like, dude, let me call.
The one that you drove, he probably added some aftermarket parts on.
No, it's just straight.
It was right out of the box.
Right out of the box. The flagship is the seat.
I didn't even change the motor that came with it. I left the stock cross motor in it.
I like it when people do stuff like that. Run it stock for a little bit. Maybe get some videos of it stock so people can get a good feel of what you get.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big Head had another question.
He's driving, so.
Yeah, he wanted to know.
Careful there.
How many hours?
Oh, in the outdoor crawler course?
You have been building your outdoor course?
Oh, I've been building it as long as I've been in the hobby, so 5 or 6 years. At first, I just hoarded up crap from my job of being an electrician, so I saved up extra pipe and random screws. You're walking around a job site, when the sheetrockers come through, they'll drop at least 100 screws and be too lazy to bend over and pick them up. It's not worth their time. They're not going to make any more money, so I just usually have a magnet at the end of the day. I'll run around and pick up all the extra screws, and it's not I got to sweep up all my wood chips and crap anyway. So if I run a magnet over it first, it's just a little bit extra work, and I get a bunch of. So I just took all my extra stuff and made the rope bridges and all the other bridges that stick together and stored them all up, and then I started with a slab of concrete that we had like an old porch that got torn off. We pulled out into the weeds. So I wanted to cover it up anyway, so I just started sticking rocks on it. And at work, I'd get a couple 5-gallon buckets of rocks from a rough job site, or see a creek on the way home, stop, and grab a couple 5-gallon buckets of rocks. And yeah,
You're a good
so
guy.
5 or 6 years, about 20 tons of rocks later.
I'd hit up the what is it, Waffle House?
Oh, take their take the rocks from their just park
They
next to it,
always
just load up.
Sparkly little rock, those big sparkly.
Well, yeah, like
they have the sparkly rock, so it's like
yeah, there's different. You definitely want to, like, up here with the freezing and everything. You don't want slates and stuff that are going to crack apart on you. I
right.
mean, they're still drivable, but if you can get the granites and stuff that are a little bit more traction and stuff too, it's nice to have.
So then you have another Tamaya coming up, or
Yeah, at some point I need to build a grand hauler.
no? I'm saying if you're like me with the symmetrics.
Oh, right. Yeah, I got the king hauler. So,
You
yeah,
got
that's why I
one
got the grand
Tamaya.
hauler. Yeah, I got two 14 scale tractor trucks.
Oh, okay. Because I'm about to say, then that means you're about to get another Tamaya. Then what one would that
Well,
be?
usually watching, like, I used to watch Axiomatic, and he was all the time. He always had tons of cool new RCs, and he had both those haulers. So I try not to watch as many videos as I used to. Less likely to want as many RCs if you're not constantly shopping through channels watching for what you want next.
Okay.
Try to leave the word need out of it too anymore if I can. It's hard.
Right. It goes from neat to good enough.
Yep. Order it. Click it.
Well, I'd like to have.
Yeah, exactly.
Someday it'll be.
Yeah, spread out the purchases a little bit if possible.
Now, we asked this question on a couple other streams when we were talking about our collections. If for just some reason your house was on fire and you had to grab 5 of your RCs, which would they be?
Might just go up in flames with them.
Welcome for that being the first time we ever had that as a question. I mean, that's an answer, man. He's going up in smoke with here. He's gonna
I'm
start.
going back for a 6th one. Sorry.
We just roll on up. Yeah, I remember I built that one. Yeah.
I guess I could go for like the first ones, try to grab some of the nostalgic ones, grab the Slash, maybe Vanquish, and the SCX-10.
The ones that have a little bit more sentimental to you.
Yep. Step on the 124 scale on the way out.
Maybe kick the Tamaya.
Try to swat the fire out with a Tamaya.
Yeah, my answer to that was let them burn. I have insurance.
Yeah, that's true. That is
But
another option. Be awfully depressing, though.
Yeah, but in my room, I have a window right here.
Let it burn.
I've got a window right here that if I really
Start
was
chucking them.
desperate to get my trucks out, I could throw them all out the window.
I've been thinking that'd be a good way to take them all out to the crawler course. Have a big long piece of fabric you could just stick them in and drive them down or something. Big slide, or make it even one of those what's it called, a zip line or something like they do in some of the competitions. Have some sort of zip line for them.
Oh yeah.
Bubbles.
A couple pieces of PVC tubing.
Oh yeah, those are cool. Those slides that people do for you center your diff on it and.
Yeah. Sean, stop using that T word.
Right.
Which one? 24 scale or Tamaya?
Right, either one.
That's strike 2. As long as the B word doesn't come up, we're good.
No.
I haven't gotten into it, but I have been kind of tempted to get into the drag racing scene. That's pretty intense too. Of course, there's nobody around me who's into the hobby. I need to get on Facebook so I can find groups, local groups to get into
Aren't
it.
you in Jersey?
I'm in Central New York, in Ithaca.
There, I don't know about basically Central or what part of New York, but I know I've seen Bodegel with the fifth scales.
Yeah, he's down Jersey way, I think.
Yeah, and then what is it? There's somebody else. Nitro Streets. There's a couple drag races. There's some dragsters.
Oh yeah,
Because that was the route I was going with it. The whole little slash drag, and then Sloppy Town was going to do drag races, and it never happened. He somehow switched over to drifting.
yeah.
But
Drifting's pretty cool too. Another aspect you could definitely get into.
it's to me it's a little bit too detailed. It's just as detailed as crawling. So I'd be in the poorhouse.
You're right. It'd be another addiction. Aspect of the hobby to get addicted to.
Yeah.
And it definitely matters what you have available for you. Like you're saying, you'd been more likely to get into drag racing if they hadn't gone the drifting route.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have any hobby shops within an hour and a half. I think the closest one's about an hour and a half away from me. So no track. I have a little dirt track not too far. I haven't been there in 3 or 4 years. I could probably run like a slash on it, but it'd be oversized. 10 scale, maybe 18 scale wouldn't be bad there.
So
you might have to try it out. It's an indoor place too. Might be worth trying out. 18 scale, but I don't know if it's open anymore with everything the way it is. New York's actually doing pretty good right now, so we haven't been shut down yet. But.
That was my.
Say, if I built a drift car, I would probably own 2 drift cars, and I wouldn't be able to have anything else because they're the time consuming.
Yep.
Because once you get them built, you have to go and run.
Oh yeah.
You can't just let them.
Yep.
And just the cost of the parts alone.
I was about to say tires and motors.
To be really competitive is, to me, it's just crazy.
Yeah, you can spend as much on one of those as you do a high-end crawler plus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I build the way I have them, and I really don't go for that dollhouse to the extreme look.
Yeah, you take away a lot of your capability when you add a lot of weight up top, for sure.
Yeah, and the more detail you put into the body and the more time you spend on it, the less you actually want to run it.
Oh, for sure.
Because you don't want to take a chance of
hurting it,
putting a mark on it, more or less.
Yeah. Thomas Downey Jr. wants to know, do you live near Brooklyn Hobbies?
No, that's down in the city, I believe, Brooklyn. I'm up in Ithaca. It's central New York, Finger Lakes. So 4 hours from the city, probably.
Oh, okay. So then no track day hobbies either.
Nope. Nearest one to me is like Binghamton, smaller town.
So being in Ithaca, you're closer to the Buffalo area.
Yeah, it's a couple hours away. Yeah.
So everything is a couple hours away.
Yeah, I'm in the middle in between Ithaca and a couple of, like Elmira and Watkins Glen and a few smaller towns. I think Ithaca's the biggest one near me. I always say that because Cornell and stuff, people have heard of it. The rest of them are all pretty. Watkins Glen has a racetrack people have heard of too sometimes. But
no, Brett, that's exactly what I was saying. I definitely concur.
Oh yeah.
Most drift cars can actually be more scaled than some crawlers.
Yeah.
They had seat belts. It was fan covers. It was so much stuff. It was like, what? I thought I was in the crawler section when I was looking at the stuff, but it was like, that looks too small to go in anything I have.
Oh yeah, when they do roll bars inside, full interiors.
Yes.
And then guys really want to get tricky with them, and they put gull wing doors on them, or the Lamborghini style doors.
Yep, opening
You know,
windows,
opening hoods and trunks with
little TV screens in them or something.
right, the little
Stereo.
monitors and little stereo setups in them, and
Yep.
you know they basically take their wallet and throw it at it.
Man,
So, I do like those, kind of like the Red Cat, lowrider bouncers. Those are kind of cool.
Mhm.
Kind of pricey, but cool.
yeah.
Everything in the hobby's inflation these days. Can't complain about. I sound like an old person. I am an old person. When I was young, you could get a piece of gum for a penny, man.
Penny candy, yeah.
There's
Yep.
multiple options for a penny. For a couple dollars, you could rot your teeth.
Yeah,
Sure.
you was excited about finding a quarter. That's 25 pieces of free candy.
Yeah, I think when I went to summer camp, I got a quarter in my lunch pail to be able to buy like a couple lollipops or frozen, one of those big long frozen things.
They get yourself an ice pop and
Yeah,
a real
pop.
pop.
Yeah. Or sometimes I take the quarter and buy Garbage Pail Kids. I think before I even went to camp most times.
So how
You got to stick a gum that way anyway.
how is it you just came into the hobby 5 years ago versus not knowing about? Did you not know about the hobby as a kid?
I used to.
No interest or?
Well, I thought people that spent this much money on RC cars were kind of silly. Up until that point, I had a couple, $3,000, $5,000 cars, but never. I have a nice car now. Never had a nice car up until I got into the hobby, really. So I didn't see a point in spending $1,000 on an RC car when my real car wasn't all that much more than an RC car would be. And I didn't know the extent of the hobby. As far as I knew, I hadn't heard of Traxxas or anything. I thought it was all Radio Shack. Those were the ones that I looked for. Like when I was a kid, I wanted like a turbo hopper, or you'd see them on TV. There's some sort of a pickup truck one too from Radio Shack that I thought would be cool. But after that, I never really looked into them. And then I was into video games and sports and stuff.
Okay.
Up in video games from my 20s until 30s. So that was my big hobby.
Where all the money went.
Yeah, pretty much video games and DVDs and.
Okay. Expansion packs and map packs.
Yeah, exactly. You can waste a lot of money on. Used to get at least a couple of video games a week, and a lot of them you only play one time. It's like a movie. It's kind of a waste of. If you're not into the game, you might. There's a lot to be said about like being able to rent games or something just to try them out, not buy the whole thing.
And if anybody didn't catch it in the comments, Nitro Freak will be going live tomorrow around about 6:45 Eastern time. And it has been 4 weeks and some days since my guy has put any videos.
Oh shit!
And that's not like him. I was gonna call him and ask him was he sick or something. Because when I was doing my video binge watching yesterday, I didn't see anything from him. So if y'all
could be a long one, huh?
Yeah. And you got
it's gonna be a marathon stream.
Rob, I'll say if he's gonna have a 6-pack, then it's definitely gonna be a 12-hour live.
Nothing wrong with that. Saw Joe. He put the Raminators tires on the X-Max. He's got that 4-wheel steer on the SEX6. He's doing some big things.
Yeah, I saw someone. They actually took and they had the X-Max with the screws and the tires. And then they had the 8S Outcast with the screws and the tires. And one he had the ice skates on and had it pulling them, and then the other one he was in the little balloon tubes and had it pulling them on the ice all across the.
Nice.
It was like, dude, that's balls of steel. Because
my luck, a screw would come flying out of a tire
and anything else. Because he had at one point he had his buddy on a little 3-wheeler right behind him, and it was just like, yeah,
at least somebody to film for you if you got to drive the RC and control the slide.
Yeah. It was nice. What bro?
I'd have to have a riot shield in front of me just in case some of them screws decided to fly out.
Yeah. Seems like risky business.
So, being a gamer, games, and you had to make a choice. Would it be games or
RCs. Probably RCs because I'm becoming less and less adept at gaming. My eyesight goes and my response time goes. Kicking my ass. I like camping and video, like COD. I'm a camper. I like to find a spot that people can't hit you from like 2 or 3 directions, so you got your covered in most directions.
And they talk crap, and it's like, well,
Oh,
next
yeah.
time you come, bring the marshmallows because I'll still be here camping.
There's a reason they put sleeping bags here. Come on.
Yeah, that's why I stopped playing the whole Call of Duty thing because it was like, yeah, you basically handed my ass to me in a bag.
Oh yeah.
I was shooting at a guy, and it looked like in my screen I hit him, but when the replay came, he ran up on the ceiling, came across from behind me, and stabbed me. And it was like, no, that wasn't what I saw. Like, I need y'all to replay what I did.
Yeah,
I
what
was
kind of
shooting.
connection does he have?
I was shooting him the whole time, and it's like, yeah, no, he just literally, you saw him, and he came from behind and said,
Yeah, you definitely have an advantage with a better internet connection. And
yeah. And they had a little lag switches now, and
yeah, there's lots of ways to cheat. Which supposedly the newer Call of Duty, they have some ricochet program. They're going to try to kick out a lot of the cheaters and stuff, so there can be more fair crossplay. But
okay,
there's always been people looking to have an advantage with cheat codes or Game Shark or whatever it was back in the day.
Game Genie.
Game Genie, yep. Yeah, there's always somebody that didn't want to have to reset every board when you died 3 times or whatever, trying to make it through a whole game on 3 lives.
Right.
Can be a little frustrating.
Games have gotten mundane in a sense and redundant.
Oh yeah, and they just keep putting the same ones out.
How do you feel about that being said about the RC field?
Yeah, I think it's cool to see certain innovations, and like at first I really thought the SEX6 was gimmicky. I still kind of do. Might even be a compensator truck for some people. But I think in some ways it might be useful. Like some people might only have terrain that they don't, maybe they have a 1-to-1 trail nearby, but they can't afford a real 1-to-1 RC. But that one might be capable enough to be used. Or they're not dexterous enough to work on a 124 or whatever it is to work on a 124 scale. I don't want to work on a 124 scale, but I bet you 1/6 would be pretty pleasant to work on. 1/10 sometimes can be a little challenging.
Yeah. How did you feel about the whole 1/8? I mean, I know the SCX6 kind of drowned it out, but at one point it seemed like we were going to get a 1/8 scale line
Genre, right?
crawlers. How do you feel about that? Was that
It's just too close to 1/10 for me, really. There's another manufacturer, I forget who it was, that RC Sparks had a few of them. Those were 8 scale, I think, too. They're nice but expensive.
Capo.
Yep. Yeah, I think but there's another one too. He gave like Joe and everybody hit the Jeep and the pickup, and I don't think it was Cap. I forget who it was, but they were expensive and 8 scale, and more than likely you're not going to find parts in any hobby stores nearby.
right?
But Red Cat getting into the 8 scale, I mean, really that was just the different axles and a plastic body, just the Wendigo axles, and I think it was a Gen 8 frame possibly. A lot of crossover parts with Red Cat, so that's not a bad way to get into 8 scale. Like if Axial wanted to do some 8 scale stuff with the wider axles, I mean, you could say certain Traxxases are close to 8 scale or 9 scale. There's no universal scale unless you go by Brad, who says Tamiya's are precisely 1/10 any real car in the world. So everything else is just in the eye of the beholder, I guess, and make it work for you.
Trail Critter,
that's it. Yeah,
Trail Critter says Axial is dropping something tomorrow, upon which I want to welcome him and RC Athletes into the chat. Welcome,
Yeah.
y'all.
Yeah.
And
Axial.
Sean says the only way to become a millionaire in this hobby is to enter as a billionaire.
I saw that meme. It's like boats. Yeah. Yeah. If you, any hobby, really, you're not going to make a profit unless you can make your job into a hobby or enjoyable. And profit at it too. Then eventually you're going to dislike that too, more than likely.
Earlier, I asked you, and you said you had a lot of RCs.
Yep.
What type of RCs? All cars, all bashers?
I have bashers, crawlers, a few online, a few on-road cars, a couple Vortex and a what's it called? XO1, a couple Mojaves, a UDR / and E-Revo Summit. So variety. Bunch of crawlers though.
No drones, no boats, no planes.
A couple drones. I have like a little tiny little drone like this. Okay. Little simple drone, self-leveling and stuff. And then I think the little tracks, I forget what the name of that one was, the little tracks had the little drone. That's it for drones. And a boat, Spartan.
Now, seeing how Arma just came out with the new fire team, what's your thought on that?
Well, it's kind of like it's similar to a Mojave, not exactly the same, different A-arms, slightly smaller chassis. There's a couple of things that are different. I do like that they've tried some new tires. I like that they're getting into even more, like I think the Mojave was the most scale thing they had out previous to this. So it's kind of cool they're staying in the 7th scale with their scale stuff. It'd be nice if maybe they did a rock bouncer or something, I don't know if they'll go all the way as having solid axle.
Right.
But this is closer to a rock bouncer, independent. Maybe do more of a no chassis at all, just do all cage with independent suspension or something.
Now, is that something that you would be interested in owning?
Some ways I think they could have. The body's decent. I don't care if the guy's got guns or not. That's kind of cool. The driver looks like he's carrying a pizza in his lap or something. They got like boxes. Just certain things on it don't look right, but everybody that drives it, especially the people that got it for free, love it. So,
right, yeah, they do look like they all just went and robbed a Dallas shoe warehouse.
Oh yeah, yeah, just a box right in your lap.
Bubbles RC asks if you have any nitros.
Nope, I can barely. I have an electric chainsaw because I hate trying to keep my chainsaw running. My weed whacker's running. I have an electric weed whacker just because it's, you gotta. I understand the idea of spark, air, and gas. I can eventually get it to run, but it's a lot easier just to slap a battery into something and drive it.
No.
I'd have an electric lawnmower too if I didn't just buy it when I eventually broke down.
Right.
I change the oil, change the spark plugs, but I'm not going to rebuild a motor or anything. But I just don't. If I lived in a climate where it was one temperature all year, and I had gotten into the hobby before brushless and powerful electric cars were out, I'd been more tempted to get into nitro, I'm sure. Gas.
Gotcha.
They do sound cool, and there's really cool, like the V8 engines they do in some of the scale trucks and stuff. Those are intense. I enjoy learning about it and seeing that aspect of the hobby, but not really that interested into it yet.
Right.
Did I get that? Did someone get that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Queenie was quick on his app on that one.
Okay, Queenie.
Hey, Robert.
That rich girl.
Yeah, Thomas Downey Jr. saying that high bow hyper looks cool. I think RC Guy Garage did a video on it. Those are a nice line. The high bows, they seem like they're well built, well thought out.
They are. I used to race a Habal. Short
Yeah.
course.
They got that crawler too, the highball crawler. That was one of the first ones that came with an interior. Yeah, it's good to. I kind of got fixated on Traxxas and Axial as far as crawlers and bashers and stuff. I got a couple Armas with the Mojaves to try to diversify a little bit.
You say you got the Arma Mojaves.
Yeah, the two of them. That way I could race
Oh,
somebody. A little more fun. I had this one Slash. It's kind of boring. So I got a Rustler 4x4, which is pretty similar. Same 3800 kV motor and everything. Just bodies are different, more or less, like bumpers. So I race those two together and Mojaves together. And
Rob, Arctic Rob, what's going on? RC Show Off, welcome.
Gucci.
Yes.
Thomas says not too much nitro around there. Yeah, that's what I was saying. With the weather changes, if I live someplace warm or someplace with a stable climate, I'd be more tempted.
Well, I'm okay with putting mine up a couple of years. That's when the crawlers come out all year round. The nitros are mine when it's just me and wifey, or I'm by myself, or me.
It's a good way to look at it. True.
Yeah.
You don't need to use them year round. That's true.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's one of those things. Roll up a couple, hit the park, and burn out.
Yeah. Time when you can't use it, maintain them.
Yeah. And usually I might break something on there, and that's just, hey, I'll put it up until I fix it again and pick up a crawler or pick up something else and bash. But the wintertime is when I fix everything that I broke over the summer, as far as bash is concerned.
Yeah.
But my crawling is all year round.
Yeah, winter's good for building and repairing and stuff, just bad for painting. Unless you got the race.
Right. There's also a lot of states that are, any of the guys that have been in the hobby that race, a lot of them are starting to veer away from the nitro side now because the cost of nitro here is going up.
I know in Europe they changed the percentages of nitro or something like that, and I'm sure.
Sure.
Yeah, I want to say that they are only allowed up to 15%.
15.
Yeah, the way everything's going so green, eventually we won't even have gasoline cars, let alone gasoline RC cars.
I'll still have mine. I'll have a distillery making my own moonshine and
Making your own gas. Right. There'll still be gas. There'll still be classic cars and stuff. I'm sure. You just get taxed out of your mind for driving it. The registration
property.
Yeah, we were talking about that last night, how Ohio is, they're not more or less punishing, but they're taking a poke at the people that are buying straight electric cars because they don't have to do emissions check on them. So they get penalized with their registration.
Yeah, got always
it could be anywhere from $200 to $400 depending on what vehicle you have.
Gotcha.
On top of renewing your registration and your plates.
You still got to get a normal inspection to check all the, everything else, just not your emissions.
Right. So now they're trying to find a loophole to kind of avoid that. But there's really no loophole that you can get in with an electric vehicle compared to a naturally aspirated, because there's no emissions that are put off. So the only thing that they can really do is more or less mandate a certain year on battery replacement.
Yeah, make sure the car functions to its best capability or whatever.
Right.
Do basically a complete physical on all the electrical throughout the whole car. to make sure everything's operating properly. There's no leaks on the battery system. And to, check or rebuild the motors if needed.
Get them back to peak operating performance.
Keep it. I will pay $2.99 a gallon.
Yeah, right. It's going to take time. Hopefully it becomes more affordable and more reliable for colder states and stuff.
Right.
That would have to be. You might need to check the temperature there, Rob. Is it minus 30? Your audio or video won't work at negative 30.
Yeah, your batteries won't last long at that point.
Because I want to say to everybody else saying we good.
Oh yeah, I'm good here.
Yeah, I'm looking. That's why I'm looking at it right now, and it's like, okay, like mine is doing exactly what I'm doing.
He might just have to back out and restart YouTube. Come back into the stream, just refresh it.
Yeah, so it seems like sometimes it builds up lag. The further away you are, too, it gets worse.
Sweet. Well, as I promised, it was only going to be an hour long as far as the interview was concerned. I
appreciate that. 2 hours can get a little awkward. Start asking stuff that maybe I don't want to tell anyone.
So,
secrets are
like long walks in the park.
Right.
Is that with your crawler?
Oh yeah, Thomas is right. Batteries on electric cars are crazy. A lot of times, you almost better off just trading it in, and if you can get away without them noticing.
Yes. Yeah, no, we're not going to end the chat. We're just going to end the interview and open it up to other people to be able to hop in and talk this shit. And you muted yourself. You didn't know you muted yourself, so you're still talking to me, and you're muted. Yes, you are.
No, I was not talking to you.
Oh.
The wife came in and she tried to hijack the rest of my food.
Nice.
Horrible.
Evening.
Yeah, so let me.
Big Head's wondering what kind of RC would I like to see that hasn't been produced yet. In general, like what type of RC? Maybe more to be used in the winter, so more on the snow, like a snowmobile. Would be kind of cool. I mean, you can get skis for things and put paddle tires on them, but it's still not the same as a snowmobile. There are people that 3D print parts, and I think there are some out there, but none of the big manufacturers have tried it. I like to see Armor get into the crawling scene, but I like to see every manufacturer get into crawling and see what they can do in rock bouncing. And I think that's a cool aspect.
It'd be nice to see more of the manufacturers put more of a wide variety into their
lineups.
Yeah. I mean, everybody knows Arma as a bashing and speed manufacturer, and Traxxas is more or less the same way.
Yeah.
But like Axial, when they first started out, they were big into the racing.
Right.
They used to build a lot of nitro engines, and now they're more into the off-road between bashing and crawling. And now they've got the bouncers.
Yep. Yeah, I think as long as those sell well, I don't see why manufacturers like Traxxas, they did their homework before they put out the PRX4 and put out a great product, and you can't complain on sales, I'm sure.
Right.
Hello.
Don't touch the mouse.
Hey.
Hey, Kirsty.
Just because we're at an hour and a 5, you're going to end up hitting that little red button that says end.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to paste it in here in the
One RC that was cool a while back, I think it was a Baja they did with the individual motors in the wheels, and now they got that. I think it's called a Stealth coming out not too long. It's like a speed car with a carbon fiber body with motors in the wheels. That kind of technology would be cool to have in crawlers too. Individual motors in each wheel could have ultimate control.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do that you managed to do now.
Yeah, the link is in the chat.
RC Athlete said he messaged Elon Musk a couple years ago, said he should make RCs. That'd be nice. Get together with Holmes Hobbies.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many different platforms now and purpose built that it's getting easier for people to get into the hobby.
Mm-hmm.
And it's starting to be what I call wallet friendly, where, you know, when I first got into it, it wasn't too bad, but then I bought my first 8th scale Nitro Monster truck, and thank God I had a credit card.
Yeah, right.
Because it actually started to melt by the time we were done.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, every week you can spend a few hundred if you're not careful.
Well, the initial purchase, my wife decided she was going to go crazy and buying bodies and tires and wheels and all kinds of different stuff. And when we walked out, it was about $2,800 later for a $600 truck.
RC, yeah. You buy everything you think you need and some stuff you never use.
Right. So that's why I still have the original Savage 21 and refuse to get rid of it.
Yeah, too much invested.
Right. I've got over $4,500 invested into that truck over a period of close to 30 years.
Oh, yeah.
When they first came out. And I can never recoup that. Regardless of what I do, there's no way you can recoup that kind of money that you have into them.
Even just buying them and sitting them on the shelf. It's just like a car. Nobody wants a brand new model car that's been sitting on a lot for 2 years, 3 years.
Right.
It's not going to get full value.
I like
maybe if it's been discontinued or whatever, you might be able to get top dollar. But
yes.
Right.
Welcome, Gary Mitchell.
But it's all old technology and everything gets better.
Right.
Certain things do wear out. Dry rot.
Yeah, and parts availability is becoming
it's another big issue.
Better for a lot of the manufacturers now. Not like it used to be, where
stuff longer.
Right, where Associated, Low C, HPI was hard to find the parts. You had to go to certain hobby shops to get them, but you could walk in any hobby shop and you can buy Traxxas. It was there.
Oh yeah.
If they didn't have 100 bags of parts on the wall, they didn't have one.
What's up, Walking Stock?
It just snowballed into a good thing for them, going from the racing and the bashing right into the crawler.
Yep.
And HPI kind of followed and fell off when
they got screwed,
going belly up.
Yeah, they went under there. Had some hard times for that.
Or aren't they coming back?
Yeah, they seem to be. They've been putting out a few things.
They're slowly getting back into it.
So this is their second platform?
Yeah, they have the Maverick line, which I think is just like a rebranded Chinese RC line, the Maverick cars. I don't think they're actually designed by HPI.
Okay.
And then they got the HPI products that they're putting out, the Savage and that new Subaru, and the Maverick line looks decent. I don't know what other manufacturer sells it, but I don't think they're designed by HPI.
Yeah, they've got the Savage coming back out. They've got the RS4 line coming back out. hopefully for some of the people that liked the FJ Cruiser when they had that crawler, that they'll bring that back.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. A lot of people did like it. It was really hard to get a hold of.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen that they're also bringing back the 8th scale WR8 Flux rally car in both electric and nitro.
Okay. And they got those RS4 sprints and sprint to drifts and stuff. They keep putting different bodies out on those.
Yep.
Which is a fairly safe way to make money.
Right. And I'm really hoping that they do start the WR8 line up again on the 8th scale rally, because that's why I haven't ran mine.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to at least have 2 or 3 of all the front end components that I would need, and a couple of the rears.
Oh yeah.
Just
to have 3. I think everybody likes the rule of 3. Then you got a backup for your backup.
Yep. But
yeah.
If anybody's interested in jumping on a panel, Guru posted the link in the chat. If somebody wants to come up, join us.
Yeah. Don't be shy.
Yeah.
Hey, John.
One stop if you want to jump in. Hit the link. Come on in.
Thomas Downey mentioned up above that he said, "Oh, I had Zoom jury duty, but never got called."
Then you
Zoom
didn't have
jury duty.
Didn't have Zoom jury duty.
That's right. Never got the email. Sorry, must have went to spam.
Yeah.
My daughter had Zoom jury. I mean Zoom court.
Yep. Yeah, you can watch a lot of that stuff on YouTube and stuff. They broadcast court and what have you nowadays. I wonder who make all these cops that have YouTube channels and broadcast. Do they get to? They're making money, like they're on shift plus they're doing a YouTube video making money and pretty good double dipping.
Right.
Or people these court shows, or some of them are making money too, I'm sure.
Rob wants to know if you guys have any recommendations for his motor ESC for a 6S Outcast EXB.
Fortunately, no. Not for the rollers. My hobby, I just had the stock ESC and motor that came with the Spectrum stuff.
Yeah, lately most people have been going with just Castle systems.
I was about to say, I think they were doing like the Max 5.
A Hobby Wing Castle, very popular, yep. There's tons of videos too, depending on what gearing you're going to go with and what have you.
We got Joe in the building. He say Max 6, 1650 kV.
Yep, a lot of these guys are Joe's.
Yeah, that's Joe's field right there.
Yep.
We'll just call him Speed Freak.
Right, yeah, Mama Monster 8S with the 1650s.
Yeah, because the moment
he prefers bigger scale RCs for sure.
Yeah, the moment he bought that crawler, it was like, yeah, that's not going to be a crawler for too long.
It went from an SCX 6 to an SCX Super 6.
Right.
Right.
When you're running a little bit longer wheelbase with what aluminum he did put on there, and
it's holding up pretty good.
You're on, I think he was on 4S or 6S, and it still wants to lift the wheels on wet pavement.
I've seen some people shimming the diffs, and some people chewing up some diff gear teeth and stuff, but they seem to be holding up for what punishment people have given them. I'm sure eventually they'll have hardened diff gears and stuff.
Tony definitely turned out a lot of people on them 24 scales.
Oh, the ones that he builds? Oh, yeah, those are awesome.
No, Joe say he has one right now. He's working on it, and he's sending Tony the bill.
Yeah, they're not any cheaper than full size.
Outrunner with the FureTech ESC.
metal axles, different
Right.
shocks, different frame. You just replace everything on the crawler. You might as well not
Yeah.
even bought the original crawler.
Dude, we were talking about it. He named off like $300 worth of stuff that you need to change it to get it to his level.
Oh yeah.
That wasn't even including the 130 that you're gonna pay for the XCS 24. So
Yeah.
it was like 500, and it's like, yeah, no, I got a temp scale. I can put 500 on for sure. So
And then some of the stuff you got to like wait until it's in stock too, and be waiting with your mouse ready to click because certain things like the shocks, certain manufacturers' shocks are so popular at one time, or a skid plate, certain whatever.
And if I have $500 in my pocket, it's not going to an SCX 24, and it's not going to parts to work on something else. I'm buying another truck.
I might look into a used SCX 24 that somebody spent way too much money on that I can rob them on.
There, right there. I spent way too much money on that. $129. You want it?
Yeah, right. I'm thinking
$20 you can have it.
I'll give them $129 for one that they spend like $1,200 on upgrading. I'll be, oh well, upgrades don't cut. They aren't worth anything.
Yeah, that's your loss.
That's what it is. Yeah, it's your loss. Sorry, bud. Put it back to stock if you don't want to sell it that way.
Shit. Slash, in my opinion, well, Willie's easy on anything.
Yeah, especially on 6S.
Parachute. You need that. What was that body called? I had one before with the slits all in it. It was already.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was big for a lot of the guys that used to be hardcore racing.
Yeah,
with the slash.
Yeah, that's what we had them for, because it was like nothing like coming down to the first place and then your shit parachute right at the end and you wind up not placing at all.
Yeah,
that's heartbreaking.
I hate seeing speed runs that their cars do that too.
Yeah.
Take off like a plane.
John Martin said it's called a Pro Flow body.
Ah, yeah.
Got you. That's what it was.
Yep. Yeah, there's so many slash bodies.
Yeah, that one was mine. And what was it? The rat?
Oh, like the rat rod kind of thing?
Yeah. No, it's a
or desert rat? Desert.
Yes, the desert rat.
Yeah, it kind of looked like a post-apocalyptic. Or
real quick,
Mad Max.
I just want to answer a question for Brandon real quick. He's asking if the G-Made 90mm shocks will fit on the Capra. Now, are they the transitions or are they the coilover shocks? Because the transitions will work. And honestly, for what it's worth, Brandon, buy yourself a set of 90mm Desert Lizards and you won't regret spending that money on them. I mean, it's just, for what the truck is, you're better off to spend the $60 for a set of Desert Lizard 90mm or even 100mm. The G-Made shocks are good. I've got the transitions, but you aren't able to tune them very well. Unless you get the spring kit for them.
What's that? The G-Made shocks aren't what?
The transition shocks that come on the G-Made Komodos, the 90mm, they're not as tunable as the Desert Lizard. You have to buy the spring kit so you can actually tune them. Yeah, I've got the black internal. They're the transitions. They work. It just, like I said, they're hard to tune unless you buy the spring kit. No, Desert Lizards don't leak. I've had them on my truck for 2 years.
No,
haven't lost a drip.
Leak, but the Chankris ones from my sponsor,
Mountain shocks.
Yeah, they
do not hold oil. They don't hold water. They don't hold air.
They look good.
Yeah, you can save money in the hobby, but
Yeah,
gotta be careful.
what I wanted to throw at you though was how well would the cheap boys work with like marine grease or something like that?
To actually get them to dampen.
Might be a little too thick. It depends on which one of your little porous plates you have in there, how many holes are in it probably, or if it's got big notches. Maybe if you drill the holes bigger, if it was too much dampening.
Border holes bigger.
Yeah, you'd have to try it out first.
If I'm not mistaken, those shocks, when I opened them up to put oil in them, didn't have any holes in the valve.
Okay.
So it was, I mean, you can put some Mrs. Butterworth in them. They'll move slow.
I think I've seen somebody use cooking oil before.
Hey,
Kevin Talbot's buddies.
I already told you I wanted to flip them upside down.
Yeah, a lot of people do that just for weight anyway. Get that little bit of extra weight down lower.
If you're going to flip them upside down, then you could do that.
Okay.
Oh, not a problem, Brandon. You can probably get away with a 50 or 60 weight oil in them if you're going to run them inverted.
Uh-huh. Okay. And then my thoughts with the plumber's tape.
Teflon tape with the white stuff?
Teflon tape, yeah.
To seal the thread?
Yeah.
That's not where they leak. They leak right around the shaft.
Oh.
When they build the shocks, the O-rings aren't sealing around the shock shaft itself. That's where I found it all leaking. I mean, you could probably take them apart and get a heavier O-ring to put in there.
Like buy a rebuild kit from a different manufacturer with the same size shock shaft, same diameter shock shaft.
Right.
Ace up. Hit my local Ace up.
Yeah, you might even be able to find O-rings at a hardware store, yeah.
Or you can go right down to Harbor Freight, buy an O-ring kit for like $10. And you'll have about 1,000 of them.
No, thank you.
Harbor Freight is good for.
Yeah, Harbor Freight is my new dope. I can go in Home Depot now and buy exactly what I want and come out of there. I used to couldn't do that. Harbor Freight, I can't do that.
Yeah, there's so many things there.
You spent too long in there?
I came out of there with a generator.
I went in there looking for a flashlight, right?
I was looking for something, but it wasn't a generator.
Might come in handy.
Yeah, when we go camping.
Yep. And you can leave it until you're ready to set it up. You just dump the oil in, dump the gas in, and start it up.
It came in because if you remember over the summer, the storm put us out of the lights out in Cleveland and I ran the refrigerator, lights, cell phones, and a couple TVs.
Yeah, keep it going. Yeah, you can live off a small generator.
Yeah.
If you don't want.
And I only paid like $300 for it. It was $300 and some change.
Yeah. Yeah, my buddy's got the exact same one. I think it's like 4,200 watt or something.
Yeah, every time I go on Harbor Freight, I come out with more than what I need. 2 ammo boxes.
Oh yeah, I wish I sold small black zip ties. They got small clear ones, but not black ones.
My small black ones.
I find them at Walmart. The hyper tough ones.
I got the
5-inch, right? 4-inch.
No, these are the Yeah,
5-inch from Harbor Freight.
Yeah, 5.9 inches.
And you can get a 4-inch from Walmart with the hyper tough 4-inch. But
these are called tool bench, and there were 100 of them, but I got them from the dollar store.
Okay, you saw them there too.
Marks. It might have been Marks, but they're the little tiny ones.
Okay.
So I can with my wire.
And notice they're unopened.
No. OCD. OCD.
Just a little slot.
Back
Still
up
hang
in
it.
place. It must hang back up with the rest of them. I just had it down because I was about to tie up my wires on the TRX4 and on the R1. I didn't neaten up my wires yet.
Big Head's calling the SCX-24 Gladiator tomorrow.
Yeah, you don't need to tidy up the wiring in the Enduro, do you?
Nah, you did a pretty decent job there, guy. You did better than the actual people from Element when they sent me the Trail Walker. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I
Hopefully
like keeping all the wires away from moving parts.
It's a good idea. Yep. Zip ties are handy.
In case anybody else wants to jump in, there's the link again. Yeah.
Robert's wondering if he needs a different controller and transmitter for Mamba Monster 8S. Nope. Same transmitter and controller, it's just the 8S. You're going to need the
What's that?
The Mamba Monster X 8S system from Castle.
Right, and I'm thinking an RC car. That's why I'm like, well, which one is that one? Hold on. I was thinking about an RC car.
No, you should be able to use your factory ones. But if you're getting into something that big, I don't know, range, you might start running into an issue with factory transmitters. But he's thinking of putting that into the 6S Arma, so you'd be fine with the stock stuff. But if it's the stock transmitter and receiver that came with it that has a slight delay, a lot of people, I forget which one it is, the Spectrum. I don't want to say a name, but it's not Basher Boy approved, whichever one that one was. It had issues with lag or something.
The SR2 or SL2 something.
Yeah, it's the one. It's not the DSMR protocol.
SR216.
It had the tactic protocol only, not the dual protocol, but just the tactic protocol. And yeah, it had a wicked lag. Some people said they didn't have an issue with it, but a lot of people.
I really don't care for Spectrum, so yeah, SLT2.
Yeah.
I thought he said 16.
Yeah,
so we could send Basher Boy a bunch of those radios and Sean a bunch of SCX-24s.
Oh yeah. More the merrier.
Let them two get together and do one hell of a blow-up video.
Right. When Sean fills his garbage can up, he can't put any more in there. I'll have to do something with them. They're cool, and it'd be fun to make a course for small stuff like that, but yeah, just daunting to work on. If they had all hex hardware, it'd be one thing too.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was too hard working on my Kyosho Mini Zs and the old Radio Shack X mods.
Oh yeah.
When I have to do anything to that SCX-24, I just look at it and I cringe.
When I used to work on my low C micro crawler and my trail tracker, I would actually just lay a whole tile out. And
that'd be the only way to keep track of stuff. Yeah.
And actually like have a rolled up tile in front of me and one in like almost like I'm encasing the thing.
And no finding those parts if you drop them.
And honestly, it was my wife used to trip off of me because she'd say I was like a little kid because I'd lay on my stomach on the floor. It's like it's not gonna fall, it's only gonna roll, and it's not gonna roll that far because I can't find it. So we're gonna work on this on the floor. No need to be up on the table. Just lay it out on the floor and get down there and work on it while we on the floor.
Right. Well, this is the work surface that you need, a work mat. That's it.
Yeah, right.
That's a little SCX-24 pit mat.
All the parts can be laid out on that.
All right, just go to McDonald's and get a whole handful of napkins. You're good to go.
Paper plates, plenty big enough. Sean says he'd pick up fireworks if anybody sends him SCX-24s.
Oh, Sean, you don't have to go to Virginia, Pennsylvania. I got a whole bunch of places right here, right around the corner. We can go and pick some up.
What's going on, Kurt?
How you guys doing?
All right, all right.
What's up, Kurt?
Evening.
It must be hot there today because you only have a t-shirt on.
72 degrees today.
Oh,
And the garage door's closed. Really?
Yeah, it's dark now.
Probably because the AC's on in there.
That's funny.
Mhm.
Yeah, well, Kagan, we appreciate you doing this.
Yeah, no problem. I appreciate you guys having me.
You know, it was nice seeing you again, too.
Yeah. I'm very glad I pulled you from out of the trenches.
Pulled me from watching TV, boredom, trying to get my freaking Xbox to work, turning it on and off 100 times.
Get them away from the OCD, COD.
Yeah, really.
Right.
Staring at RCs. Stop thinking about action figures to buy.
Uh-huh. I'm boxing them up to sale. And boxing them up to keep.
Brandon's wondering where in PA you guys went to crawl at, Dennis.
Spirit.
It's Spirit Controlled Hobbies in Girard, PA. They're on Lexington Road, which is Route 18. So they're roughly an hour and 15 minutes from Cleveland. It's a real nice course. They've got a couple indoor tracks, one off-road track outside, and they also have a year-old no prep drag track that they put in. So they're starting to cover all parts of the hobby as far as racing right there in one area. And a lot of people do meetups there, and they'll go into the Alleghenies and do a giant meetup and crawl with people there.
Nice.
I personally won't go to the Alleghenies.
The state parks or whatever those are.
Yeah, it's nice, but you have to go loaded for bear.
We used to go camping there that you can rent cabins and stuff in the state parks down there.
You have to go what?
You saying you got to bring everything you might need, like parts and everything, I'd assume?
Yeah, you'll have to have a lot of spare parts, and you'll also have to have
Change of clothes.
some type of pistol.
Oh, loaded for a real bear. I got you.
Loaded for
Black
bear.
bear.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a lot of black bear.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of black bear.
Yeah.
We have a few
Well,
here and
Brandon,
there.
where are you located? I'm sorry, guys, but Brandon, where are you located?
Hey, CK Hobby
CK,
Shop.
what's happening?
What's happening, CK Hobby Shop?
Heard of Maple Grove.
Yeah, I went riding 4-wheelers up in the Alleghenies there one year, and we had come up into a state campground. Had no clue where we were. And we figured we just turn around and go back down that side of the mountain. And my bike ran out of gas.
Oh, shit.
As I'm going down,
That's good.
I'm trying to get from just on to reserve to get it started, and kicking and kicking and kicking. And I looked over to my right, and there's signs saying danger bear caves and a big arrow. I said, oh.
Great place to break down.
And there was a couple black bears sitting outside of it. And needless to say, I got down there without having to start it.
Luckily, they're not the most aggressive bears like grizzlies or Kodiaks or anything, but they're still a bear.
Right.
If it's a mother bear or something, you're messing with any mother bear. It's going to be
Right, but they run faster downhill than they do on flat ground.
well, they trip going downhill, so you want to run downhill. Their front legs are shorter.
Just chase them. That's what I do.
Throw a stick at them.
I just chase them.
I think you're supposed to stand your ground, not run. If you run, it's like a wolf. They'll freaking chase you down and kill you.
Right. Make yourself look bigger than them.
I had one steal my cooler.
Puff up your chest.
Full of meat. I chased his ass
Growl.
down and got my cooler back.
Sean says the only thing we need for
Don't
the
have to be faster than the bear, just have to be faster than you.
Yeah, you gotta pick your RC partner carefully. Handicap them before you run away, I guess.
I'm sorry. What you sorry for? Kicking you in the leg. What you kicking me in the leg for?
Because there's a bear right there.
Yeah, right there.
Except for stomping on your foot.
Yeah, I don't know how far Butler County is from Erie County, but that's where Spirit Controlled Hobbies is at.
Pennsylvania, you can find some rattlesnakes too.
Oh, you can find rattlesnakes in Ohio. We have timber rattlers here.
Yep, copperheads.
I was about saying in South Carolina, I'm used to copperheads being like literally in the backyard by the wood, where they would keep your wood away from the house. That's why they tell you keep your wood away from the house.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to have a rock crawling course in some parts of the country just because I had a beehive in mine. That's the worst I've had.
Yeah, you're thinking it's your truck making all the noise, and it just so happens to be the residents in the lawn.
You make that part real tricky, and that's the challenge, not to tip it over in that area so you won't get stung.
Don't piss the bees off too much. You got to move slowly.
Blow the smoke.
Calm down. I just went out there with a shop vac. Took care of bees pretty quick.
Oh, Erie is 45 minutes north of you.
Yeah, it's towards the border. It's like
all I can say is to actually Google the place.
I think Erie's along 90 or whatever it is now.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're right off. It's
That's
actually 90 and 18.
Yeah.
Brandon, just go to Google Maps and just type in Spirit Control Hobbies, Girard, PA,
Yeah.
and see what the travel time is for you. And if you want, Guru and I can set a day where me, Guru, Icons RC, RC Ohio, and maybe a couple others could all do a meetup.
That'd be awesome. Those are all the guys you had there last time?
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
Minus the two.
Right.
That'll be there next time. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's an outstanding course.
Yes.
It's actually heated in there too. It's not like just some barn.
No, it's actually heated.
Nice. It was heated. It wasn't heated that well.
It's not like tropical, so you want to take a strip off clothes, but
no. But in defense of the place, that's a wrought iron bay door. So the day we went, it was like 15 degrees.
Yeah, and they opened at 11, and we got there at 11:15.
Yeah, so like we were there, down there helping them open it up.
Yeah, you could probably still see your breath.
Yeah, but you're so into what you're doing, you're not really paying attention. It's when you're standing still. Hold on.
Yeah, Sean said he saw a bear one time when they were out there. So there's kids around him though, so he could outrun the kids.
No, I said is close. Till the bear gets close, then you have a slip of the hand. Oopsies.
like dropping a ham sandwich in front of Brad. Gonna stop in his tracks to pick it up. No, Curtis D, the only weight that I did put on the front of the Capra, I put, I believe they're 130 gram portal boxes, or I'm sorry, portal weights from Vidavon that I got from a guy at a comp one day. They were brand new in the package.
Oh yeah, I remember those.
I mean, they do make a difference. You really, I mean, if you want, you could always weight the wheels. You know, a lot of people say don't weight the wheels, rotating mass. It's a crawler.
Yeah, it's not as important.
So rotating mass isn't a big deal on a crawler.
Yeah, unless you're running high KV motors or something.
In which case, what will happen?
You got higher rotation, be more dangerous. You run like a 3,300 kV. Yeah, you can the extra weight and stuff on the bearings is going to wear the bearings out faster. It's going to wear out parts faster with the extra weight.
Because I'm thinking that's what keeps breaking that American cycle is those heavy rims.
Abrupt stops. If you stab the throttle and let off of it, just let it go right to brake.
Yeah,
that could snap a lot of drivetrain, axles, drive shafts. It could actually snap the motor shaft.
so maybe if you can get into the ESC and program the takeoff and the slow down or something, curves a little bit more.
Okay.
Right.
Silent.
Okay.
Okay, Curtis said he got the outer portal cover from Trio for the front, I'd assume.
Sweet.
Yeah, those are. I was going to get those, but I couldn't pass up the deal on these Vidavons. They were $30.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a great price.
And without a 1 in front of it, I was buying them because it says Vidavon. It's automatic $100 when you're looking at something.
Oh yeah, it's like Chinese Vanquish.
Yes.
Right. But they are 130 grams a piece. That's the only weight that I have on the Capra.
I think Big Head had a bunch of weight on his, and he took some of the weight off the back, but kept it up front.
Yes. Gave him more balance and was able to let the front end pull down.
If I did put weight, it would be on the front because that was the only flaw I had when I took it out. Was sometimes it was kicking back, but for the most part, it was taking anything and everything I sat in front of it, including the big hill. Like I went both ways up the hill with the Capra.
Yep. Yeah, if you just do what Curtis D did, just get the Trio portal cover weights. That's all you need.
Okay.
Or like I was saying, you could always put weight in the wheels.
I wouldn't want to do that.
One strip of stick-on weight, and it'll plant the truck down on the ground.
Yeah, a lot of people just go with plastic beadlocks if that's what they have, and use the stick-on weights instead of buying a high mass wheel or whatever.
Yeah, I've got the Boom Racing high mass wheels on it, and those are heavy enough.
I'm about to say my wheels are the pressed metal, so they're heavy.
Yep. Plus the hardware you use in them, the more screws, the heavier they get.
I got a lot of screws. So what you doing? What you do over there? Doing there?
Oh, it looks like he's warming up some paint.
Diff fluid, maybe?
Diff fluid, yeah. 200K. Doesn't like to slide out of there too well.
Oh,
That's what she said.
Stick it right under your armpit.
Is that where you go?
Yeah, that's what I do with my paints. Right on the skin, though, get better transfer of heat. Transfer of stink, too, but
Sure.
notice.
DXP, getting any speed tech.
Yeah, speed
What?
tech. That's the stuff that JJ's putting out, isn't it?
Yeah, not that one yet. Maybe another gear, but that's about it for that one.
So when are we going to see another speed run on the Vortec?
Actually, I'm gonna show. I got a video. I gotta edit it, but you'll see the one I showed you sliding across the roof. Yeah, I'm gonna put that one up.
It hit 60 upside down.
It hit 60 upside down.
Yeah, that
Yeah, I
111.
don't know what I'm gonna do with that thing yet.
It's got to be a lot more temperamental than running the 8 scale. size of tires and everything. Having the open body design, you probably don't have as much parachuting with the Typhon.
No, yeah, the Typhon's smooth compared to that thing. It's just all over the road. Even at 30 miles an hour, it's just trying to get it to go straight.
Sean loves that Komodo. That's one of the reasons I got it. It seemed very capable. He swears by it.
When he had that Komodo here for my event, I couldn't believe how that thing was crawling compared to his 10.2 that he was running. I mean, you point it at something and it goes over it. The 10.2, you have to point it, get to it, stab the throttle, and hope that it goes over.
Yeah, they definitely did a good job of designing it, and they've done a couple of upgrades. I think there's like the G-made bomb or something had some issue with the diffs where they would turn and kind of crack the diff open a little bit or something like that.
Mm-hmm. I think they did the upgraded steering on it also.
Okay, better steering angle or something.
Yeah, because I was talking to him about the GS01 that I have, and he said that there's upgrades that I can get for it to actually help the steering.
Nice.
And I'm wondering if that's something that they didn't add into the GS02 kit, just for better steering accurate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a few upgrades on the O2, and then there's O2F. I forget what this. There's little details that are different. Certain ones, I think some of them don't come with metal links. I think you can get plastic links even. I don't know.
Boost, what's up?
I'm definitely impressed with the line.
All right. I'm sitting there waiting for my sponsor.
I still think TRX4, like the sport kit, still has a beat as far as bang for the buck, what you get for your money. But G-Mates, for a straight axle, I don't think that the TRX4 would be as capable probably as the G-Mate if it was a straight axle. It's cool how they did the offset at differentials and their kickback, rock back, or clock.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to see Axial come back out with another 10.2 kit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, without the clicky transmission. A little more reliable. Maybe a little lower slung. Redesign the 3-gear transmission into something a little lower slung. Make a belly dragger or something.
Yeah, move away from the 3-gear and go with more of a divorce transfer case setup.
That'd be nice.
You know, try and be a little bit more scale and competitive.
Could have
on the kit builds now.
Overdrive that way and stuff without doing it in your diffs.
What's going on, PG Boost?
PG Boost.
You know?
Yeah.
Double says Granite used to drive everywhere. He changed to the front toe and camber. Now it's a beast. Goes straight and fast for a monster truck.
Yeah. That's what's up.
Yeah, especially
-1 degree on that makes a difference.
Yeah, because when your truck, once you start getting moving, that stuff shifts. Your tire angles change once you're under power, and
now you're not only riding on the whole footprint of the tire. Now you're going from this to just getting in there tighter and tighter to the center of the tire.
So
you start getting this going down the road, and just a little bit of adjustment on that makes a big difference.
I don't know.
I'm sure you can get into balancing tires and everything too at that when you get into that road stuff a little more too.
Jake, do you know something that we don't?
Yeah.
Will be an 8 scale, huh? Maybe tomorrow's truck from Axel will be an 8 scale. Maybe, huh?
The Red Cat didn't do very well, 8 scale.
It would have had Axial not drowned it out with the XC20.
You think so?
SCX8. It would look awfully nice with all the other ones. Then it could have 4 different scales pictured together. West
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
could put them all out on the fancy rocks that he puts them on. But I'd like to see another rock bouncer or something from him, like the Rift. But just tougher. Like, call it 8 scale because it's kind of like the low C that has all those heavy duty 8 scale components and a 10 scale.
Bring what's that one that they got, the Race? Bring that back.
That'd be cool. We have the scale interior.
Yeah.
Or even if they brought their Yeti score back, the trophy truck,
Mm-hmm.
something that would be more competitive with some of the other companies that have the fast basher style trucks, but do a
IFS would be.
do a little bit different setup on it, because it's got the IFS and the solid axle on the back.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe go a different route on the brushless system. Don't use the Spectrum. Use, stay with the Vanguard that was known for axials brushless.
Right. Yeah, it'll definitely have Spectrum, that's for sure.
Right.
And come up with something that can go, 3 and 4S compatible. Something that's really going to catch the basher's eye.
Yeah, in some ways, it's like the Rift is 4S compatible, but it's the best way to break it is putting 4S into it.
I'm about to say, I thought that was the best way to break it.
It seems like it. You're guaranteed to break it if you go too crazy with the 4S. You can controlled drive it, I'm sure, but.
My dude called me talking about what I set him up for, and it's like, man, I said get a Capra. And he talking about I ain't want to be out there with the same thing as y'all. I did get the Axial, I got the Rift. And it was like, okay. You
I could have used a censored system. I've been maybe a little less gearing or something. It's a rock bouncer, so it's supposed to be crazy, but not quite so crazy.
The Rift?
Yeah, he asked me something about
the axial thrusts are just like ricocheting off after everything.
That was full trigger, just going for it.
I know, it's stupid on 4S.
Mm-hmm.
It looks so cool though. Like all that torque, all whang.
Mm-hmm. Standing backflips.
Yeah, I did a couple of those. And it will actually do a reverse backflip.
Sean's just saying
one thing. Look how much money everybody's had to sink into those things to make them strong.
Yeah, you can. It helps if you're a dealer like Exocage to be able to pimp out all of his rides with Vitavon or whatever.
Right.
Oh man,
those are some awesome looking rigs. Oh yeah, has he sold as much as he's put onto his vehicles? I wonder.
Couple of videos back, he was working on the XCX24, and he just got it. Sounded like he was just stuttering Vitavon because that's all he kept saying was Vitavon.
Oh, when he did the SCX6, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, John.
Not a problem. I just jumped in.
Oh,
I was back there a couple minutes, so it wasn't too bad.
Okay, yeah, Sean says one thing for sure. It's definitely a blue Jeep Rubicon. Trail Critter said, yeah, sadly, it's another Jeep. So it's an 8 scale blue Rubicon.
That's the only thing about Axial and most of these crawlers are all Jeeps.
Yeah, they got the rights for them, so why not
them
over and over again?
Axial is stuck on Jeeps. RC 4-wheel drive is stuck on Toyota. Traxxas is stuck on Raptor.
Oh, I was going to say
Broncos. Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're stuck with that Raptor look for the pickup, and then and then the Bronco, but then
Bronco for the crawler.
Yeah, and then you've got Red Cat that has a mashup on their Gen 7, and then the Gen 8 is all Scout.
Yeah.
But
It'd be cool to see if they come out with an 8 scale, what they do put in it for electronics.
maybe it's going to be a Gladiator body for the 6.
Hmm.
Because Hemi-Storm's doing one right now. He's custom building it.
Right.
And that is really, it looks sharp in
Yeah.
a 6 scale.
I don't know how capable it'll be once you slap 2 spare tires on the back. It's going to be a little top heavy.
What's going on, Tank?
But I don't think it would come with 2 spare tires. That's just the way he's doing it. But Francois. Yeah, 907 says his K4 is a shelf queen.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of the 4S lineup from Arma is hard to find.
Mine are all shelf queen until I take it off the shelf.
Treat them all like queens until I don't.
They're all dust busters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, y'all. I did see the queen get dirty.
Whatever.
Bubbles likes the old Ford Bronco the best.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, get rid of this. Got a bot.
Well, I think it'd be nice if Traxxas came up with a new platform instead of using the same base on all the trucks.
Yeah, but they're making money with it right now.
They do have the patents on like you said the Exoterra, and they got the Vitera stuff too. Like they got maybe they'll put out some Vitera stuff under the Axial lineup like they did under the Losi lineup.
Right.
Joe said he hopes it's not a Gladiator body.
The Axial Twin Hammers coming out tomorrow.
A twin hammer coming out tomorrow, you think?
Yeah, from Axial, yep.
Bubbles liking that old school Bronco look from TRX4. Say it's the nicest in his opinion.
Yeah,
Hopefully they
like it.
And
hopefully they come out with some cool stuff for tomorrow for RC Talk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hopefully they put it out in time for RC Talk, damn it.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I know TRX4 is coming out with 3 more colors of the Bronco.
Okay.
No, really? 3 more colors?
Yeah, black, blue, and white.
I was going to say they have their favorite colors.
Black, blue, and white won't be out until like March.
Wow. You know what they say, eh? Once you go black.
Did you see the new Raptor Bronco? They have the 1-to-1. I think it's pretty beastly.
Once you go black, it makes you buy white.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to check that one out. Mm-hmm.
Troker is saying it does look like a Gladiator. Probably nothing coming out. They're just teasing us.
I find they're coming out with a lot of products or a lot of previews and things like that on social media, on like Facebook and things like that, and not on their main website.
Oh, yeah, teasers. So I can't imagine Arma accidentally leaks everything a day before they come out with it or whatever every time, you know? Oh, Scale Builders Guild accidentally leaked a picture of it.
Yeah.
Again?
Yeah, right.
Is it again, or is it still?
I think Arma's probably one of the better releases. They seem to build up the hype pretty quick and then put it right out. They don't make you wait on it.
Okay.
Traxxas, Axial seems like stuff comes out of the blue almost.
Doesn't even look like an XCX6.
Yeah, maybe it's a CX6 with a different body to make it look 8th scale.
Right.
Like a Willie's body or something.
Right.
I'd be interested to know how many SCX6s are going out the door.
Yeah.
Well, I've been looking at the same one at my hobby shop.
Maybe they'll do a kit for it. That's what I could see them putting out as a kit for some of the stuff they've only put out RTRs for, straight axles. Kit or something.
I don't know.
10-3.
Do you think they do a kit, or would they do like Losi did with their LMT, where it's like a roller and then you just put your own electronics?
It might not be a bad way to go since they're so stuck on Spectrum. Put one out without any electronics in it.
Yeah.
Maybe keep some people happy. I think for the most part they put out the RTRs first and then the kits come out. Like maybe the Capra was one of the first ones they didn't do that with.
Bubbles Armor is mostly a Basher brand. And being that they're with Horizon, Axial has the crawler thing under wraps.
Yeah.
And that's why you'll never see Arma do Nitro, because Losi has that under wraps for them.
Yep.
So, it's a good idea.
Yeah, I'd like to see every manufacturer have every type of RC. So
Yeah.
the most variety, but fortunately everybody's getting bought up by Horizon Hobbies, so it's kind of hard.
And so it's like they monopolized it and made you stay in your lane, you stay in your lane, and you stay in your lane, and we'll make more money.
Yep, we'll make record profits every year.
Right. Don't worry, Los. Y'all can still cheat and do whatever y'all want to.
Have some crossovers with Arma if you want. Maybe tune an Arma car here and there.
Right.
There's a question in there from Bubbles that you could answer. What do you guys think of the Red Cat Gen 7 Pro? It's a pretty good price, but I wonder if it's any decent.
Yes, it is very decent. I have two. And I would recommend you get the Gen 7 Pro over the Gen 7 Sport, because that one has a lot of problems with it.
You get the fenders and stuff with the Pro too, right? It's nice upgrades
you
on
get
it.
a lot of the scale stuff and whatnot, and then also, like I said, my Sport that's the one that keeps breaking. And
You've done the steering upgrades on yours to get the extra steering angle on them.
mm-hmm.
That's the only complaint I've heard people talking about.
Yeah, you get you have two choices. You can actually buy the whole front axle, or you can get wrong one, sorry.
PG Boost is saying it's a great price and the truck is really good.
Yeah, here it is. The Red Cat steering.
They've come a long way since they got into crawling just a couple years ago.
And that was actually cheap. I don't know what part number. Oh, part number 180090S. And I did that without my glasses, y'all. So let's check that. Yeah, that first one, that's 180090S.
It must have been in bold print for you to read it without the glasses.
It was almost there.
Mm-hmm.
I was a little off though. Yeah. Hold on here. What we got?
Jake's just guessing 8 scale. Logically, one of those scales are missing. Maybe anything new. Be cool if it was a new color too.
You're welcome. What's going on, Nick Baker?
What's up, Nick?
But I like the temp scales. I'm okay with Axial's temp scales.
Right.
Yeah.
So universal size.
But
So you got to buy more to fill up a shelf. Big deal.
uh,
I'm good with that.
That'd be nice. Joe Girding thinks you should be able to special order an RC with whatever parts they offer. That'd be nice, and they give you kind of a discount instead of buying it. RTR and buying all the parts after.
what up?
Yeah, especially like Traxxas has a whole lineup of aftermarket parts. You'd think they would sell maybe a truck with all the aftermarket parts already offered on it or something.
Mhm.
Probably sticker
Yeah,
shock.
Throw something in as far as an upgraded kit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Sean. You gonna buy one of those small trucks? It fits perfect inside this truck. It will fit perfect inside your little semi truck.
Hey, just park them on the back of your in your 14 scale. Just be transporting them. Don't have to drive them around. Scale accessories, not RCs.
Mm-hmm.
So did the hobby shop open up today? Did they get the delivery? Tank?
They did get the Monte Carlo. They got it, I believe it was Monday. He did do an unboxing, but I'm probably going to go there this Sunday anyways, just for fun and giggles, and do a couple unboxing of what stuff he's got there and look at some stuff. So
He's got that raffle going. Or buy a sticker and have a chance at winning the new red kit.
for 1770,
Yep.
whatever it comes up with tax, comes up to $20 Canadian. So I sent him an e-transfer for $20. So I got one ticket. I'm a believer that if chance wants me to win it, it only takes one ticket. Like even if I buy 5 ticket or 2 ticket, like to me, myself, in my heart, I guess, I got the same chance of winning. So I only bought one ticket and see if the luck falls my way. So, but for you guys, it's going to end up like being $15, maybe $15 or $17 US.
Mm-hmm.
So the only downfall is you have to pay shipping. Here he said, whoever wins, if it's in Canada, it's $25. So whatever is going to be, you pay an extra $25, and
For shipping, that's decent.
if I get one, it's going to be a green one. The new one, it might be the green.
Yeah, they want purple and green again.
Yeah, I'm going to look at the colors that are there and make my decision there. But I'll play with it first, see if I do get that one. My heart is more on getting the Kyosho GTO,
Yeah.
or holding out and get the new one that Tony got there, the Charger. The Charger with the brushless system. That one would be sweet. I wish I could get them all, but I can't.
Right? Yeah, it would be nice. Just be a middleman. Just take them out of the box, run them a couple times, and bring it to the hobby shop.
Yep.
Make sure it works.
Another thing I'd love to get is a motorcycle, but I don't have a motorcycle. I reviewed one a while back, but I didn't get a chance to rent it. He did sell it, but that's the one I'd like to get. A nice big one like that.
Like quarter scale or something?
Yeah.
You said
Oh,
what you
what
talking
was
about? Like
that?
the Bugatti
The Bugatti motorcycle?
is Do. I think it was Do. I was looking at one. I thought it said Bugatti.
A
Oh, yeah?
Ducati.
Yeah,
Ducati?
something like that. But the one I was looking at was gas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have some interesting motorcycles out there.
Yeah, the
It
only
wasn't-
one I would buy would be gas. It would not be nitro. If I get anything, it would be gasoline and not nitro.
Right. A little easier to maintain.
Yep.
Tank, wasn't that a motorcycle you had or unboxed there? Was it this 1/6 or?
I think it was 1/6 scale, yeah. Can quickly go look and see.
PG Boo says that Charger was definitely a step up for Kyosho. The light covers are awesome on it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they have Kyosho has a lot of nice scale, 10 scale vehicles.
No, they went that far though. They should have included the servo on it.
Okay. Yeah,
That's
they
the only thing is they didn't include a servo for the headlights.
well, you gotta. They did include. They did include a brushless system in it. Like, how far do you want them to add stuff and not raising the price? The more stuff they're gonna add, the more prices they're gonna have to raise up.
Well, an inexpensive micro servo for opening and closing the headlight.
Yeah, it's under $10.
You know, they're already at what, $369 or something.
You probably have to have a better receiver, another channel or something possibly.
But the phaser line though, they had the good radios on them. I paid the extra to have a micro servo on it just to open and close the headlights.
At least make it an option.
Yeah, like buying a bundle. You get the RTR, you get the battery, you get the charger, or you just buy the RTR.
Right. You have a couple different options.
Right.
Oh, okay. See you, Gary.
Yeah, Gary, I think Jeremy McGrath, I think Scottzilla had that one too. The dirt bike.
Yeah, it was 1/4 scale, the motorcycle.
Okay. So I couldn't remember what it was. I knew it was bigger there.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Do you know how to share my screen, Guru?
No, talking to.
Just go with under my image. There should be a little screen, and if you click on it, you should be able to share or show. It's just like when you present me big, but you present that big.
Oh, right here. Boom.
There you go. So it is a GU.R.U supercycle. It had a brushless system in there. It was kind of cool. This is the GU.R.U webpage. It is very nice and it's 1/4 scale dirt bike, and like you can see here, it's pretty big. It was nice. It was really nice.
Oh yeah, couldn't just have one though. It'd be nice to have two, right? Then your
Yeah.
son could race one too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, where'd Dennis go?
Yeah, I was gonna say. So he gone.
Can you type Spirit? All the info for Brandon.
I can't go on my. I can't put a link there, but I'll put the title of the video if anybody wants to see it. Just copy paste this title that I put in the chat, and you can find it and go see the video.
GU.R.U, they have quite a few good RC products, chargers, and they have that weight system for cars, I think, with the 4-corner weight.
PG Boots, make sure you look at the specs on those mini servos before you pull the trigger on that.
I didn't notice. I got 2,500 views on that video. I didn't notice.
Dang.
That's what's up.
Said he used a couple on his Summit and they're still going.
I used to just told my stomach and they're still going. Okay.
Well, that motorbike is not bad. It's $500.
Thank you.
I think it went down.
And does it have a gyro or something in it to keep it upright?
Yes.
Nice. That would be even more fun than trying to be skillful enough to keep it upright while driving.
Yeah.
Not a problem, Brandon.
Later, Robert. Stay warm, buddy.
Oh, definitely stay warm.
All right, Arctic. Don't eat that yellow snow.
Why? What's wrong with the yellow snow? Adds flavor to it.
Only if you buy it from Dairy Queen.
I hear it's bitter.
Might smell funny too.
Might be in the shape of someone's name.
Right.
Found a yellow letter D in the snow. What's going on with that?
That's for Dennis. That means it's for you.
Nope. I left that there.
Yeah, Shade Tree's talking about looking for a different shade. There's definitely ways to get decent servos for less money than paying for name brand servos.
Yeah. Most definitely.
Well, if you're looking for micro servos, I mean, it all depends on what you're using it for. If you're using it for shifter, or you're using it for the 24s for steering, or
Right.
I mean, like Guru said, check the specs on the ones from Amazon before you pull the trigger on it for $15.
Yep.
No, you'd probably get the best warranty out of a name brand servo or something. So, you know, some people, I think it was Shade Tree mentioned that he had torn the wires out of a Reef servo. I think he sent it back and they fixed it for free, or they took care of him for sure.
Sweet.
It was no fault of Reef's per se, but he took care of him.
Yeah, I remember back when I was racing the 18 scale mini T's, the micro servos that we were using were the old high tech, and they still make them. And the nice thing is you could buy the rebuild kits for them for next to nothing.
Speaking of Reefs RCs, RC Recreation has a contest going, and it's a Reefs 500.
Yep, the special edition 11 Charlie RC,
Yeah.
Operation 11 Charlie. Yep, what's going on? You got to come up with five.
Guys want to swing over to his channel, not now, but
he asks 5 questions you got to come up with. They're really easy. You just go to his videos and you'll be able to come up with it in 10 or 15 minutes.
Yes, and another hint is make sure you listen all the way to the end.
Mhm, always.
The giveaway videos. Yep. It's got 2 of them now.
Yeah, I decided to pass on that one. I'll let other people win that.
I told him, you know what I'm saying? I'm in, but I don't think I'm gonna be doing all that homework.
Yeah, it can be challenging sometimes. People have stipulations in their giveaways, but it's understandable. You don't want people just to join and.
So it's
Well,
like
there's about
support and good luck to all the supporters. I mean, you know, the participants.
there's about 3 or 4 questions that I do know the answer, but I just want other people to get the chance to win. So I just won one from I came second place there from the other one, so I'll let other people win.
If I would
Yeah,
have won,
Kurt's not allowed to enter that one either.
Yeah, congrats on the build off. That was what you're talking about, right? Second place in the build off.
Yeah.
Yeah, congrats.
definitely. I feel like what?
Joe Greeting said, I just put a new servo in my 24. Those screws are ignorant. I can swap one in the 6 in a few minutes easily.
Mm-hmm.
Well, an axial's an axial. Why don't they use the axial 6 servo and put it in the 24? It's an axial. It's going to fit.
Yeah, don't need any frame rails that way. Just build off the servo.
It might have enough power to turn the front wheels on it.
Not true.
Most definitely.
Yeah, don't believe the reviews on Amazon either.
Yeah, most of the reviews on Amazon are computer generated.
Yeah, bought and paid for.
So your sponsor is a farce.
And he doubled his wealth this year, the owner, Bezos.
Right.
Over the pandemic, he's doubled his wealth.
Hey man, they furnish my RC habit. Okay.
Yeah, they're definitely enablers.
Look at that box of RC stuff right there from Amazon.
110 Hobby gave me his account login for Asia Tees. And he said, just order anything. Just order, and at the time of checkout, get it to deliver at your house, and you're all set. And then you just have to pay me. I go, that is very dangerous.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
That is very dangerous for me to spend a lot of money.
If you get the dealer prices, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna be working there a weekend.
I'd be there pretty much all the time if it wasn't so far.
Mm-hmm.
Either that or working to pay off the debt.
Yeah.
Right. That's what
When he brings, doesn't he have a trailer that he sells stuff out of, like at events and stuff? Maybe when he brings that over, you could operate the trailer and let him drive on the course, you know?
Well, he did offer last year, and I'm thinking of doing it this year. I don't know, because of the confinement thing. I'm always at home anyways.
Yeah.
He offered to park the trailer at my place, and for people to come, and I'd be the Eastern Ottawa pickup place for people when they do orders. So
Nice.
they come here and blah, blah, blah. So
That'd be cool.
Sweet.
Looks like Tank got a side gig going now.
Yeah.
Already.
Well, I told my wife if ever I retire, that's probably what I'd do. It's fun. It keeps you busy.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely envious of Easy Froggy's new job at the hobby shop.
Right. I would love to be at the hobby shop. I wish Hobby Town would hire some people that actually know about RCs.
Right. Yeah, my hobby shop was the owner's brother. He knew jack shit.
Oh, yeah.
Basics, pretty much. That's about it. And they just push tracks is pretty hard. So
Well, Brandon, it's hour and 20-minute drive. If you're up for it, maybe we can do something next weekend if you don't have plans, or the following weekend. Do something on a Saturday.
Yeah. Sound like a winner to me.
Brandon says 73 miles, 1.2 minutes to drive. Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't want to ride with you.
Yeah, hour and 20 minutes. 1.2
minutes.
I got you.
1.20 minutes. Wait, what? I just took it for granted he was just talking an hour.
Yeah, I think he meant an hour.
It's all right. I took it a little too literal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brandon just got a heavy foot.
Go speed racer. Go speed racer.
I got a
Yeah,
helicopter or something.
we'll let you know when we get there, so you can just meet us there as we're pulling in.
Right.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm definitely gonna lose pay.
You'd be there before you got out of your car.
By lose pay, you mean, yeah, just take this and put this on my check. Take this out of my check.
Just buy everything and then quit.
Yeah, I'm working overtime.
Well, I'll take one of everything, and then the next day, I'll be good for it. I quit. Just keep my last check.
No such thing as working in a hobby shop and not losing pay.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no shit.
I'd have to live there because I'd have nowhere else to live.
It's definitely a side job, which basically would turn up being just paying for my parts.
Now, Brandon, the only thing I will say is there are some steps, if you're able to do those at all, just to get up into the shop and then down to the course.
Yeah.
I mean, if need be, we can help you in and out.
Nice.
I was gonna say, is there even a side door there that it can just roll right on in?
That front bay door.
I mean, I could talk to them and see if they could open a back door to have them come in.
And it was a door. Yeah, it was an emergency door right there by the bay door.
Well, it's a business.
Yeah.
You should technically be handicap accessible.
Yeah, there is a man door right there.
No.
Yeah, we could probably get you in either way.
Yeah.
Oh, full power chair? Yeah, we're not going to be carrying it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No.
I'll say shit. The battery alone on that thing probably weighs 80 pounds.
Can I bind it to my GT5? Just trust me. I can
drive them.
I crawl pretty good. I'll get you down the stairs.
Trust me, he's a professional.
He stayed at a Holiday Inn last night.
Who did?
No, I'm just.
No, not me.
No, I'm just joking around.
Yeah, oh, wrong hand.
And is Brandon in the What's Up family chat?
Mm-mm. Get him in there, huh?
Yeah, this way
John would be a good addition too.
Yeah. I gotta get download it, figured it out.
Okay.
So once you get the link, you'll be able to download it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this way we can can't talk. We can communicate with Brandon.
Yeah.
and set up time and day to get out there.
No bubbles, more like negative 350.
And Chuck, if you're knocking off a hobby town to pay for anything, you might as well just roll a kid delivering newspapers. You'll get more money.
Right.
Jake, you could be one of us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they've had somebody already try that one.
Done and done.
Done and done.
Should go to your JM Wally account there, John.
Alrighty. Yep. Yeah, I just got it.
Yeah, we definitely got a few missing screws at times.
So, John, what's your plans for the weekend?
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
race
gonna end up racing Saturday probably.
Yeah.
Hey, I was gonna say, how'd you do that?
What's that?
He's a ventriloquist on mine. Your mouth's not moving.
Yeah, I'm doing the WhatsApp thing right now, so I'm off the.
Got you.
Just gives us like a screen. It just snaps a photo of you before you left.
Next time, put a cup up to your mouth like you're drinking.
Right. That'd be cool. Impressive. True test of a good ventriloquist.
Right.
Yeah, not a problem, Brandon. Just, let us know.
Yes, sir. You know we're going up, baby.
Now, easy, Kurt, because you, Guru, Kevin Gibbs, Tank, you guys are the ones that are
I was like GreenFrog.
killing in comments all day long.
Oh yeah, nothing like a good GIF, good GIF, good meme, whatever.
Hey, Tank started it.
No.
Yeah, your giant ass big coffee. And it was like, yeah, coffee. I was just waking up and I looked at the phone and it was like, yeah, coffee.
That was a big coffee mug, a coffee cup.
Oh yeah.
We don't screw around here in Canada.
Mm-mm.
He made a mistake and clicked himself out trying to go back in there and do something.
Yeah, probably.
What's up?
Yeah. Unless he was taking a picture of his what's up.
Let's see if he
Yeah,
shows
this
up.
morning when I got up at 5 o'clock, I looked at my phone and there was already a message from Kevin Gibbs.
Yeah, and then I dropped my Traxxas about 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
I did my TRX4 about 3 o'clock.
I like the stuff that's sitting around the table. That your Zippo is pretty sweet. My dad grew up in Bradford, Pennsylvania, where those were made.
Oh yeah, my Zippo. Yeah, my wife.
Love Zippos.
I was a crazy gamer, but then,
Nice.
yeah, I like video games and schools, but not video games no more. Although I was looking at that what the hell is it? Where you parkour all over the place. You fighting the zombies. Dying Light. Part 2. It's part 2.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
And there's people that got into that.
Yeah. I figured that on Pete because I'm on PC now. I still got my Xbox, but I'm on PC. I need to wipe it clean and send it to you for a small fee. Give me another RC. At least a down payment on some tracks or something.
I'm willing to trade a PS3 or a PS4 for a nice crawler that comes with a radio and a battery. Or maybe preferably a Basher like an 8S Creighton or...
Oh, you gonna get a big boy?
No. No, I'm just being a smartass like these guys do on Facebook.
Oh.
They want to trade a PS2 that's been outdated and can't even turn on for a $800 Basher.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no.
Nice. One of Brandon's trips was to the Zippo factory.
Right.
Elementary school. That's awesome.
Yeah.
The only trip that we took that way was to Gettysburg.
Went to Williamsburg. Toronto.
Our field trips was
Longest bus ride ever.
the zoo.
No, I don't think they're going to take kids to lighter factories now. That's where they all learn to be arsons.
Shade Tree says
The arsons.
people sell Traxxas Slash with an upgraded servo for $600.
Yeah. Hardly ever ran. It was caked in mud.
Yeah,
Or
plenty
ran
of water to
once.
wash it.
Brand new used.
Only ran in the house once.
Brandon says, I doubt they take kids to the lighter factories these days. Right? That'd be frowned upon.
Lightly used. Ran in the house. What do you have? Dirt floors? Where'd the mud come from?
Hmm.
And it's almost broken in half. Exactly.
Yeah, it's definitely a gamble to buy RCs sight unseen. You don't know where they're coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the guys that lives right around the corner from me, he's big into, well, was big into doing crawler comps, and we're thinking that maybe his wife has got something to do with it. He's selling all of them.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got a toy Zuki that he built. He's got about $2,200 into it, and he's asking $800 for it. And he has taken pictures of this thing inside and out. And he says it's been used.
But still, that's a decent discount.
Yeah. Because he knows he'll never be able to get that money.
Yeah. Just being realistic about it. At least starting out at a realistic price.
2,200 on one RC.
Yep. I got a couple of them like that. I got a original Losi Mini T that's got close to 3,500 in, and I've got my HPI Savage that's got close to 4,500 into it.
Woo!
Adds up quick.
Oh, looks like JM. I don't know if he needs a link for the chat or the link for.
Oh yeah, he needs a link to get back into the panel.
I can email it to him.
Oh, Satan. There he is.
RC Daniel, what's up?
What's going on, RC Daniel?
Evening.
Oh, I'm starting to slouch.
That's not good.
Chair's gobbling me up.
I'm just getting comfortable. Or trying to in this chair. I need a new chair. I need a chair like Guru's got.
Mm-hmm.
Put me
Yeah.
a 5-point harness on in here.
Yeah, Bubble says RC Sparks has some real expensive handmade RCs too. Some of those prices are way past the hobby. Yeah, it's true. Definitely helps that he makes money off of them.
It's right down the street. I got this down the street from us. Whatever that is right next to Walmart.
Is it an office desk or an office chair or something?
It's a game.
Gaming. Okay.
And it comes with the little pillow and the pillow down there, and you
Lumbar
got to put
support
it together. Yeah, you got to put it together.
Micro Center?
No, up the street from Warrensville Center Road, Walmart.
Oh, I have no idea what's out there. I don't go to that side of town.
I'm always on your side of town. That's where I cut grass at.
Yeah, there's nothing on that side of town I want to do.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Trying to in this chair.
It is called.
I need a
Yeah, Bubbles. I think the sky's the limits with RCs. You can spend as much as you're willing to.
HOME.
5-point harness on. Home?
Yeah.
Never heard of them.
The store that's called Home. They sell this. To me, it's like a Pier 1.
Oh,
Is it Home Goods?
Yeah, Home Goods. That's it. Home Goods.
Yeah, they're like a subsidiary of TJ Maxx or something.
Yeah.
Put one in a couple years ago. Most of the stuff in there is made in China.
Yeah.
Decent prices.
I was about to
look
say
at it.
like about $100, $100 and some change.
Well,
And
the chair that I'm in is kind of like a bar stool type chair with a back on it, short back.
yeah, no, you can I can lay back, go up, down.
There's lots of good reviews on YouTube for chairs too. Gaming chairs, desk chairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife went crazy when COVID hit, and she started buying a whole bunch of stuff from Wayfair.
Oh yeah, free
We
shipping.
got a whole bunch of furniture.
Yeah, my daughter's bed was from Wayfair. That was not fun to put together. I think I blew a half on that.
A little stressful.
Directions was one piece of paper, and it's like, really?
Read it like 1,000 times trying to understand it.
Yeah, you got this one little section in English, and then everything else is in 80 other languages. And it's like, yeah, nah, y'all can't actually think I'm going to stare at the box. Okay, I'm staring at the box.
Right. Puzzle.
At least you got a piece of paper in your box for that.
Man,
We bought a power recliner, a regular recliner, and then a double recliner with like a little center console cooler thing in it.
Heck yeah.
None of them came with any type of papers to tell you how to put it together.
I swear manufacturers just try to torture us. Like all the upgrades in RC, none of them come with a freaking any instructions, it seems like. Hot racing, for the most part, most of them don't have instructions. RC Daniel's got a question. Will HPI Savage X battery box fit inside the HPI Savage 25? I've been doing research and I can't find no answer. HPI Savage X battery box fit inside the HPI Savage 25.
The Savage 25 was actually a nitro. The only way that you'll get it to fit is if it has the electric conversion already. if you've got the electric conversion, you should be able to get the Savage X battery box in it. It's basically the same chassis. And Shade Tree's talking about the Vanquish Rippers, 10 grand. Capital Crawler is 1,200. Raminator is like 5. Yeah, a lot of, not crazy, just a lot of stupid prices.
Oh yeah.
You know, RT Sparks got that one excavator that was, what,
Yeah, that was
10,000?
Yeah.
$10,000.
And
Yeah.
that was the lesser expensive one of the 3 that he was looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I think he.
I think the other one that he was looking at was about 22,000. I will go and buy a real car.
Yeah, you get a small,
something that I can
one
drive.
excavator for 22.
Right. You can give me a little Bobcat.
Yeah, that's a RC of his that I'd really like to have, that RC Bobcat.
I'm talking about the real
Yeah.
Bobcat.
RC 4-wheel drive heavy equipment's not cheap either.
Nope.
Yeah, his 1-to-1 Bobcat that he's got there.
Yeah, that's a $35,000 remote control Bobcat.
Right. Yeah, that thing's awesome.
If you're into the heavy equipment and you like the construction side more in the hobby than anything, I can see spending a little bit of money on that stuff. Like RC84 Films.
Mm-hmm.
He likes the lesser expensive ones because you can do the upgrades that you want, and you know you can make them do just as much as the high dollar ones, but
Mhm.
they aren't going to be as strong.
Right. Like one's a hobby grade, one's professional grade or whatever. Going to get more life out of it. It'll be more capable, but for what he wants it for, it's enough.
Right. I see that the person, you know, speaking of YouTube Rich, the person that I thought would have benefited from all their YouTube money and got the ball rolling on a certain thing that he has in his shop would have been Kevin Talbot. You'd think for buying a monster truck chassis that he would have kept moving forward with that and not go and buy a Lamborghini and
That's stalled out.
build a truck.
Might have been intimidated or waiting for a package deal or something, because it kind of seems like he got it all. I don't know if he ordered every individual piece or it was a package deal that he ordered or what.
The chassis alone was 15 or 25,000 for the chassis. To get the motor for one is 80 grand, and then the axles are about 25,000 a piece. The transfer cases that they use are about 25 to 30 grand a piece.
And all that.
And then, you know, then you're looking at another 15 or 20 grand just for a body.
Yeah.
I see why you'd want to sponsor. You break it every time you take it out. The body, anyway. If you get too, seems like every time in the shows they trash them anyway. But they're all sponsored.
Yeah, and those are usually the guys that race hard and do the real harsh freestyle. They'll destroy the truck in one run.
Gary's saying 250 grand for a monster truck.
Yeah.
Rip a complete axle out from underneath it, blow a motor up, destroy the body, tweak the chassis, and then have it back together and ready to run at the next show.
Truck Critter also mentioned that Kevin Talbot's entered in a full-size truck event at the end of August.
Yeah. He announced that.
I do like Today in Talbot's shop. The acronym. Pretty cool. But I think does tits have one T or two T's, like TITTS or TITS?
TITS.
Okay, that's proper spelling then.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully he does well. See if he can just control it a little bit more than he does with his RCs. I bet you won't send it off a ramp as high as he can, seeing if it'll break it.
Right.
With himself inside.
Yeah, he won't full send it at a skate park.
Yeah, right. Take his monster truck to a skate park.
Yeah.
Try and land on the little shit house on the other side of the fence.
Drive it around in his garage.
So he definitely needs a bigger place to have that freaking truck now.
Yeah, I think he was looking into places.
Well, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I would have almost been better off to find the place and then build the truck.
Yeah, right. That might have been part of the reason he didn't get into it. So, because of space constraints.
Nick Baker's right too. You know, Kevin Talbot pissed a lot of people off.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Between the RC world and YouTube, he's really got a lot of people turned against him.
It's an acquired taste, and some people don't acquire the taste.
Yep.
I'm one of them. Can't acquire that.
Yeah.
I used to watch it, and then when all that started happening between him, Patrick, and Aaron, I just not going to happen. Yeah, you're a little quicker on the draw than I was on that one. Computer just doesn't want to work too fast. Yeah, the UK version of the monster truck is all done on pavement, which I think is kind of weird. You know, even though it's kind of a short track, when they do their side-by-side race, once they get into the freestyle, they're still on just like concrete or asphalt, and that could really jar a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure. Roll over easier. At least they're a little more giving than they used to be. It's not like
no kidding.
Kidney busters they used to be.
Backbreakers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think by the time he's done with it, he's going to have to rebuild a whole bunch of stuff because they're changing so much stuff now for safety.
Oh yeah.
What's that?
Monster truck racing and freestyle. Their safety side of it has gotten so strict because so many drivers have gotten hurt because their freestyle is getting really extreme.
Oh, no doubt.
With the back flips and coming down from the nosebleed section on a giant ramp and hitting a dirt ramp, launching 40, 50 feet in the air, going 100 feet in distance and landing on the nose.
Yeah, I think, was it last year or something? Tony was mentioning they were going for a long distance jump or something. Maybe it's the year before.
Yeah,
they were doing a high jump at one point too.
Yeah, they were doing the high jump, and Dennis Anderson's son,
Kyle, maybe? Kyle Anderson? No, I forget.
No, Weston
is doing the long distance jump with King Sling.
Yeah, I think he set the record for that, like 286 feet or something absurd like that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be a hard one to beat. I remember back when Bigfoot was setting records, the original driver had come across an airfield and jumped from wingtip to wingtip on a Boeing 747. And when he landed, he bounced 3 times, and I think each bounce was about 100 feet in distance.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous.
Well, and that was also 10 years ago too, or better.
Yeah, suspensions, they're developing better shocks on them now. They're figuring out better compounds for the tires where they could run a little bit less air pressure in them. But the tire still weighs 1,000 pounds.
Yeah.
Or more.
I think like 560 pounds or something like that, a tire. Or...
There's a few girl drivers too, which is cool.
Yeah. I seen Adam Anderson went to Ken Block's shop, was doing some Hoonigan stuff, and he had Son of Digger out on the blacktop and just was going crazy with that thing.
Right.
But they were talking about the weight of the tires and what it takes to actually get the truck prepped before each event. You know, coming off the carrier, getting the tires loaded, and putting them up on the truck. It's about a half a day's process from what he was saying.
Wow.
So not only that, but then they put the nitrous or whatever. I think it's nitric shocks. They got to fill the shock.
Yeah, nitrogen loaded shocks. Yeah, there's a lot of technical stuff going into them now.
You going?
Hey, baby.
You going this year, Dennis?
Where's that?
Redneck Valentine's Day.
No.
The monster trucks.
No. Downtown? No.
Yeah.
That's a waste of money. I went once after they switched the venue. They
Right.
come out of the tunnel, they just go, flip, and they're done.
Yeah.
It's like, really? I just paid $30 to sit here and watch that? When they come out a little bit over idle, they hit the throttle real quick. As fast as they hit it, they let it go, and they're done. Nah, not going to happen.
Seen it once, you don't need to see it again.
I worked it for years. Yeah.
We went to a few of them back when Bigfoot first was built, and that was pretty cool because you had a really large venue for it. You know, they had the monster trucks, the mud trucks, truck pulling, tractor pulling, the motocross. And then the best one was the original Cleveland Stadium for the Indians. They had, they called it the Motorsport Spectacular. They had motocross, mud truck racing, monster truck racing, truck and tractor pulls, demolition derby. They had all of this going on at one time.
Yeah.
And at the very end of it, they let all the monster trucks come out and do freestyle. And they had just no limit. And they started climbing up into the stands on one end of the stadium and just crushing shit. Because the following week they were doing a demo on it.
Nice.
And that was money well spent.
Yeah, right. Once in a lifetime
Yeah.
opportunity.
Yep, that would have been nice. I didn't get the opportunity to work that one. I did the X Games when they came to Cleveland.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were Travis Pastrana and all of them were down at the pier.
Oh, Travis Pastrana, Jeremy McGrath, Mike Hanna, all those guys.
Mm-hmm.
All the original.
Probably Brian Deegan was probably there, and
Yep.
Yep. Then the following year, Tony Hawk's was there. And
Yeah,
Tony Hawk's here.
Yeah, they change X Games around quite a bit when they come into town here.
Yeah. Yeah, I was working them when they were coming here. Feeding the staff and the performers.
Well, guys, I think I'm going to pop off. I'll hang out and chat, though. Appreciate you having me. Good chatting.
All right, Kagan, thanks for doing this.
Yeah.
good to see you again, Kagan.
Yep.
Good to
Good
see
seeing you
you,
guys. I'll see you guys more often. I'm generally just lurking.
Yeah.
Not a problem. Take care, buddy.
All right, later.
All right.
Cross my fingers on something decent coming out from Axial tomorrow. Won't hold my breath, though.
I was gonna say I ain't gonna hold my breath on it.
See you guys.
Lyle.
Don't you hate when you put stuff somewhere and you go, I won't forget where this is
What's up,
at.
Lyle?
Yeah, I do that all the time. That's why I was telling Tank I got the skulls, but sometimes that doesn't work. It's not in there. By the way, Dennis, the screws were right up under my nose in the screw kit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So, did you get the wheels together with no problem?
Yeah, I cheated. I figured since I was in the screw kit, I might as well grab a couple M3s that were just slightly longer, pour them down evenly, boom, and then come in with the real ones.
Now, my question is, when you squeeze each tire, are they all the same or are they different?
No, I did all vented.
You did all vented?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. See?
No water.
Nah. No.
Stay away from puddles. Stay away from wet grass.
Yeah. No. That's not that RC.
Lyle, buddy, if you want to come in, the link's right there.
Yeah, we don't bite. There's one spot left.
It's actually 5 spots left.
Okay.
They upgraded StreamYard to up to 10 people on the floor.
What? For
On the
free?
free one?
But you still get the same amount of time?
Yeah.
So it's 20 hours a month?
That's gonna make Jack happy.
Don't
That's
say
what I don't
nothing.
like. I don't like the hours. They give you a few more hours.
No, I'm not going to do 20 hours a month.
It's hard to do. Yeah, well, that's what you say when you guys are on for 5.5, 6 hours. You know,
Hey, that was on yours. We trying to get you to 1,000.
you're like, I'll be shutting mine off after 2.
Lyle, don't worry about brushing your beard. I didn't brush my hair today either.
Yeah.
And we can't smell your teeth, so
And I didn't manscape.
and I just
Not worried about your beard.
Do you have that fancy shaver that goes like a ring on your hand and it's easier to shave your head?
Mm-mm. I never seen that.
Yeah, my brother-in-law had that. It's like a ring, and it's curved, and it fits kind of on the palm, and you just go like this. It's really neat the way he was using it.
Yeah, they look like a palm massager.
Yeah, but it's actually a razor.
Oh yeah, nah. I'm cool with the original. What is it? Fusion 5.
Yeah.
Vic and some Barbasol shaving cream.
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. I think. Oh yeah, I gotta raise the X axis on the 3D printer. But I'm thinking what it is because when the dude we saw on YouTube, he upgraded his, but he actually put some grease on there on the tools, and that might be what it is. It's getting stuck,
Causing a bind.
right? And that when it lifts up, it's not lifting all the way up,
Right.
and it's bumping into the project.
Oh, it looks like Tank's got something printing.
It's on the blue light right now.
Yeah, that was what made me think of it. I heard some printer type stuff.
Well, I got a good idea who we can possibly do next week. I'll talk to you about that after the stream.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm about to kill this bad boy.
Sweet.
Message him, see if he'd be up to it.
All right. Yeah. Now, how was I supposed to turn it for it not to be vented, though?
If you look at the inside of the rim, the insert that goes in the tire has just one hole. And if you put the outer piece where the screw is right at that hole and tighten everything down, it seals that up. So you could run them vented or non-vented. When I put mine together, I put them sealed so they're not vented.
So they don't make that noise.
Right. They hold every bit of the pressure in. That's just my personal preference. I don't like vented tires.
I'm okay with them, but I'm not really a water person.
Right.
Because they could have did without that mud at Spirit.
Yeah, they didn't have to put all that water down. And I think a lot of that water runs off of the track from the other side.
Yeah, when they sprayed that down.
Yeah, because I think they use a fire hose when they do that. It looks like really shiny when they wet it down. And for as little bit of heat as they use in there, there's no reason to wet it that much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it'll never dry up enough to worry about.
What kind of track is it? Is it an oval or off road or?
It's off-road, road course style. Yeah, it's all 10th scale and maybe they do 2-wheel drive buggy, 4-wheel drive buggy, and slash.
Okay.
Fried that right.
Because nobody out there really does 8th scale anymore.
Yeah.
But when you walk in, you can smell all the tire dressing that they use.
Howdy, Lyle.
What's up, Lyle?
Good evening, gentlemen.
What's up, Lyle?
What's going on?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, look at that. He's got a regular baseball cap on, but backwards.
Yeah, I need a haircut.
Hey, Lyle, I miss you on my stream. You're not coming anymore. I feel bad. What did I do? I'm putting you on the spot. Sorry.
Just some nights I'm not into it.
Yeah.
I'm always there. Like, I've been on this one since the 5-minute mark.
All right, cool.
I've been here. I just haven't been wanting to be on very much.
Yeah, that's fair.
What's up, Tony?
Brad misses you.
Really don't know how to respond to that.
What's going on?
Okay, it's me. It's me. I miss those burp once in a while, you know.
Yeah, give me a couple minutes. I'm building.
I've been trying to fill your spot, but
Yeah, that's right. A couple guys burped the other day, and they go, "Oh, Lyle would be proud of that one."
Yeah.
You never know. I could be.
Hertz has a lot of little bass in his burps.
And all depends what kind of mic you use, also, eh?
Mine's just whatever's on the webcam.
Okay.
The Zator.
Okay. This is a little hole in here.
Tony, if you're up to it, want to join in, the link's in the chat.
I'll go see if I can find a t-shirt, though. It's too hot in here.
I wish I could say that right now. It's down to 3 degrees here.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, I see this.
Oh,
Okay. What's wrong, Kurt?
Shut up, Kurt.
Is your garage getting cold?
You got the jokes.
me? No.
Hey, so if I just put some
No,
glue over it,
it was 72 degrees today.
You could take a dab of some E6000 or True Glue and put over it.
okay. Because I ain't gonna be able to match that up.
Yeah, Kurt, we're going down to -1 tonight.
Dang, that's good.
Oh, yeah.
It's already saying -7 here.
Yeah, it's going to be fun tomorrow.
It is 49 degrees here right now.
Oh my.
Oh, gee.
Still t-shirt and short weather.
Right.
Yeah.
Minus 14 Fahrenheit right now here.
No, I don't want that.
Right now, I can't even open my grill because I have big icicles growing over it. I have to go out there and knock them down.
Yeah.
By Friday, it's going to be minus 18 Fahrenheit. It's getting chilly. My electrical bill is going up.
The electric heat?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, and he saves it. Yeah.
The sun's dropping quick. Now it's down to 1. Holy shit.
You go to the weather center in my area and it says in big red letters, extreme cold warning in effect.
Yeah, we had that for like 2 months out here. Thank God it's only like -10 now. You're going to go outside in a sweater and a pair of pants.
The guy across from me's got a nice thermometer sitting outside. As soon as it gets below 20, it says real cold, extremely cold, and then it gets to 0, it says fucking cold. That's what I want.
Check on Amazon. It's probably there. A fucking cold thermometer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can find just about anything on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you, Guru. That was you echoing back.
Right, but I don't have anything on. Wasn't me.
Oh, man, it's past my bedtime.
Oh, there we go.
Who's starters? Who's the
Welcome
Yeah.
back.
That's just a pressure relief.
yeah. 6.5.
Weak.
That's just getting prepped.
Yeah, it's the first one.
Are you drinking beer?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You'll get better as the night goes on.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I should start drinking or not. I don't know if Goo was going to shut this down or not.
These guys stay up for like 15 hours on this.
Party over here. Dinner to the cat.
That just makes it sound gross, Jake.
Hey, you know who we didn't see in chat tonight was Dirk.
Hey, Dirk.
Dirk,
No.
he's getting on late. He's been getting on late. Late.
He's probably helping his kids with something.
Showing them how to buy a real RC.
Yeah.
I teach him how to do homework. That's what he's usually doing every time I text him. Like, hey, what are you doing? Helping the daughter with this, helping the son with that. He's a good dad.
Yeah.
Look at that. I gave my kids good genes where they don't have to ask me to help them with homework because they're smarter than me.
So Lyle, you going to go out trailing this weekend, or is the weather going to be shitty?
Like we got okay weather for the next little bit. It's just been tough to get out with people. I know guys went out last night. I couldn't make it out, and then I don't know when the next group is going. I'd probably go by myself tomorrow just because like something to do.
That was cool how that guy was crawling in the opposite direction.
Yeah, haven't seen that guy in a few years. I guess he just moved down here from Edmonton.
Oh, Brett's back.
Feeling better?
Oh, Brett's back in chat. He was gone for a little while.
They have a 1/8 RC motorcycle that's close to 1/10 for $208, and it's got a gyro. That should be fun.
Yeah, most of them come with gyros now. Okay.
Getting there.
Are you
Getting
okay?
there.
Getting
What's up, Dirk?
Where?
Speak of the devil.
Damn,
Yeah, Lyle was right. I was helping 3 kids with homework. Now I'm trying to edit and upload another video.
Ah, damn, that's what I gotta do. I can upload another video.
The link is in the chat if you want to jump in.
Yeah, Guru can take more than 6 men now.
Jake said, quick, end it. Dirk's here.
Always chew one up.
Oh, really? Now what are you doing with the needle nose?
It's always one of these damn things that I probably need to get some new MIP. It's always one that gets chewed out.
Got a screw strip for the wheel?
Yeah.
What are you trying to take it apart?
Quite the aggravating.
Let's see if this works.
I figured out what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna find the hole from that direction. Go, gadget eyes. Okay, Kurt.
That's working.
Yeah.
Okay, we understand.
Yeah, the hole that they put in them is probably the size of a toothpick, maybe smaller.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Just take a little dab of some E6000 on a screwdriver and just smudge it right over the top of it. Oh, that was a quick edit, Dirk. It just uploaded.
See the length of his videos?
Yeah, I just got the notification that it uploaded.
How long is it?
A minute, 13 seconds.
There you go.
Yeah, his videos are pretty short, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't take much to edit those suckers.
Right.
Right. That's what she said, Dirk. Scared me over that turbo.
Come on in, Dirk. That's the east way. Hey, you gotta take the tires apart for that.
Oh, here goes Guru taking shit apart again.
Oh no, I'm putting it back together.
Oh, I thought you were taking it apart. I was going to say, just fuck it, leave them vented.
Nah, like the hole right there, I found it. Okay.
I just seal mine up with a high quality tape.
Yeah, I didn't know about the hole till after I misunderstood him when he was saying that I'd have been and not been.
What's up, TJ?
Spin Rush, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm way off.
If it ain't past you, well, I know it ain't past your bedtime, but if it ain't past Jake, Jump on in.
Yeah, Jake, Dirk, Spin Rush. Anybody wants to come in? Tony, if you're still there, if you're feeling up to it.
Oh, Spin Rush ordered himself a new 4-foot table, it sounds like.
You won't have to build on the floor.
Sure, you could have found one at your frickin' work.
Got a rip.
Jake, I'm slowly dying over here.
What's going on?
Here, I think I'm gonna get ready to run away and head to bed here.
All right, John. Thanks for jumping in.
We don't want you to get cussed out again.
Oh no, that was too funny the other night. Believe me, I got into the bedroom and she kept her on going, and I just kept right on egging her on with more and more. So I dug myself even deeper.
Oh, jeez.
Come to bed now.
Come on, you Neanderthal.
Spin Rush said he got an electric height adjustable table.
Oh, nice. Stand.
All right, I'll catch you guys on tomorrow then.
All right.
See ya.
All right,
All right,
John.
John. Take
John.
care.
See you later.
He got the chills. What's wrong with Jake? You sick?
Sounds like it.
You're probably getting COVID.
What's missing? Wow.
What's that, sorry?
What's missing?
Yeah, you got something missing on the shelf.
Komodo. I had a guy ready to buy it from me on the weekend there, and I got it all tuned up, and I changed the motor, changed the remote, and got it all ready to go. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm in Edmonton. Can you bring it up here?" Fucking burn in hell, you little cocksucker! 4 hours. That's 4 hours away, and I got it in the ad on Kijiji saying local sale only. All that fucking kid ran my wasted my afternoon on Saturday.
Did you take it to him?
Hell no. Cost me $200 in fuel.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, told him where to go, and then I blocked him.
So you sold it?
No, it's
No.
on the floor over there.
No.
Actually, there's a bunch of them over there. Everything I got for sale is sitting over there.
All right.
So I need
Yeah, I
to
need money.
sit next to my relic. Where's the green Bronco?
Oh, I changed the body. That's the Jeep. I just changed it because I don't know if you watched one of the 2 videos ago. I think I ran that Jeep at night. It's got translucent paint, so it really glows at night.
Oh yeah.
It was the first body I painted like 12 years ago. I bought the wrong paint accidentally, but it looks great at night with underglow.
Oh yeah.
That was the one that you went up on the big sheets of ice with.
Same vehicle, but I don't know if it was the same body or not. I can't remember if I had the Bronco or the Jeep out that night, but I think you're right.
That's not the one where the guy was standing in front of the water thing for you to go across the.
No, that was the tactical unit.
I don't know. You've been dropping them.
I try to put one up every 2 or 3 days, but
So,
every now and then
Voodoo,
it feels like I'm forcing myself to go RCing, so I don't. Like right now, I should have went out today and made a video just to try and keep up the 2 or 3 day thing. But I looked at the RCs, I looked outside, and I'm like, it feels like I'm forcing myself to go. Screw it, I'm not making one.
hey Voodoo, you want to jump in this on the panel for a bit? I think Guru might have a couple of questions for you about the 3D printer.
Yeah, I needed him in the chat earlier.
TJ, take care. Be safe, buddy.
All right, Spin. Yeah, I'm hopefully, like I said, this will fix that problem.
All right.
There you go. That looks better. Yeah.
There you go.
Damn.
Hey, Dirk.
Hey, guys. Peter. Woke up Molly.
Now we're all in trouble.
She said, "Dirt, who's my favorite?"
No.
How's everybody doing?
Good. What's happening?
How you doing, man?
Glad I'm done with homework for tonight.
You probably do know more now than when you were in school.
Yeah, because I do it for more than one person. Studying Spanish, doing algebra, doing geometry.
Algebra.
Yeah. Algebra, geometry, and Spanish. Oh, and history.
Spanish. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot.
Junior high algebra or high school?
No, high school. When my oldest got to trigonometry, I couldn't remember it anymore.
Woo!
So I said, forget it.
We paid attention in class.
I did back then. I went all the way to calculus in high school.
No, that's what if I were you, that's what I would have said to the kid. Well, you should have paid attention.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I told him, I said, find a study group or a tutor and we'll take care of it.
Oh, I have no doubt there's a YouTube channel out there dedicated to it.
Yeah, I didn't have time for trying to relearn it.
No. Oh my gosh, you brought back the memories. I had the nightmares about the shapes. Attack of the isosceles triangle. It's a parallelogram.
What's going on?
You didn't like math?
I did until I got to like geometry and pre-calc, and it was like, yeah, you say I got how many credits left? So I can take general math and finish it and still, oh, okay, get full credit.
Yeah, math and science were always my strong subjects, so I liked those. I went to college and I wasn't sure what I wanted to do, so I just went in as a math major and finished differential calculus my first semester, and I'm like, well, now what? I don't do math.
Now, how often does it come into your life now?
Well, I know a lot of things about negative numbers because my bank account shows me all the time.
Good.
I hear you there.
Yeah. Well, it's coming into my
Join
life
the
now.
club.
Doing it. Luckily, I remember a lot of it all the way up through algebra and geometry, but after that, they're on their own.
Mm-hmm.
And you got a question in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Hank, do you own a Gen 8?
Unless that's just a poster
Yeah.
tank. Oh, it's
Yeah, I
a-
do have a Gen 8. It's back there. It's back there somewhere.
Is it the Scout? Yeah.
Right there. No, it's just the Scout, the original one.
The blue one.
And I have a Gen 8 pack.
Oh,
Which
yeah.
is
The kit? The roller?
The kit, yeah.
I can't even find that anymore. I was looking for that the other night when Guru
No,
got
they,
me hot and
they
bothered.
don't sell it anymore.
Ooh. Did you just allow me? What's that? Yeah, they had to call you about that lie. Stop lying on him like that.
Whoa. Wait a minute. We're up on the scale tonight.
Yeah.
good depth on that one. It's a little short, though.
Yeah, but, you know, that was like a high jump in verbs.
Or mouth farts, as Jake calls it.
Guess it depends on what it smells like.
Beer and cigarettes and pizza pops.
Oh, I saw a documentary about in LA that people are stealing trains. Not trains, they're stealing stuff in the train. All the containers.
Oh yeah,
It's
Amazon.
terrible. Yeah.
All the Amazon stuff.
Yeah, they've been doing that in Cleveland.
You see all the trash on the side. It's just terrible. They keep cleaning it up, but two or 3 days later, it's still full of stuff in the ground.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, they didn't lock up trains very good. We could get into them, get all kinds of shit.
Yeah, you get a free ride, too.
Damn hobos.
Yeah, free ride from a hobo.
Yeah, free trip to Ottawa.
So now they're saying, well, we're not going to go through that city anymore. We're going to change railroad track. Like, people are used to it now. They know that it can be done, so that they're just going to go to the other railroad track and actually do it there.
Yeah.
Well, people can find a way to steal shit no matter where it's at.
Yeah.
That's right.
I mean, if they got balls enough to come in your driveway and cut a catalytic converter off your car, they're going to find a way to steal something out of a train.
They sure do.
Damn, who did that?
Lots of
Stole my mind.
probably some people you hang out with every day, Guru.
Nah, it's mostly Native Americans that steal up here.
I was in a van pool and my buddy
Oh,
truck, a van pool, like a carpool but a van, so more people.
okay.
And so we would be gone for 10 hours. So your car is parked at the parking right. And my buddy had a truck that was raised a little bit, not a lot, but enough to make easy access. He came back and started. I was like, man, this thing's running like shit. And he starts driving. And he pulls over and realizes They chopped his catalytic converter out in the middle of the day, broad daylight. Because they don't really patrol those parking rides very well at all.
Nope.
So he got a off-road kit that had this huge panel with all this steel and stuff to cover everything, and that kind of kept him from doing it again. But yeah, they cut those things right out. It was easy for his, because they just slid right underneath, had plenty of room, didn't have to jack it up or anything.
Yeah.
That's what was nice about my Ranger when it was all jacked up. If I needed to change the starter or do the oil, I didn't have to jack it up. I just sat underneath it and I could work on it.
Yeah. And then they stole the same guy's tailgate like a month later.
Wow.
I guess
I don't run that. Jesus.
Somebody making margaritas?
Yeah.
That's
I'm
gonna be a
turning
little
my
bit of
computer
change.
down.
Kurt's just teasing us all.
Right.
Yeah.
You're trying to teach us how to do speedruns or to prep a car for a speedrun.
The biggest motor you can find in it, 3S, and use a beer cap for a pinion.
3S. What's that? What's a 3S?
Hey, Kurt, sorry I joined your stream after you left the other night, but these guys kept it going for 5 hours?
5.5 hours.
And then they logged off afterwards, and then it was me and Tony. We ended up talking for another hour, but offline. But yeah.
I know. I seen you guys in it, and then Heavy Metal was in it when I was gone. All sorts of people were popping in and out.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why I left it open. Everybody can BS the whole time.
There was a lot of that.
I posted a picture of that drifter I'm working on, and the Dodge Drifter, and somebody posted, he owns Toyota dealership, and he posted, but it's a Dodge ... It probably won't start. So I replied to him, you are right. When I did get it, it did not want to start. I had to reprogram the ESC for it to go. Which is kind of funny.
Gucci Skunk's just repeating what Jack said the other night. He said Kurt's live gets good when Kurt leaves.
Yeah.
That's Gucci Skunk for you. Don't know what he's talking about.
That was Jack saying that, though. He was just saying what Jack said. Because Jack popped in the chat afterwards, and he's like, well, where'd Kurt go? So he took off for the night.
It's called I'm generous, unlike Jack.
Hey.
Well, I think I'm going to pop out of here. Get to bed.
Ready to go to. Yeah.
Go out.
Same thing
Get
here.
all buckled up.
Wow, I'm sorry I came in.
No, you're fine.
Body off.
There's still you, G.U.R.U, and Lyle. You guys will probably be on here for a couple more hours.
The three of us.
I got nothing better to do. I'm only on my second beer. So.
Oh, there you go. There's more birds to come. See you guys later. Peace out.
All right.
All right, take care.
1 week.
All right, Dana.
Nope.
Take it easy,
All right,
brother.
good. I
Appreciate
will
it.
see you tomorrow night.
Yeah.
All right. Take care.
What are you doing there, G.U.R.U?
Still in the charge.
You use silicone?
E6000.
I do not know what that is.
It's a Terminator.
Shoe goo.
Concrete, yeah. The concrete of shoe goo. Flexible, paintable glue.
Tank's still? No, Tank's gone too, huh?
Yeah. I didn't know he was leaving too. I didn't hear
You
him.
really know how to clean a room out, don't you, Dirk?
Yeah, that's what I do best. Usually it's in person when I fart, but
You came on and started talking about homework.
yeah. Thought I was going to give a math lesson.
Oh, we've been on close to 4 hours.
Yeah, I saw when it showed up and I kept saying, oh my God, another kid with homework? Damn it, I got a live stream going. My kids are tired of hearing that. It's like, okay, are we done? Because I want to go check out the live stream. They're like, another one? I'm like, yeah, they're every night.
Another one? Damn it, if I fucked that up.
Yes, we have no life once we become grown. It's just work and pay bills. Work and pay bills. Work and pay bills. Yeah.
Gucci, for what particular cars? I mean,
I didn't hear Psycho. What?
Gucci's asking what my go-to transmitter is, but I don't really have anything special. Most of them are stock or just, upgraded from the stock to something else and just, Fly Sky and some other things like that.
Night, Brett.
Oh, for the 24s Gucci, I'm running all stock transmitters still. Unless you get the new V2 version or the new version of the SEX 24s that are out now, you can run external ESCs on that receiver, but the new ones you can't. They don't have a channel 2 out.
God damn, that's fucking small.
That's what she said.
Damn, you heard that?
Nope.
The tap, yes, definitely.
Rock and roll.
What's that for a speed run? What you got going on, Chris?
Yeah, no, this ain't really gonna be a speed run car. It's gonna be just trying to get it to go faster.
Put more stickers on it.
Yeah, some flames on the side so it looks like it's fast.
Speed holes in the hood.
Yeah, talking about receivers, the receiver that came with this thing didn't get it very far distance, so I'm putting in my other one. The radio link. But I can't get the gyro to work. I think I fried that radio receiver.
What kind of radio? What kind of radio?
The radio link. I had that receiver inside a car that I ran in salty sand, and corroded up. So I think the gyro in it's not working right.
Are you done testing for now, Kurt?
Yeah.
All right. Now I can turn my laptop back up again. I had it down really quiet because, man, that shit was loud.
Oh, sorry
On my
about
system,
that.
anyways. Some stuff comes through really loud.
Hey, Kagan.
Evening, gents.
Okay, you back?
Good evening.
Oh, shit. Not because of you, Kagan. I'll be right back.
Sure. It's the
Well,
else.
Kagan's only here because he can't get his Xbox going.
Evening.
Yeah.
Hey, which Xbox do you got, Kagan?
Xbox One.
Do you want another one?
Yeah.
You want to pay for the shipping? I'll send you one.
Killer, man.
Used to belong to RC Sparks.
Hey, nice.
It's a collector's item now.
I'll turn around and sell it on eBay.
Well, I got it up on the DD right now for
I'll turn around and
$200.
sell my old one on eBay as RC Sparks, I should say.
Just put a sticker on it. Nobody will know.
Right? Prove it's not.
I like that.
Man, I think I might have. Tank's not here, right?
Now he's gone.
Yeah.
I can take the one out of my Tamiya that I've never run and put it in my other car.
Donor car.
I haven't even ran it yet. I'll start donating parts off of it.
It's like RC Guy Garage. He's got a crawler. He's like a Gen 8. He never drove it. Gen 8X. He took the receiver out of it and put it into EXD or something, I think.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I think it doesn't he have a Habao crawler too that he's only driven once or something like that.
Yeah.
What's a bow crawler?
Yeah, that's the one I was mentioning earlier. I haven't looked into it very much as far as the mechanicals of it, but it was one of the first ones that came with an interior. Kind of looks like an SUV. I've seen the blue version. I don't know if I've seen other colors.
Yeah, I think that's what he has is the blue.
Yeah, I thought y'all was talking about the bow short course truck. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, I raced them.
Mm. All right, it's under 50 degrees now. I got to go inside.
Oh my God! Stop it.
It's time to go to bed anyways. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Okay, Kurt.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I'm early with my text in the morning.
Thanks. I appreciate you waking me up at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Morning, Kurt.
That's when I get up anyway. So
But there was a drifting thing here Saturday night in Calgary. If you guys seen my Instagram, posted up, and met a couple of guys who watch my YouTube channel. One of the guys kept asking for my cell phone number because he wants to invite me out for when he goes trailing and stuff. I'm like, all right, just don't abuse it, okay? Like, don't start asking me stupid questions and shit like that all the time. They hit me up on Instagram for stuff like that. He's like, okay, give it to him. Message me that night at 11:37 p.m. that he's going out trailing the next day. Fuck, man. What's wrong with you?
Yeah,
One day.
thought
You
of it?
had it one day. Pissed me off already.
Some people turn their phones off at night. I don't.
No, because you never know when a friend needs help.
Yep.
Right.
Or family.
Or family in the middle of the night. Literally.
Get out of here. Get, I said.
If I had business calls that were coming in on it, I'd find it easier to turn off. Like if it was work related, Work
I just
phone,
text those
I'd
people
turn it
back at 3 a.m.
Yeah, it's just ignored if you're not up and around to get it for sure.
When
I
you
can't.
text, you're not asleep, are you?
What's that?
I was asking Lau if he texts, "You're not asleep, are you?"
Oh, did I wake you? Oh, sorry.
Okay, now I won't bother you, but before I go, I have this question.
Yeah.
My 8-page text.
That's why when I first joined Tank's Lives there, like April last year, you had my email address up as my name.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I got a lot of emails that night. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you must have been signed into Zoom with your email address up.
Yeah, I was just learning what I was doing. Changed
yeah.
that up. Had my name on there for a bit, but again, my full name, and I didn't
My
know I
YouTube
could.
channel was my full name for a long time.
Here's Radioactive. Hey, buddy.
What's up, Radioactive Scale?
Hey, Radioactive.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Those 110 hobby sand ladders look nice.
Yeah, that guy knows how to make some good stuff.
I got something coming in the mail from him.
I still have to. What's going on, Angry Yank? I gotta definitely get me some. I just don't know what I want them to say yet.
Yeah.
A lightweight won't fuck cancer, but I feel like my wife will steal those.
Get 2 sets.
Yeah, I'm thinking 2 sets of those and a set of GU.R.U.RCs.
I don't know if I've ever asked you this before, but what does Guru stand for?
Gassed up, revved up.
Guy what?
Gassed up, revved up.
Oh, I thought you said guide up.
Guide up.
Gotcha.
Wrong way, bam. Gassed up, revved up RCs. 24/7 all the time.
It looked like a good place to drift a while.
It's huge. We were flying in there as well, but can't really film the flying very well. I didn't do any flying. I got a ride there, and a buddy bought me a 8-pack of beer and a joint on the way there. And thanks, man. Got that in me, and then there's like 25, 30 people in there. I'm not flying in here. I can take out some kid or something.
Oh yeah.
So I just let my quad to somebody else and let him fly it around.
Nice of you.
Well,
Really,
depending on the kid.
What?
Depending on the kid, because the parent might have appreciated if you'd take one out.
Some of them, yep.
Yeah, it'd be good to get a signed waiver or something first.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll happen eventually.
See, Angry Yank.
All right. See you, bro. Awesome.
Don't get any paper cuts.
Unless he's talking about the other kind of paperwork.
Hmm.
Taking a shit?
Yes, sir.
Thought you meant paper mache or something.
Rolling a joint.
Right. Hey, Randy.
Damn. You kicked me out. I'm trying to. Hold on.
And you've already used up like 20% of your month's hours.
Ooh. That's okay. It's January. It's only like my second or third live.
He's got multiple email addresses as well.
That too.
That helps.
But my wife and I have been talking about maybe doing Zoom. And you say, I got the one from 3 days ago. So you're talking about when y'all, no.
Oh,
The one from 5 days ago?
6-hour one. That was almost a full shift.
You did a 6-hour video?
No, you did.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about yeah, we honestly went longer than that. Because we started out on offline. I was trying to find the video you guys were talking about with RC Athlete.
Oh, that's on Instagram, I believe, right?
yep. I couldn't do any filming because they had music playing. I didn't want to be a buzzkill. And like, you got to turn the music off and you can't say cunt anymore.
Didn't you have drifting at the end of the video that when you were going around all day and you ran into the other YouTuber guy? Tiny trucks.
We did some donuts on the ice.
Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah.
that was on the tail end. I guess I must have watched the Instagram video right after.
Oh, okay.
That's why it bled together in my mind.
There was like 20 drifters and about 30 people there. And it was, he only posted about 24 hours before. So it's a pretty amazing turnout for that short a warning. But drifting has always been pretty decent in Calgary. It's just that no one ever has a place to do it. And Joe's health and safety inspector showed up at about 9 o'clock at night saying, you got to get these people out of here.
Yeah,
Wow.
right. That's a problem. Private
What
property.
happened?
The health and safety guy showed up at around 8 or 9 at night and told Joe he had to shut her down fairly quick. And most people got the message, and we didn't say anything to anyone, but yeah, people started to flood out fairly quickly. And I think we were out of there around 10 or 10:30.
And what's that? Like, y'all got COVID police or something?
No, it's just that if somebody gets hurt in the company workplace.
Oh, okay. Y'all was at work. Got you.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was Joe. That was at Joe's work.
Got you. Okay.
They need a sign over the door like Aaron had in his garage out at the ranch.
I don't remember there being a sign.
Yeah, it was a disclaimer over the door saying if you walk through this door or something, if anything happens to you, you signed a waiver or something, more or less. And
No, if you were there, you have to sign a waiver. If you go to a medic's place, you have to sign a waiver.
yeah, that's what I would want. If you're on property, why wouldn't you want to have somebody sign a waiver, you know?
Always got a lawyer on tap all the time asking them questions. What should I do about this and how do I handle this?
Smart.
Okay, Dennis, give me a call.
Accountant and a lawyer, everybody should have one. Preferably in the family. Dentist and a doctor too. But
Yeah, that's a U.S. thing.
yeah, right. You guys don't have to worry about the doctor or dentist. You'll eventually get into one. It might not be the best one, but you'll get in.
We got to pay for cleanings.
Yeah. Maintenance or whatever.
Yeah, $150.
But if you never pay for cleanings, then you just pay for, then Canada will fix them eventually, right? They frown upon it?
They'll yank it out. They won't fix it. They'll yank it out.
Quick fix.
Yeah, there's no replacements unless you pay for that or your company's insurance pays for it. It's about $4,000 a tooth.
Anybody ever have the pleasant dream of all your teeth are rotting out and you're like spitting pieces of them out for your whole dream?
Absolutely.
That is the worst thing ever, man. One of the worst dreams, anyway.
That was a reality.
Yeah, eventually it'll be a reality for everybody, but like every one of your teeth, eventually you just start off like a normal dream, and then all of a sudden like one little piece comes out, and the rest of your whole dream is just all your teeth falling apart.
It was like a pow over here. I heard pow, pow, pow.
Ooh.
I felt something over here. I smelled gunpowder. I felt something hot in my mouth. And all of these teeth.
That was assisted by lead.
Yeah, it was gone.
I bit a tongue ring one time and cracked a molar. That was pretty bad.
That's
when I took that fucking thing out.
It's on your shirt, Dirk.
You got something on your shirt, Dirk.
Oh, who vandalized your hoodie?
Somebody tagged you, man.
Tony did, or Tony, the company that made the shirt.
Stand still too long, somebody's going to tag you.
Right.
That's always tell people in Canada when I see them if they got an Edmonton Oilers hat on or Vancouver Canucks hat. I'm like, dude, what happened to your hat? Somebody vandalized it. Take it off and look at it. Fuck you, man.
Saw something about Montreal might get the Devil Rays. If the Devil Rays leave Tampa Bay, it might be Montreal X-Rays or something like that. Might
the
just be a
Expo.
joke. I don't know if it was just I don't know if it's a joke. They'd be called the X-Rays.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because of Toronto Expo
Montreal.
or whatever. They're Montreal Expo, I should say, that the World's Fair. That's what it's named after.
No, that's what they used to have a major league team in Montreal. That was my team, the Montreal Expos. But yeah, we lost them.
Yeah, I have a hat. Red, white, and blue.
Yep. Got it. Get out of here. Get out of here.
It'd be good for Canada to get another baseball team.
That reminds me of a good joke. You know why Hamilton doesn't have a professional hockey team? Because then Toronto would want one too. Ah.
Yeah. What's going on again, Voodoo?
Yes, go on.
Hey, Daniel.
Driving me nuts.
Daniel's wondering if we've seen the new updated Team Corrali.
Mm-mm.
They're putting out a good amount of cars in a good amount of time. Started out pretty strong.
Right. Ooh.
Radioactive Scales talking to you, Lyle. I don't know. Maybe you can.
Go ahead. Answered many. Yeah, because I got about a half a dozen up there right now, I think. Plus that Xbox and Power Rig X and a boat and some other shit.
Sweet. I got a shitload of stuff to sell my damn self.
That just sucks that nobody has money right now.
Well, mine I'm taking to a hobby shop. And I'm hoping to walk out of there with a TRX-6.
Nice. I started watching the stream about 5 minutes after you started, so I heard all the questions and things you guys were talking about earlier. Like, if your house caught on fire, what would be the 5 RCs you would grab?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd try and carry an entire shelf, just one shelf.
Like strongman contest.
Yeah, because I don't know if I could pick 5. Like the TRX-6, Relic, the Semi, Bronco, the Jeep, the Comp Crawler, the Blizzard.
Time together.
I would, yeah, it'd be a tough call.
You tell me you
So
don't
I
have
think
any,
I should just grab a shelf.
tell me you don't have any body bags laying around in your garage, so you could just like load a bunch of them in there and drag it out. I thought everybody had body bags.
You asking me?
That's in my trunk.
Oh
Right.
well.
With the shovel.
Taking business on the road.
Good. I didn't realize I had just took my shovel out because I do a little landscaping during the nice year months. I didn't realize I still had my spade in the back of my F-150 until I walked past there, and I'm like, yeah, that really looks suspicious. Let me
no empty one.
It looks worse if there's a roll of duct tape and some really big zip ties next to it.
Like
And a bag of
kidnap
line.
kit.
Yeah.
So it was like, yeah, better put this in the house, in the garage. Do y'all have garages in Canada?
I wish I did, but most people do. I can't afford one.
Oh my gosh. Oh, come on.
You see, Rookie 101's garage. That is a man's garage.
Church. I have a bunch of trucks boxed up. I would grab Willie's and Wrecker, Amy, my glob liner that my dad painted 20 odd years ago, Beeline, get out of the door, everything else can be replaced. Yeah.
That's why I was picking the RCs I was picking, is because I can't replace them. Like, Relic is a one-of-a-kind custom-made truck that's almost 10 years old.
Yes.
TRX6 is $1,000. I don't have $1,000 to buy another one of those. The Semi is a gift from Medic, so I kind of can't let that go. It's kind of a one-of-a-kinder. The Blizzard is custom built as well. And then my comp crawler, that thing's about $3,000 to rebuild that.
Mm. No.
You're popular, Guru. You're getting a lot of bots tonight.
That was another one?
Oles, Zachariah.
Yeah.
I've been reporting them as soon as I see them, but I can't delete them for everybody else.
They all seem to be Russian bots, Cyrillic names, some sort or another.
Oh.
Okay. We're getting up there.
You get rid of that chat on there, Guru? Squishes everything all tiny.
Too much reading.
Well, it's right there too. I run a split screen, so I can see all the chat. And when it comes up on there, it squishes everybody's boxes real tiny. Then I can, then you and what's this fuck? Dirk, that guy, yeah. You guys are just from the lips up.
I guess I'm that forgettable.
So you know who I'm talking to.
You look so different with hair.
Good morning. What's this fuck?
Need to shave it.
Yeah, that's what we get to look forward to in chats from now on, and we'll forget each other's names more and more.
Yeah.
Well, you can't say what's his nuts. I'm surprised I said what's his fuck.
What's this
But if it's a girl, I can't think of her name. It's what's her tits. If it's a guy, I can't think of her name. It's what's his nuts. But yeah, I don't know where what's his fuck came from.
I think after 4 hours, the censors aren't going to notice a few swear words.
It's alive. They can't do anything about it anyways.
True.
And plus, we're not on YouTube Kids, so we can swear all we want. You want to get in trouble if somebody reports you. They're not looking for us.
And my channel is not made for kids.
Yeah, and I can't see anybody in the chat or watching the live stream who's gonna. Oh, he said a swear word. Report him to the YouTube police.
I never heard the word before.
You don't think that 9-year-old's going to pop on here like on tanks?
Probably teach us some.
That was a shocker.
It was
Not
like,
that
wow, he's a squeaker.
I got
Oh,
out of that live right quick.
I've been Xboxed in so long.
At first, I thought it was somebody's kid in the room, and then all of a sudden, no, he's on there. Oh shit! Well, I didn't even say goodbye. I just fucking left. Fuck that.
Oh, I saw a miracle happen today. Brad posted a
The guy in the
video.
background used his
One of his
blinker.
Tamiya's done.
What happened?
Brad posted a video that one of his Tamiyas is finished.
Nice.
Sweet.
He just finally got the bodies back that the other guy painted.
With
Oh,
the base
yeah.
he's going in about 10 or 12 years, you'll have all 20 done.
Yeah, it was,
Well, yeah, probably about 10. 7 to 10.
he was showing some skin though, so don't watch it.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks for even putting the image in my brain.
Thank you for the warning, because man, I was
There's
just about to be like, yeah, when I lay in the bed tonight.
There's
You know
there's
what?
a commercial for coffee where the guy's got like the camera angle showing his underpants or something like that, and he's in like a Zoom meeting with everybody at work, and he like goes up and corrects it and grabs his coffee and drinks his coffee to cover up. You know? Remind me of Brad.
Yeah.
He wouldn't cover up or care about it.
Remember, I had to request it one night. Just change your camera angle just a little bit. Staring at your fat legs for like the last 2 hours, man. I just don't need
Never
that.
know when something might slip out.
Oh. I hate having a good imagination.
It's dangerous sometimes.
Oh.
You let it wander too far.
Bravo.
I think he went to go pour bleach in his eyes. I did see some of the beginning of the stream, and that was cool, Kagan, that to hear about a lot of the stuff that you've done and everything. That's cool.
Thanks.
I'll have to go back and watch it fully. I didn't get to catch all of it in between, crap I was doing, but I definitely want to check it out.
Half the time I was trying to figure out how to get this chat up, so I was just kind of answering questions off the cuff.
So you've only dealt with or painted one hard body, one.
Yep.
Because the work that you've done on the Lexan has been amazing. I was surprised.
Just practice. I've done like a dozen bios. I was thinking about it the other night. I've done like a dozen Lexan bodies or something now. So,
Dirk, did you see when people asked him what his biggest influence for crawlers was on YouTube?
I didn't hear that.
Tank. He said Tank.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tank and then RC Sparks after that.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. I only heard you say Tank.
Oh, no, yeah, Tank, because, well, technically, I saw like a wrestling figure that I had, that Tank had the same one. So I saw that thumbnail with the same wrestling figure, which drew me into, I'd seen Aaron for RC Sparks with bashers and stuff, but not really the crawler aspect of it. And Tank got me into the crawler aspect of it and in his lives and stuff. But then I started watching Aaron's crawlers and stuff too. I got to say, I like the tough truck challenges and stuff that you guys used to do more than YouTube Gold, and I like the tractor trailer, whatever it was, Trucking Wars or something at first. But it was better back in the beginning before it got too overly complicated.
Yeah, Loading Wars.
Yeah, Loading Wars.
And it changed to Loading King.
Yeah. Freaking YouTube's got to ruin everything.
Yeah.
I think a guy in Australia had changed race wars. That's kind of a controversial term anyway, double entendre or whatever with both of those, but
That's a
Thirsty
ripoff from
Playground.
Fast and the Furious.
Sorry?
That's a ripoff from Fast and the Furious.
Yeah, right. Yep, true. You have that thing in the desert.
Yep.
Of course, that's probably not the race wars they were worried about.
You're right.
Oh, right. Didn't clue in on that one right away.
I haven't watched much of the Dock Kings either, but it looks like by the outfits and stuff, it's pretty outlandish.
Yeah.
I watch all this stuff, but yeah, I think he should be using smaller boats. Like I told him, I think he should be using these guys.
Mm.
These little boats.
Ah, yeah, the little jet boats. Yep.
I love these things. These are great. They're so much fun.
Yeah, they'd be good in that pool.
Yes, it'd be perfect.
Little obstacles to go around and stuff. Or jump through hoops, flaming hoops or something.
And I'm surprised he hasn't got anyone underwater with a GoPro yet doing underwater filming. I'd be so all over that, man. I'll send me a garden hose down. I'll hang out there all day. I'll fucking film from the bottom.
But couldn't he use that submarine thing with the camera that he's got?
He tried, but it's not fast enough. And
Oh, it doesn't stay steady.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
I'd watch if you were in scuba gear in the bottom of his pool.
I would
Or
not
not.
be.
Have the
I
hookah
would
tube
not
in
be
one hand
scuba
and the
gear.
oxygen tube in the other.
I can hold my breath for a few minutes. 2 or 3 minutes I can hold my breath. I used to be a lifeguard many moons ago. Actually, I probably can't hold my breath for 2 or 3 minutes anymore, but I could probably handle a couple laps.
You could do it one time.
Yeah.
And then you'd be holding your breath forever.
Man, I've been down there 7 minutes. He's really good.
He's not moving. The footage is probably great.
Yeah. He's keeping the camera real still.
It's like a tripod.
Oh, we missed 420.
Oh man, I need to roll up.
Yep, 420 somewhere. 20 minutes ago.
Oh, no, the clock counter on Guru screen says 423.
Oh, I got you. Yep. I just figure you should smoke on the 20 minutes after every hour, right? Because it's 420 somewhere.
I wish I could. I haven't had weed in so long.
Freaking Canada. They should just give it out, man.
That's fucking expensive, man.
You got to look around for screws. That's how Guru found some extra.
Man.
That'd be like Johnny Appleseed and go around and sprinkle it around, and so everybody could like apples back in the day.
It would never last. Somebody would find it right away.
Right? They'd have dogs trained to sniff it out.
Well, they got helicopters that have some form of camera that can see them even at night.
Yeah, infrared.
Yeah.
Yep.
You throw one of those cameras on a drone and fly around your neighborhood. Like, oh yeah, I just found 6 plants. Let's go.
Yeah, they wouldn't even make it to maturity. Nick Baker, yep, still going.
What?
Nick Baker, understandable. Some people. Some people prefer to drink over herbal remedies.
Or
I
both.
don't do it. I don't do it, but for other reasons. If I smoke weed, I just am completely useless, and I eat everything in the house.
Right. Yeah. Everything affects
That must
people
make your wife
differently.
happy.
Yeah, I
Different
just can't.
biochemistries, for sure.
Not saying you haven't, but
Practice makes perfect too, you know. Gary Mitchell loves it.
What?
Yeah,
Love
I'd
what?
probably marry it if I could.
green.
Yes. You're just beautiful.
Green, green grass of home.
You're just wonderful. Damn, I wish I would have known about that shit before.
What, venting the tires?
I didn't want them vented.
Oh.
Like, I don't run through water, but in the event, I don't want to mess up no foams.
Practice makes perfect. True. There's no such thing as a perfect RC.
What happened?
Losing people on YouTube but gaining people on Instagram. What the hell is that all about?
People are realizing it's a challenging platform, probably. YouTube's or Instagram's kind of up and comer, maybe.
You're not really, we haven't seen much from you. Video wise.
You post your videos on both platforms, Dirk?
Oh, some I have to. Well, don't they have to be like under a minute for Instagram?
I honestly don't know. I would assume.
No,
I assume so. Like shorts. That's why that
I thought they
YouTube
had to
started
be under a
shorts.
minute. I re-edit them, but then transfer or convert them so they're ready for Instagram. But I don't do every one.
Okay.
I haven't really gone full force into Instagram. I don't really know it that well.
That's for the reels, right?
Yeah. I don't even know what the reels are and all that shit.
I don't like that you can't edit your comments and stuff. That's kind of challenging.
Yeah. Queenie was trying to tell me something about Instagram the other night, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, she seems to know how to do it quite well.
Yeah.
Tony says quick money on Instagram right now.
Yeah, don't know how to make Instagram money.
There's a lot of free soundtracks with all those catchy soundtracks that you can use right now and make reels out of them and shorts. I think Tony mentioned that he's been having fun using them.
Oh,
I don't know, when you look through the reels and you see like some epic video with a epic soundtrack for free, why not? I'd be better off than using YouTube free music, you know?
yeah. I'll have to look into it. It's not like I'm trying to get
I don't
rich
know.
off of this shit, but it'd be
I have no
wouldn't-
idea about monetization on Instagram or anything too. When
Yeah.
that comes in or anything. I just started it, like you said. I'm new at it.
Yeah, then my wife said something about TikTok. She goes, I'm surprised you don't do TikTok. I'm like, I don't have time to follow the shit I'm doing now.
TikToks are interesting. It's another platform that's taken off, and I think a lot of people are making money on it, but I think it's Chinese programming and it's spyware, really, when it comes down to it. They're just, who knows what, all the TikTok trends, Chinese people probably try to start it to kill stupid Americans, you know?
Yeah.
It's gimmicky to me.
It could be more popular younger generations too, obviously. Shorter attention span, the shorter they'll have one that's like nothing more than 15-second videos before you know it.
Yeah, I guess that's why the YouTube Shorts was their big push to try to compete.
Yep. Well, that and India doesn't have TikTok, so
Oh, okay.
that's why YouTube Shorts were pushed so hard in India. They're not going to risk the spyware aspect of it.
So anytime I make a YouTube Shorts, do I have to wear shorts like Brad, or is that just
Short pants? Shorter would be better.
some golfing
Spandex, probably.
shorts, some running shorts?
Some cut-off jeans. You can see the pockets.
Broke back mountain.
The hell did I just come back in on? That was the wrong thing to say for that.
Oh, yeah, that was completely wrong to say to what was just said.
You can edit that out, right?
No, my friend. That was live. Where did I...
Yeah, Nick, I think you can piss people off throughout the hobby, just expressing your opinion. You're
not allowed to have an opinion.
Yeah, you're not allowed to have an opinion these days.
You want to say exactly what they want to hear. Like, what's your opinion on this RC? What's your favorite crawler? Or what's your favorite 24? Or what's your favorite 118? And you tell them, like, oh, I disagree. I think it should be this one. Well, what the fuck do you ask me then?
What are the best tires for me? What are the best tires that I should use? I don't know.
Yeah.
Where do you live? What's your budget? What are you driving?
All right, you ask me one question. I have 15 for you, and then I'll give you an answer.
Oh, man. Vagina.
That's my line.
Shout outs to vagina. All over the world.
Just don't shout out in a vagina. That's dangerous.
Yeah, especially if you hear an echo. It's bad.
Yeah, tell her you're doing an echo test. If I can hear my voice 3 times, I'm going home.
If you hear somebody talking back, it's bad.
Yeah.
Don't come in here.
You help me find my truck, we can get out of here.
Throw me a line.
Have you seen an SCX-24 around here anywhere?
Count it this time, baby. Good. Since I got you. I like the way. See that.
I have to admit, I have been watching some of the videos and checking out the 24 scale. A lot of people are building some sweet ones. Not really enough to want to get into it myself yet, but it's crazy all the hop up parts that they're coming out with.
Yeah.
There's so many of them for the SCX-24. Everybody jumped on board.
Then Tony driving that 24 scale across the monster truck arena and hits a little jump.
Yeah.
That was great.
They're fun if you just scale down the area that you're working with. I mean,
Sure.
they're not great for everything, just like everything else isn't great for every scenario.
Oh, yeah.
For me, it was my gateway back into the hobby, and it's cheap enough for me to upgrade those little by little compared to a 1/10 or whatever. But I have a couple 1/10s that I'm working on to get back to that too.
Oh, I'm not downplaying them at all. The only aspect I don't like about them is I would be scared to work on them, but I'm sure I'd get used to it after a while.
Yeah, they're not bad.
That was my biggest concern with my eyes, my hands, especially with the carpal tunnel. But I've managed okay. It's not as bad when I work on RCs as when I work, because I guess when I'm working on RCs, I'm more relaxed.
Yeah.
When I'm working on, well, depending on the car, but when I'm working for my job, sometimes I'm stressed and under pressure and whatever, and maybe that adds to the issues. But luckily, so far, not too bad, except for those goddamn tiny wheels that have 30 fucking screws per wheel.
Probably 32.
That's ridiculous.
I don't find the 124 is too bad. That's where I draw the line though. I've done an Orlando build, and yeah, somebody asked you what was your hardest build, and you were saying it's Maya, and I'm sitting here in my chair going, "Fucking Orlando, never again."
Yeah, I was gonna say you could do it in Orlando, and then 24 scale wouldn't be so bad.
The 124 is pretty okay. I don't have any issues with them. The screws are big enough because you can use a 0.5.
Okay.
Still comfortable enough, but yeah, the Orlandos are too
And
small,
what's
man.
that?
And I got really hands. I should be able to work on them, but I can't. They're just no.
The Orlando's built for those people that build ships in bottles and shit.
Right.
Y'all got one?
Used to. Sold it.
Not me.
Built it, drove it, sold it. Actually, I traded it for a bag of weed, if I remember correctly.
What scale was it?
1/32, I think those are.
I think so. Sounds right.
Too small.
They are coming out with some cool ones. Little rock bouncers, little trailer for one I saw, a little camper trailer.
Yeah, and there's loads of aftermarket stuff for them, like everything you can think of: wheels, tires, ESCs, bodies. There's 3D printed stuff out the yin yang for them all over, and you can get 3D printed anything. Chassis, you can make them into a tube chassis, like a rock bouncer, and all kinds of stuff. It's just so hard to work on.
Yeah.
And I don't find like they're capable enough and they're reliable enough, but they're hard body, so they tend to roll over a lot unless you put big ass heavy wheels on them. And once I got into that, I'm like, no, I already have too many things that I do that to already. I was hoping the Orlando would be a build and drive, and I'd be happy with it, but I wasn't. So yeah, friend wanted it real bad, and he's dangling a bag of weed in front of my face. I'm like, yeah, here.
Nick Baker says 1/8 scale and or bigger for me now. I'm not into crawling yet. but that's coming later this year. Nice. Yeah, I think he mentioned it. Was it Nick that mentioned he got a? Somebody
Yeah.
mentioned the other day they got their first crawler. They ordered a 124 scale after watching Tony and everybody.
Oh, that was Kurt.
Oh, well, oh, yeah, Kurtz is getting one too, but this is somebody that hadn't had a crawler yet.
Oh yeah, and if Radioactive is still watching, the reason I put up the Betty for sale is because I still got this guy.
That thing's sweet.
Yeah, I'll take this guy over the Betty. Betty's nice. Betty's classic and it's awesome, but that's Baby Digger.
Yeah, if they would have only put out like 100 Bettys and you had a coin from 1 in 100 or something, there's 10,000 of them or something.
I think there's 1,000 of them.
10.
1,000.
Is it 10,000?
10,000.
Yeah.
I have the number 90 truck.
Dang.
Wow, that's low.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I hope you're asking for decent money because people like to get the low numbers.
300.
Yeah, Tony's upgrading that sweet purple build he was working on that one night. Sith.
I got a picture of the number on the ad too.
Oh yeah, Queenie, what you going for?
Say again.
Queenie says,
Oh, she'll have her first crawl in a month.
I'm wondering if it'll be an Axial, because I know she went to Axial Fest, so maybe she'll get an Axial. That way she'll be able to crawl with it at Axial.
right, Gary Mitchell.
TRX4.
Oh, yep. SCX 10-2, good choice.
All right, yeah. I love my 10 too, but it went away when the electricity needed to stay on. One day, I'll get another one.
Sell a whole whack of RCs and then get solar panels, and then with all the money you save, you can buy those RCs back again.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
If I could afford solar panels, I'd be all over it. When I go back home, that's the plan. I'll be on solar panel and wood. That's going to be my source of power.
Like off-grid kind of deal.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be living and working on the reservation, so they'll pay you cash, like, because the government can't do anything about it. So here's your money for the week. Like if you make $18 an hour, you get 100% of that money, and I'll just take that money and live my life. And then I'm gonna do as much solar as I can, and then everything is wood and oil heat back there, so you can use used cooking grease or diesel fuel or oil, or there's all kinds of things you can burn back there for next to free.
Did you see what Radioactive Scale said?
Yeah, you can't afford the Baby Digger. Plus, you're 7 hours away. If you want to make that drive, we can talk.
Gary Mitchell
Go for it.
wants to know what's wrong with the 10-3. Everyone I see wants the 10-2 all the time.
10-3 breaks easy.
It's more complicated. Some people complain about a clicky transmission.
Yeah, the transmission sucks. The front axle's weak. Snaps too easy.
Yeah, having the portals. If it's the 10-3 with the portals, it's more complicated. Transmission's more complicated. There's nothing wrong with it, though. Some people like it better, I'm sure.
Yeah, I streamed axial for like 10 years, but the last 3 or 4 years, I will take a Traxxas over at axial any day of the week.
Yeah, they definitely did their research on the TRX4.
They're way tougher. I beat the shit out of all of mine. I've only broken them twice, and it was my fault both times.
I think I saw a crawler competition over in Europe or something that Traxxas sponsored. Or they're at least a big part of it anyway. They had tents there and selling tons of Traxxas cars and stuff like that. It'd be nice if they did something over here like that, like a Traxxas Fest. Like Axial does it. Some sort of a G6 even or something, you know. Maybe it doesn't have to be as big as Axial Fest, but Something would be nice. I could see him
Well,
doing
then,
drag
I was just going to answer radioactive real quick. Well, if you have that kind of money, then you can probably pay for shipping.
Yeah, especially on that little baby.
And it comes with the coin. I'm giving up the coin too.
Nice.
Comes with 2 batteries. It's all brassed up. Custom lights. That's about it though.
All right, fellas, I'm back. We got the E. I had the E6000 on the front of the rim. Couldn't add up. I couldn't add up.
Queenie likes the 10.2 better because of the axles.
Okay, Queen.
I'd imagine before too long they'll discontinue the 10.2. But you never know. Maybe they'll hang on to it for a while.
If everybody keeps going for it, I'm sure they'll keep it around for a while because it's selling better than the 3.
I'm pretty sure they did away with the kit, the original Cherokee kit with, that had the better links and.
Yeah, that was the one I got when it had the what we called up here a 3-piece front end, and now it's a 2-piece because the C-hubs are built into the axle housing.
Yeah.
I don't like that at all, but I had 2 of the first gens, and they were separate C-hubs from the axle housing.
Yeah.
So if you snap the C-hub, you didn't have to go out and buy a brand new fucking axle.
Yeah.
Which happened a lot. So I don't own any of them anymore. I sold them all because they broke too often.
And that's the 10.3.
No, I never got a 10.3 because Medic had 2 of them, and then Steve-O had one, and somebody else had one. And yeah, they fucking broke front axle parts all the time. It was usually either snapping the axle housing or the panhard bar link or mount, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched them break, and I'm like, man, you didn't do anything to that. Like air, like 6 inches of air, and hit a rock on the landing. I'm like, why did that break?
Yeah, I think all panhard mounts should be aluminum. Or at least tough enough plastics they don't break.
Yeah.
Because I've beat the living crap out of all. I've had 3 TRX4s and a TRX6, and I've broken the front axle on the Bronco once. But if you guys saw it, I did like a 12-foot jump and landed on a stump and snapped the axle housing, which I don't blame the truck at all for that. I was moving. That thing was flying, literally flying. And then same thing with TRX6. I went off a jump, about a 5 or 6 foot jump, and when I came down, it came down right on the front end and snapped a couple parts in the front end. And I don't blame the truck at all. I don't think anything would have survived that. That's a 9-pound truck coming down pretty hard.
Right.
Yep. Can't beat physics.
Oh, come on, Deborah.
Debbie Haas.
Didn't even see it.
And you say the Oriya was the most difficult build for you. What was the most difficult build 10 scale wise? Talking to you, Lyle.
Oh, 110?
Yeah.
I don't remember anything being difficult, to be honest with you. There was nothing I ever had big issues with. Like if I can leave the 110 area just a little bit and talk about the semi-trailer, the 48-foot semi-trailer wasn't difficult, but it was the most amount of work I've probably done into a build because there's like 600 screws in that fucking thing.
And that's basically the same thing you was talking about, wasn't it, Green Frog?
Mine was the truck. The truck itself has tons of screws and stuff. I used a fishing lure container box or whatever to put all my screws in to keep them straight.
Use a egg crate container.
Nice. Yep.
Because I got semi-built in about 4.5 hours, where the trailer took me about 10 hours.
That's the cargo container trailer, like Sean did, right? Yep.
Big one,
Yeah, he was on that thing forever.
So many screws, dude. Like I would spend 2.5 hours one night just threading in tiny screws, and again, it wasn't difficult. It was just so much work.
So
Yeah,
tedious, got you.
Tedious. Yeah, no doubt. He did it for at least a live or two.
Then I got somebody else to paint it for him because I hate paint. The only thing I hate more than painting is painting. Hate paint.
I like it more and more every time I do it.
I've done it too many times. I've done over. I couldn't imagine. It's got to be 20 or 30 bodies I've painted, and I just one color, just get it done. I hate it.
That's what a lot of people do, just one color. A lot of people don't even back it.
Yeah, if it's like like the Bronco wagon or the Jeep, things where it's always a two-tone, like the roof is always a different color, I'll do that and make two colors, but that's it. I don't think I've ever done a 3-color body that I can remember.
6 colors is the most I've done.
Well, I got a pile of dead bodies over beside me here, and yeah, I think 2 tones the most I've ever done. I don't think I've ever gone above that.
My God, outrageous.
Pile of dead bodies. I'm listening.
Yeah, there's lots of them. I think there's a couple of SEX 10-2s in here, actually. There's one there. That might be a 3. I can't remember which one this is. Whoever this guy is. It's got the interior and the driver.
It's got the interior in it. It's the 3.
Yeah, the guy with the cowboy hat.
Yep. That's 3.
Is that Heath Ledger or
Kenny Chesney?
You're on that movie, aren't you?
Jake Gyllenhaal?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't look like either of them.
I got him from behind.
Yeah, the new Jeep, though, the roof matches the rest of it.
So do you have any... Oh, he's gone. I was going to ask Lyle if he had any thoughts on what Axial's next product might be. Supposedly, Jake was teasing us saying there might be something tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Could have just been stirring the pot, but who knows?
Huh.
Sean was adding into it too, so...
One of the Axials that I never had, it's been a while now that it's been out, but that I have looked at a lot, is the Wraith 1.9.
Mm-hmm.
Those look pretty good.
Yep, and they've kept
All
the
plastic, though.
They haven't raised the price on them either.
So what?
It's all plastic.
Tony's saying SEX 24 Gladiator, so like a longer wheelbase.
I wouldn't be surprised if they put out another 24 because it was rumored they were going to do that by Christmas last year.
Okay.
But
Talking about the Axial release tomorrow.
Yep. And wondering if you had any thoughts on it.
I think it's going to be a 110 scale Jeep, only because of the wheel and the wheel nut. If you watch the video, they only show like a bottom of the body and then the one wheel. You look at the size of the wheel nut compared to the size of the wheel, I think it's going to be a 110, only because of that.
Okay, I didn't even realize there's actual video.
Yeah, they got it on their Instagram.
All right.
It's easier.
I'm barely on Instagram, so.
Yeah, as popular as the 24 scales are, I could see him doing something with that too, though. SMT 24 would be awfully popular.
That wheel looks awful plasticky, like a 24 scale.
Oh, looks very cheap.
Oh, I guarantee it's cheap.
Oh, it definitely looks like.
Oh.
Is it chrome? They seem to be putting out an awful lot of chrome rims these days.
Yes.
No, imagine that.
How'd you guess?
Let's put out a 70s race Bronco with chrome rims.
I think Tony's right. It's got.
I'm about to say Tony's probably right.
It's got 4 doors. It's a blue. It's definitely a Jeep based on the body.
You mentioned it earlier too, the 24 Gladiator.
I don't know.
Better be a longer wheelbase.
Right.
If it's the same freaking chassis with a different body on it.
I might pull that body right away though, because the Gladiator body, I don't know.
Too long. It gets hung up on shit.
Just looks funny to me.
Yeah.
It doesn't look right.
Because it's like it wants to be a truck, but it's not enough of a truck to be useful.
If it was a 2-door instead of 4-door.
Yeah. It'd still look kind of funny with it boxy, but it'd still be at least a useful.
Yeah. Not just a grocery getter.
Okay.
So look at the space between the rear door and the wheel. Well, they did some proportion cheating. So they squished some dimensions or something. Made it look like a slash body or something. Those things are always freaking distorted.
So is that going in your collection, Dirk?
It all depends on what it is. I'm kind of another concern of mine besides the Gladiator body is the updated electronics that they're putting with their SCX 24s they're putting out now. The stock ESC, I think they upgraded some things about the ESC and the response of the controller and everything with the trigger, because a lot of people are complaining that the trigger, when you pull it, you have to pull it quite a bit before it even engages.
Right.
I think they fixed a little bit of that, but because they disabled the fact that you can hook up an external ESC just to the stock receiver, which the old ones you could add the lizard and all those other things. That kind of limits things a little bit. Not that I don't have other receivers and transmitters, but I don't know. I'll have to see what it is tomorrow. And then figure out if I can afford it.
Yeah, it'll be $150, probably close to it.
Yeah. They raised the price of the other ones, like everything did, but they're not. We'll see. I had my eye on some other things. I have too many projects, too many ideas, but not enough money to do all of them.
Well, you can push the Maya one to the back burner.
I really want to rebuild my Claude.
Is that what you call your son?
No. Oh yeah, you and Kagan were here to see the body I'm putting on my Claude
Nice.
when I rebuild it. I've had this body forever. I just haven't gotten around to rebuilding my Claude.
Now, what is
Dirty.
it? Something father?
The Claude Father.
Claude father. Oh, nice.
That was my name back on RC Crawler forever.
Kind of like a hearse, similar to a hearse body.
Yeah, it's the Grave Robber from HPI, I think.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I remember
yeah.
that. That's a classic now.
The hashtag for Axial, Tony was saying, look at the hashtag, it says Gladiator Rubicon.
Yeah, I guess that's a dead giveaway.
There you go. There's your answer. Thanks, Tony.
Yep. Appreciate you putting the crumbs together for us.
Well, I guess that makes me wrong.
That's all right. Be cool if they did a 24 scale rock bouncer. Or
They also put the hashtags SCX10, SCX103, SCX24. They put all of them in there.
I see a lot of people's videos have hashtags for every RC manufacturer in them. People are going to like sue for false.
Hey, you know what? I was going to run my Capra that day. So hashtag Capra. I know I ran the T.
You didn't see it? You better watch more carefully. Watch again.
I Googled the capo that day. Let me put that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just copy and paste all your hashtags over and over again, I guess. Don't want to miss
That
any.
tells you how much I'm on Instagram. When I looked up Axial Racing on Instagram, I realized, I'm not even following them.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Okay, going down.
I'm not an Insta guy. Or, sorry, my kids call IG, not Insta.
Same here. Fuck you.
They show it in blue. I wonder if they'll have two options like they usually do.
Right. I would think so.
Not that I'm opposed to blue. I don't have.
You got anything blue yet?
I don't have very many blue cars. I only have one.
I have one. I think I have two. I have two.
I've heard blue shows up well on video.
That it does. My favorite color is green. It's the worst thing for videos.
I don't know. Those LED lights are pretty nice at night.
Oh yeah, at night. Yeah, at night. Yeah. Like, oh Jesus! Oh, my voice.
And Relic looks good in the day.
Fucking dog. Butt scratch. Get the butt scratch.
As long as it's Molly and not you.
I scratch my butt. Ah! Being attacked.
Don't do it on camera.
Just don't stick your fingers afterwards.
You're not funny. Get out of here. I will fight you, bitch. Scratch your face, bitch.
I don't think he was talking to you, Kagan.
Appreciate it.
I'll scratch his face, sure.
Might like it. I don't know.
Make you cut your nails first.
I have no doubt he would love a little bit of that.
Hey, y'all keep Chef Beardsley in your prayers. He had to put Brucey down.
Oh.
The dog that
It's
he had
close
in
to his
his
dog.
live. Yeah, his little dog he had in his live.
We were having such a good time. Why'd you have to mention that?
My fault. It's just I thought about it because it was like, hell.
No, I was depressed about that a couple days ago because somebody else put their dog down there. Mechanic Mike, friend of Medics there, guy who was in his videos, had to put his puppy down the other day. Damn it, and it was only 10 years old. What the fuck? I think that was the night you guys were trying to get me in, or Dirk, I think, asked me to join, and I'm like, no, I'm just good here lying on the floor with Molly. Because, yeah, I think Mike, that was the day Mike put his dog down, and every time somebody puts their dog down, I'll throw a blanket on the floor and hang out with Molly for like hours and tell her how much I love her and appreciate her because she's awesome.
That's understandable.
She's my happy place.
I have a different happy place, but I can't talk about it.
Is it Sandy?
I was court ordered to not talk about it or show it anymore in public.
Oh. I gotta show the Laker girls.
I'm gonna refill the coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
Coffee.
Yes, coffee. Kathy. Especially
Excuse me.
So, Dig, with that 6x6 I showed you last night or the night before, whatever night that was, couldn't you take the doors off and the hood and like 3D print it, and that would change the weight on it?
What 6x6?
The one I showed you for $27 on my sponsor. And you were saying,
Oh, yeah.
die-cast metal, but it was like, well, you could shave some of the weight by taking the doors off, 3D printing them a different color and make it look like an old raggedy truck.
No, I'm not saying the die-cast body won't work. You'll just have to put stiffer shocks and everything and have a decent amount of weight down low to offset it.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean that'd be one thing, and anything else you can cut off from the top. I mean, obviously you want to keep the interior probably because
Right.
you want to keep it looking scale and everything. Oh, what the hell is this? But yeah, I mean that's one thing. But I've never cut die-cast metal before, so I don't know how difficult that is. Are the doors? Oh, the doors come off, right? Are they open?
All the doors opened up and the trunk and the hood opened up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I was saying, peel all of that off, 3D print it the same look.
Yeah.
And the PLA, which would make it lighter.
Definitely lighter, yeah. That'd take a decent amount of weight away.
And then it would make it, like you could be able to patina it and make it look old.
Yeah.
Via the doors and the hood.
Yeah. That'd take a decent amount of weight off.
Yeah.
Plus, what are you going to put it on?
Oh, I was shooting that at you because I know you play with those type of things.
Oh.
And that's why I was showing you it was only $27.
It was a 24 scale, or what scale was it?
That was 124.
There's a guy Mofo makes a 6x6 SCX 24 chassis, and it's 3D printed and everything. And then you'd have to just add some brass down low to offset the die-cast body. But
Or use a different body.
But he likes the body that's on the.
The body was a nice body. Yeah.
Voodoo saying hello to you, Dirk, I think.
Oh, hey, Voodoo.
What's going on, Voodoo?
So, Tony, what time are you putting out your video on Axial's new release tomorrow?
Oh, shit. Now I see why Voodoo's talking to me. I was trying to watch his video and I got sidetracked. I guess I won something from him. Yeah. Thanks, Dan. I'll get in contact with you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I won some 3D printed stuff for him for the SCX-24. I don't know if I have the SCX-24, so I don't know if I can use it.
See what Tony just said? I don't have the new SCX-24. What if it's not an SCX-24? What if it's an SCX-10? Or maybe a different scale? What if they did an SCX-9 or something silly? What time are you putting out a video tomorrow, Tony?
So I'm going to mute for a second so I can see what Daniel's saying in his video.
Yeah, we'll be swamped with videos tomorrow, I'm sure.
Well, I'm taking Relic out, I think, probably. I'm going to Beaver. I haven't been to Beaver in a few weeks. I'm hoping to find water and mud. So, yeah, it's probably going to be Relic. Maybe I'll take it out to Komodo. I haven't had the Komodo out in forever.
I like your first choice.
Yeah, most people do. It's my boy.
Yeah, it's good.
So it's got the bigger size tires, the middle tires, Jeep tires.
Oh, yeah, I'm the total cheater truck.
Oh, that's on 2.2s.
Yeah, oversized or the 2.2 Slinger XLs. Then I cut them. So, yeah, they're like borderline paddle tires. 5.5-inch paddle tires. Voodoo.
What's going on, Voodoo?
What's up, guys?
Ben.
Good evening. Molly says hi, Voodoo.
Hmm?
Molly says hi.
Hi, Molly.
See that? Voodoo says hi.
Hey, Dan, I was just watching a video. I turned the audio on finally to hear it.
Yeah, I give the dude over 2 weeks, you know.
Cool. I wasn't expecting that. Thank you.
That's the first time I've not had a winner contact me, so.
Congrats, Dirk. Got the 24 scale accessories.
Yeah, now if I only had some cars to put them on.
Now you got an excuse to get a car, right?
Oh, no, I have another one that I started doing something with, and I'm changing it, so this may give me a direction.
Well, most of the stuff is for the Jeep. It'll fit on, you know, some of the other stuff is universal, like the coolers and sand ladders and that type of stuff. But the roof rack and the inner fenders and the little window-mounted roto packs, all that stuff is pretty much for the Jeep.
Well, depending on what that new SCX-24 looks like, I might be able to use some of it for it. If I get one, that is. If I get one.
When?
Shut up, Lyle.
Never. You should be able to see him too, Tony.
Oh, where'd Guru go? Oh, he went.
Yeah, he clicks the wrong button every now and then.
I think when he turned his camera off, it might have just closed his video so he can go. I think he was wanting to go get coffee.
Yeah, he'll be right back.
Get that done. I got that. I got this one put together. Well, almost. I don't have. Still got to get an ESC for it. I thought I had one, but I don't.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see that. I'm curious what you think of them running.
Yeah.
How do they feel once you put them together? They run pretty smooth or turn? I mean,
Well,
the portals, are the gears, do they mesh good?
well, they won't hardly turn because that extra gear reduction in them or whatever.
Yeah.
You can't just like. Well, you can, but
It's tough with portals and it adds more gearing to the turning.
Okay.
It's not really easy. You can't.
Yeah, I've been looking at that too.
I don't have ESCs for that. I still don't have ESC for this thing either. I put a STX24 ESC in it and burn it up.
Yeah, it'd be way too heavy for that.
Yeah, that's just the only one I had laying around.
Need a. There you go. Never mind. Somebody got it. Wrench. That was a word I was trying to think. Wrench. The Russian spammer.
I'm emailing you now, Daniel. Do you need my address again?
Yeah, because I'll probably, if I do have it, I'd have to scroll forever to find it.
Oh, that's all right.
And I don't even know where you sent it to me when we traded stickers a while back.
Yeah, we're really putting a dent in. I don't know how many hours Guru's got left in his deal this month, but we're putting a pretty good dent in there.
Oh yeah.
Month will be over in a few days.
Yay!
I think that new axial thing looks pretty cheap.
The wheels do.
Like just the stickers for the door hinges and stuff. It looks like. I heard you say you think it's 110, but like the stickers just look cheap, like a SX24. Like.
Well, none of their stickers are expensive.
Well, you know what I'm saying. It just looks like.
You have to watch it again and see what you're talking about here.
Yeah, it seems to be the 24 because it has the same.
If the stickers is actually on like a little molded hinge, or if it's just like flat, like the SCX24s were, because they're just stuck on flat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if there's a bump in the Lexan or not.
Yeah, I can't remember. I was just thinking when it
I would say there's definitely a bump. I don't think they're flat.
Well, maybe it's not then. I don't know. They just look. I don't know. Some just look cheap about it to me.
The wheels definitely do. I will totally say the wheels do, and there's no sliders. I just noticed that there's no sliders. It says Rubicon.
I don't like that RC manufacturers aren't. Some of them aren't giving sliders. It's pretty handy.
Yeah, it's a sticker on that bump, and that bump is on the Jeep, the GLU, the original.
Same thing with the hood latch.
Yeah.
Is it a sticker or a latch?
It's a sticker.
On the latch.
On the bump.
Okay. So the 10 scale actually has the plastic hood latches.
Oh, right. Yeah, they got molded pieces.
Sticker, right?
Yeah, the 10.3
Yeah,
has the molded pieces, and the 10.2 came with the molded. Well, I don't remember if the 10.2 did or not, but 10.3 definitely did.
I'm pretty sure it's a 24.
The
So look
10.2 come with latches.
Okay.
everything about it, including those wheels, look like they're same wheels, just made silver on the Nitto tires. They probably just adjusted the wheelbase a little bit by extending the, links and the shaft.
So what do you think it is, an SCX24 Gladiator?
Yeah.
I could see a 10 scale straight axle too.
Well, I just watched it a couple more times, and at the very beginning and the very end, you can just see the taillights and just see the front end of it. The front end is quite sloped. It's not flat up square. It's very sloped. So I don't know. It's a tough call.
If we stay up late enough, when we wake up, we'll know.
Or if they put it out in like a half hour.
Yeah, we'll know before we get off the live. We'll be able to report it first.
Gary's asking if someone could put a picture of it up. I don't know of any pictures. I only know the Instagram video. That's it.
See if I can take a screenshot. It's going to be hard. What part of it in particular? Because it's only a close up of the wheels and the wheel wells panning across.
Yes,
I would say the wheel and the very last shot, like the very last frame of the video where it shows the front end.
Can't catch it right at the last part.
And Dirk, just for you, Gary says, I don't have IG, just so you know, that's Instagram. Just
yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate the translation.
You're welcome.
Woo. Pardon me, and thank you for your patience.
No worries.
Would you just go for a polish?
That's the sweat. That's the sweat.
It's one of the hardest times I've ever laughed at a Simpsons episode. Mr. Burns was hitting on Homer's wife there, Marge, and he just polished up his scalp, and she comes into the room, and he puts his hand on his head like that, and just whack, just like cracks his head into the desk. God, I laughed so hard at that. And it just brought me back to that because it's so shiny. If you get those pictures, Dirk, how are you going to share them?
Well, we can do share screen on.
Yeah.
Oh, you can do that with pictures too?
Yeah. Daniel-san, I'm having problems.
Oh, Daniel.
Printer Guru, 3D printing guru.
Yeah. I'm having very many problems. You run 3 and 4 and 5 3D printers at one time, and I'm barely getting one.
I've heard the setup is the most challenging.
Yeah.
Yeah, learning the software sucks.
Yeah. Yeah. My wife actually did it, but she tried to print a swan, and about halfway through the swan, the needle wouldn't go up any further, and it bumped into the project and started just going crazy. Jesus. Let's
Little
just
hot.
say 2 degrees. Oh.
Derek, you still trying to wrestle that
Yeah, I
screenshot?
took 3 screenshots of it as it was going, so I'm trying to.
I'm sure they made it a challenge, you know, like 1 frame or something.
Oh, now I got some half-naked girls. Wonder where that came from. All right, let's see here. Share screen.
Now, when you share it there, I'm about to say when you share it, it's going to come up as something I have to add.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that looks like a 24 scale.
Yeah, because there's the stickers on that bump from the Lexan body of the 24.
Big ass little rock right there.
It's like plastic links.
Yeah. And this right here looks exactly like the original Nitto wheels, but painted silver, and the Nitto trail grapplers. Yeah, it looks.
Yeah, it's definitely got plastic link too.
Yeah.
There's the original. Oh shit! You can't see me. Never mind.
Hold on, I'll shut this. I just wanted to put that up there.
It's a pretty good shot. You should throw it on your Instagram real quick.
Let's say stop sharing. How about that?
There's the original SCX 24 wheel right there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if that was 110, it would have actual door handles and hood latches and stuff. It wouldn't be stickers, only the hinges.
True. And they did just do all that, like they were saying, the new V2 electronics for those, so might as well have a new model to put it in. Maybe they'll have an interior. That's why they're not showing the upper part.
Doubt it. That cost them more.
The upper part would show you that there's no cowboy inside of there. Your favorite person to put inside.
I wonder if they're doing a Gladiator, if they're going to have like the extra cage and everything on the back, or if it's just going to be chopped and flat.
More basic.
We'll find out soon enough.
Yep.
Damn it. After midnight, I was planning on buying something else. Now they may change my mind.
Damn it.
I don't need to be buying anything. I got to fix my 1-to-1 car in the driveway.
I know that feeling.
Yeah.
My truck is scary as fuck to drive right now. It is all over the road.
Tires.
I replaced the drop pitman arm, both outer tie rod ends, and 1 ball joint. It still needs 1 more ball joint and an inner tie rod end and an alignment. So right now it constantly pulls to the left unless I hit it like a crown in the road and all of a sudden it goes over. Or if I hit a set of railroad tracks or something like that, I don't know which way it's going to pull on me when I land. It's it's really scary to drive right now.
That's funny. I go to the right, but we're talking about cars. Never mind.
Yeah, me or Chevy.
Now, are you supposed to have a working spare tire? Because
I do.
I don't have that currently.
I've needed
It's
it.
in the back end. It's flat.
That's not good. Fix that. You can fix that yourself. Come on.
Yeah.
I can fix that myself.
Yes.
Yeah.
A leaky tire? Yes. You can fix a leaky tire yourself.
No, not
where the puncture
not
is.
What?
I took it to a place, and they're like, "Yeah, we can't fix that."
What?
Is it in the sidewall or it's too big?
Tire.
Unless there's a hole in the sidewall, everything can be fixed.
Yeah, you can use multiple plugs. I've used like 5 plugs one time.
Yeah. And if it's the bead, you just take out the valve stem or the valve core out of the valve stem, flatten the tire, and then drive over it, and you'll be able to bust the bead. You take some sandpaper, clean the shit out of it, throw a little bit of ether in there, and fucking fire her up, and then she's refilled again. Put the valve core back in, fill it up, no more leak.
Or
I'm not
back
going to
rim,
waste
possibly.
my ether on my tire.
Whatever you got that's
Losing
flammable,
air?
use hairspray. It doesn't matter.
We know you use hairspray.
Isopropyl.
Trying to think of somebody to make fun of on this one, but there's nobody here I want to.
Isopropyl.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even keep that in my house. I've had friends burn down their kitchens with that shit. No, I'm nervous about that stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, there's different strengths.
Be right back. Gotta make sure my son goes to bed.
Damn. At 2 o'clock?
Yeah, it's only 11 for him.
Oh, in Cali, yeah. I don't know why I keep wanting to put him in Florida.
He looks like Florida guy.
Then I
So
keep
he's in the
wanting to
news,
put
Florida guy.
Disney World instead of Disneyland.
Solid 9. Give me a solid 9.
That 9.25.
Thank you.
'Cause I like that one. That was good.
You hit a note and held it.
Right.
Refuel the machine. Many years ago, I got my YouTube channel got hacked, and I thought I was going to have to delete it and start over, but I didn't. YouTube deleted the other guy's account, which was really great. But I was trying to think of other names if I had to start another YouTube channel, because this is like my third one that I have now. It's going to be like Lyle's RC channel would be the easiest thing, but I was trying to think of something like alcohol fueled RC or something like that. And it's like, then I have to drink forever just to make the channel valid.
Yeah, you're typecasting yourself.
Right.
Relics RC channel, because I'm going to have that guy forever.
Yes. You probably can start a channel for him just on the side.
Yeah, I could start a channel for Molly. If I started an Instagram based on Molly, I would not be able to keep up with it. When I did my top 9
and stuff.
And when I did my top 9 there at New Year's, it was like there's one picture of Molly and a couple of the Baby Digger, one of the SCX24, two semi pictures, no pictures of Relic, but Molly made it in. Molly's more popular than Relic on my Instagram.
Nice.
Sweet.
Dogs and kids, or dogs and babies, or whatever, you know, puppies and babies.
Molly's just so pretty, though. I love that dog. I wonder if I should do a picture of the two of them together.
There you go.
Relic and Molly hanging out.
That's it.
Hey guys, I gotta go. I'm on the phone, and it's gonna be a while.
All right.
All right. Well, I asked that question some other time.
Tell my
What
mom
was the
I say.
question?
Tell my mom I say hi.
I have a problem where my 3D printer will only go up but so far, and then it starts bumping into the project. So what did I do wrong?
It sounds like maybe the nozzle is actually hitting the print.
Mm-hmm.
So you might want to look at your Z-hop, or you can select that it does not cross over already printed material. You know, so most of the time that's a bed leveling issue.
Okay.
But we'll work through that. I got a phone call.
All right, bro. Take it easy. Thank you.
Later.
Yeah, I've heard bed leveling. That's one of the the little bit more expensive 3D printer has like more leveling capability or what self-leveling capability or whatever. Makes it a little easier for setup.
Well, I have to play with that. It probably knocked off level when I moved it. Because I caught myself trying to rearrange some of the stuff so it's easier to access, and yeah.
But yeah, every time you move it, you want to re-level it, I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I
think
didn't
that's
know
pretty
that.
easy to do. Those adjustments are so fine. You gotta.
Yeah, you put the little paper on there and it go over there and go down.
Which one do you have?
The artillery one, X1.
I got a cheap one, so I still don't have it printed, so I'm no help.
He is right here. The artillery is just above it. This one you had to actually put together.
Yeah, same with my Ender Pro. It's on the other side of those shelves. That's next on my list is to do that. Get that running.
Cool.
Built, just not set up.
It's built, it's set up, it's printing, but again, it prints a cube perfect. So if anyone can figure out what I can do with cubes about this big, as I was looking at it like I can't even make you into a scale box and sell you. I don't know what the hell you are.
Tesseract.
Play some craps.
Right.
Yeah,
But no, because they made the cube is not symmetrical on all 4 sides, on all 16 sides. I mean, so it's like squashed. So think of if they took a cube and just squashed it some, so you can't even say, okay, perfect dice, perfectly square like dice.
One of the dimensions is the square, but only one of the dimensions.
I'm gonna sound like a math dick, but that's not a perfect cube then.
Yeah,
I didn't say a perfect cube.
It's not
It's
a
a
cube at all.
rectangle. It's got to be a rectangle on one side.
It's a rectangular prism.
No, it was actually, what is it? Rhombus.
Oh, squish that much.
It's a rhombus, so that like the sides, one of the sides is angled as well.
No, that wasn't rhombus. Which one was that one?
This is late night geometry here.
Right. We went from RC talk to geometry.
Sorry, I apologize.
I thought I heard you say 16 sides earlier.
You did. We let that go.
It's like the D&D dice.
Yeah. Is it 16?
6 sides.
Mm-mm.
6 sides. 6 sides on a cube or
Yeah.
A die.
12. Yeah.
You just tell me to die, Lyle?
Yeah, Dirk, I did. Yeah.
Spelled the same.
No,
It's not.
DI.
DIE?
DI is single for dice.
Ah. I thought it was DIE.
Yeah, go ahead and look it up. I see you over there, Dirk.
I'm pretty sure that I just want to verify
Yes, sir.
it's DIE.
That's some new shit.
Not trying to be a dick
No, be a dick.
at all. No. I'm a dick most of the day, but that's when I work.
Holy shit! It went the damn YouTube.
You are what you eat, I guess. Anyone caught that?
What you say?
I said you are what you eat.
And I'm a pussy.
Yeah, I'm a big asshole, man.
Yeah.
Now you
Right.
specified big.
Oh, wow.
Queenie said, yeah, you are, Lyle.
Yes, you are allowed what?
He said he was a pussy earlier because I said you are what you eat.
What you working on these days, Megan?
Nothing, just coffee.
Haven't been gaming more?
No, been frustrated with my Xbox lately. Doesn't want to turn on properly.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No longer likes to read discs.
Oh, he's getting another one soon.
Yeah, I need to talk with Lyle.
You want to work at an even larger deal? I'm going to send you an SCX 24 at the same time.
You said 300 for the Betty? That's 300 Canadian?
Yep. What's it? $40 for you? Something stupid like that? Fucking California.
40 bucks. I don't think it's $40. Plus the shipping would be probably bring it right back up to 300.
Yeah, and then the guys at the border are going to have some fun opening it up and playing with it before you get it.
Trading their higher number one for that lower number one.
Oh, I was gonna get some of those wheels. They discontinued those. Hold up. Yeah, don't tip that off yet.
Just tear the box and take everything off of it you want. I think it got lost in the mail.
I keep forgetting to print the fake number I want to put on my chassis because I didn't buy one of the Bettys. I just built my own and bought the clear body and made it the way I wanted it. I keep wanting to put a 0666 on it, but I keep forgetting to do it.
And what size is that?
Somebody did get that number. You'd be counterfeiting it.
Fuck them.
That's what I was thinking. Somebody would see that on the video and they're like, no, fuck you. I have the real 66.
Right, but
Well,
here,
their chassis rails aren't green, so
Should be a dead giveaway.
The beadlock ring is. If it was a real beadlock.
those little Rock Lizard tires they came with were pretty good, actually.
I cut mine because they had that molding thing all the way around the middle. I spent like an hour one day sitting there with a pair of side cutters and a file and everything, cleaning all that out. Oh, they work so much better after that.
It's like the tire taint, you're saying? The taint of the tire, that little rib that goes around the center.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you want, you can call that. Yeah. I'm not gonna, but you can.
I believe I did a couple times.
I think Kagan's okay saying that. He identifies as a big asshole.
Mm-hmm. On exploratory missions around.
Now, how do I end the live, but not the whole?
You just got to turn off the YouTube aspect of it, I believe.
In StreamYard, is there a thing that just says live that you can click on? Because that's how it was with Zoom. You click on the live and then it says end live or something like that.
Right, end live or end meeting or something.
YouTube.
If we disappear, bye everyone.
Should say that anyways, because we're gonna disappear from all them.
You say you know how?
I mean, you know.
Tony says top right. Maybe click on like a three dots in the top right or something. I don't know. Top right of the screen. Probably on your YouTube.
Mm-hmm. No.
Nope, that was top left.
He'll be back.
Yeah. Good night, everyone in the chat.
Learning curve. Same button you hit to start the live, Tony says, Guru.
Oh, so in broadcast.
Yep, that sounds right.
Okay. I just wanted to know for when the time comes. Yeah. What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up, guys?
Evening.
Hey, Tony.
The Midnight Man.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Late night.
How you and the family feeling?
Pretty good as of right now.
That's good.
But yeah, I got the Rona, so.
Oh, so you did have it?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Positive. But feels like a cold.
Yeah, it's the mildest form out yet, especially if you've been inoculated.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Even if you haven't.
Yeah.
It's a weak one. The Omicron variant.
Yep.
Most virulent, though.
It's lasted longer than I thought it was going to, though. I mean, said 3 days and done, and I'm on 5. And I was talking to my mom. I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty good. I feel pretty good today. And then I was talking with them. I'm like, you know what? Actually, I think I'm about to take a nap. I went down for 5 hours.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Like 1 to 6. So, yeah, lots of sleeping. Lots.
I got sick last week, and I was only sick for about 2.5, 3 days. But I don't know if it was COVID because I didn't test. I just was waiting about 3 days, and if it didn't get better, I was going to test. But my kids, my youngest son, he was positive, and he's been sick for 3 days now.
Okay.
And my wife's been sick for about 3 days, And my daughter also has a cough, and then one of my other daughter has a sore throat, and she won't admit anything. So,
well, and they said the cough will linger up for a lot of people even after the rest is gone.
Yeah, there's different reactions, different
but
they all had a for certain people.
They all had a different vaccine than I did.
Okay.
So I don't know if it's different per the vaccine.
I think it's a different percentage of coverage or whatever, depending on how many vaccines or which type of vaccine, what percentage of coverage you have.
I would have thought it'd be worse for me. I'm in the worst health in this house.
Well, I've been told by a nurse that the vaccine doesn't help you or stop you from getting it. It only helps you fight it after you get it. So it's not which one you're going to get. You're going to get no matter what you're close to. It's just the vaccine helps you fight it, not stop you from getting it. That's what I've been told. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just would have thought that me being overweight with diabetes and everything else, that it would have hit me worse than them because they're all healthy. But oh well, I'm fine.
Knock on wood, I guess, huh?
Well, and that's good for you then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you did get it worse, I mean, who knows? You know,
could have been it.
Mm-hmm.
Then they would have had the insurance money.
Mm-hmm.
I got dark. Just like I like it.
Disney doesn't pay COVID.
If I had told them that I had COVID, which I didn't test for, they would have given me some time off. Just because my manager's cool, but
yeah, I think I heard something about California with more time off. Certain businesses are going to get more time off or something.
Yeah.
A lot of places give you 10 days just for quarantine and all that, if you have it.
It's something you can take off time if you're sick yourself or to take care of a loved one or a family member.
The day that I started getting sick is when they asked me to work 3 to 4 hours of overtime for the next 3 days. I'm like, yeah, I'll do that.
Right? No, isolation. Sorry.
Yeah, you work from home though, so that helps. I mean, me too. I'm working from home, so I can work even though I'm sick.
Right.
It's good and bad.
I can sit in this chair, or I can lay in that bed.
Yeah, I do have to keep. Whoa.
Laying in that bed didn't make me any money. Now that I work from home, I don't turn down the overtime.
You're lucky I'm not your pimp, Dirt.
Yeah? Oh, yeah. Then I'd be laying in the bed all the time. Yeah, I get it.
Get to work.
You are a big ass.
I don't lie.
All right, Dirk. I got it.
Up.
Damn.
I did it proper.
Oh, you put the Komodo.
Yeah. So it lets it sit super low now. It just squats.
Look at the creep.
All the I need to get Velcro to hold this
That
down.
is crazy.
It turned out super cool, but it's wigging out a little bit on me. I don't know what's going on. I was just going up the hill, and then all of a sudden it just stopped working and just kept driving slowly. I couldn't turn, and it drove right off the course. So
You check the batteries in the remote?
yeah, they're all right, but I have it all just kind of wedged in. Like it's really tight, so I just kind of wedged all the electronics in here. So maybe it's messing with the receiver. I don't know.
The magnetic fields?
Yeah, I don't know.
Was it just steering or was it the throttle?
Well, I lost steering, and then it just stayed on the slowest crawl and just kept going and fell right off the other edge of it. Which
It sounds like a disconnection. Maybe your batteries are actually getting bad in the vehicle itself because they only start out with 20 or 30 C. Maybe you need a new battery.
It could be low, and it might be drawn a lot with the brushless and the ESC being queued up. And I think this I got this battery out of a car that's been sitting in my garage plugged in for about 2 weeks in the cold.
That one,
It's
Well,
probably
you know, that,
go ahead, Lyle.
no, I'm sure you're going to say the same thing.
No,
it's probably dead.
Canadians first.
Yeah, right. You'd be the first person to say that.
I didn't mean to cut you off. Please go ahead.
No, I'm sure we're going to say the same thing. I feel bad about it now. Stop it.
What? All I was going to say was, is that a Lizard Pro?
No.
That's just a regular Lizard?
Well, there's a lot of draw going on. If it's only the stock 30C battery and it's 2 weeks old,
Yeah, you're right. And it was in the cold.
yeah, none of that helps your situation.
And that rig probably has COVID.
Yeah,
no doubt.
Good point.
So it's unpredictable.
What new servo?
What new truck are you putting out tomorrow or today's video there, Tony?
Furatech stuff.
You're a good actor.
I don't have the new one.
Uh-huh. Okay, Andrew Garfield.
As he covers his face when he says it.
Radio, why he smiles.
Yeah, he's got to cover his face when he says it. Can't even keep a straight face.
Yeah, he's surreptitiously smiling.
That's COVID. That's just, I'm sick.
I know you're
Can't
happy
trust
that you're
him.
almost over COVID. I understand.
The COVID makes you smile. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's one of the side effects.
That's what all the people said in the beginning, right?
Yeah.
I don't like, which I'm glad because with COVID, I would have had a hard time doing anything, getting any footage of it. So,
No, you got, of course,
Hey.
right there.
Hey, Gucci, the new servo, you talking about the Mofo servo?
Yeah, that's why I asked what new servo.
Because
Something better than that
put out-
Emax thing you guys were talking about?
I don't know
Yeah,
if he was talking about one of the mini servos. Maybe.
Yeah, Mofo put out a new 24 servo. It has the what the hell it's called? I just forgot the name of it. But he put out an aluminum case version that's supposed to be a little stronger as well.
aluminum case servo.
Yeah,
It's
Nice.
good for heat this.
and it's supposed to be a little bit stronger than the previous Black Label. That's what it's called.
I don't have the
Nice.
black label one. I just have the plastic one, but it does have a black label on it.
No, the original one's called the Black Label. The new one's called something else.
Oh, okay. I have the black label one. This is what I've
the
been
Black
working
Label
on.
one's pretty good.
Johnny Walker.
Is that your Ecto?
Something noisy. Yeah.
That's a Holmes,
Nope.
Oh, that purple one, the new one.
or what's that? The Outrunner.
Yeah, it's an outrunner.
Ah, nice. Oh, that's right.
Oh, I hate that noise. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be bad if you're running the car, but anybody else runs it. It's irritating.
This one's not nearly as loud as the Revolver, though.
I have the Three Brothers Yellow Jacket.
This one's, I mean, it's not that loud, which is nice because Revolver drives me crazy.
Oh, God.
I have one. I never used it because I went somewhere and saw one. Then I'm like, oh no. I'm not even gonna waste my time installing that thing because that is not going.
Supposedly, his new one's supposed to be quieter, but
They're having issues with it, aren't they?
oh, I'm sure.
Because it's supposed to be the ESC that tunes out the frequency somehow.
Yeah, the hertz.
Yeah.
Sean's
Oh.
mentioned that you can go in the ESC and change your hertz or something and get rid of the lines there.
Yep. But that one's not bad, and these aren't bad either.
I think they get quieter over time too.
But yeah.
Thanks, Gucci. Yeah, it's the Servo Beast. You're right. Yeah, the Mofo Servo Beast.
Servo Beast.
Yeah.
Is it purple?
No, it's
Look at
black.
that creep. Look at Lyle's creeping. It's super slow.
I'm just seeing how much noise it made, and apparently none, except for gears. You can hear the gears running, but you can't hear electronics.
Is it the Outrunner?
Micro Sidewinder,
Okay.
classic.
Yeah. It's these Outrunners that get really chirpy.
Dirt.
Yeah.
I almost. Go ahead.
I don't know if he said about ESC. He was talking. I know he talked about. Mofo talked about doing his own transmitter.
I was looking at doing some of my own servos the other day. And I found one that was interestingly very similar to some other servos I've seen before.
What, you mean buying them and putting your own name on them? And charging exceeding the amount?
Yeah,
and
basically.
throwing a little bit of money back at charity, maybe?
Yeah.
Or not.
How you
Or
doing?
not, yeah.
More keeping it, but
Yeah. Might as well. It'd look awfully nice with a CCXRC right on the side of a black servo or something.
Yeah,
For the
the servo
24?
is purple though, so if that tells you anything about a micro servo that I thought it might have been,
Before they change the color of them.
yeah, because from like this China site, they have them like you can get them if you buy them in bulk, you can get them for like $22 each.
For the micro servos?
They're like 7.5 kilograms too for a micro servo, so it's pretty powerful.
Yeah, I'll talk to you after. I was eyeballing some of the 10 scale ones that they have from a manufacturer too. That look similar.
Yeah.
Daniel mentioned that they're from the same factory.
Yeah. So, anyway, yeah, I was looking at some. I was trying to find axles and different things to. I mean, just like what Power Hobby and them do, and just brand them and do some stuff, because Power Hobby. Well, I saw NHX. What I was looking for was those brass wheels because I saw that Power Hobby has those exact same NHX wheels that I had for brass. They make them Power Hobby too, and I'm like, man, I should see if I can't get in on that. Those wheels are wicked. Like even
if it's
if I
NHX, that's Nitro Hobbies, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just again anybody can buy them and just create their brand.
Yeah.
So, like our hobby shop has Reaction Hobby branded ones, which are the same as the Trio and everybody else's. Except
that's what
Trio's
Hot Racing
logo
did.
in them.
Hot Racing did the same thing. After Trio released their links, it was like a week and a half or 2 weeks later, Hot Racing put theirs out.
Yep.
The high clearance. And the same exact link.
Yeah. So then it just kind of comes down to marketing. And I'm like marketing everybody else's stuff. And I'm just like, I could do this.
Yeah, why not cut out the middleman?
Yeah. So.
Did you hear anything, Tony?
I wouldn't do it all. I wouldn't be a one-stop shop. But if I liked certain products, I'd at least get some of it.
Were you watching that live that Nick did, Tony, when he was talking about having his own transmitter and everything? Because Gucci's asking if he was talking about making his own ESC.
I don't know about that. I'm sure he is, because if he's got his own Nano Beast and all that, he's probably looking to almost do, because he's having to utilize PureTech ESCs right now, but PureTech makes it easy because, I bought a bundle today. This whole thing came. I didn't even have to put it together. The transmission mount and the motor was already mounted with the 0.5 mod spur and pinion on it already in the box. I just literally, to do this changeover, took out the old one just sitting right here, which I'm going to put in something else because it's a nice Mofo one. And just drop this into something else. But
yeah.
I mean, I dropped it in that quick, plugged in the ESC. So instead of having to be like, well, I'm going to go get this here and that there. And I mean, I'm sure he's wanting to have his own setup where it's like, hey, just get all the mofo stuff and drop it in. But there's a lot of programming. The big thing is like having somebody that does an app for you, because having the app for the Ferrotech stuff is amazing. So that's the tricky part now. Like they started with having an app and a way to facilitate it, and so it makes it trickier for people that want to do it, because now you have to get an app developer, and that's not cheap. Unless you just work through Ferrotech to have them rebrand all their stuff for you,
Right.
and then pay them, royalties or whatever, dividends on it. Kind of probably what a little bit of the, Hobbying does with people in Castle.
Yep. Rebranding.
I wouldn't want to mess with any of that. There's certain things like I can't get a stinking motor mount to put these Surpass rockets on. I just tried to print one. I freaking hate my 3D printer, man. I moved it over here. It's sitting right there now.
You moved it?
Yeah. But I re-leveled it.
Yeah, I was about to say you got to re-level it. Because that's what I did. I moved mine, and now all my wife can print it.
It's never worked good. Like, I do a raft, but I can never get the raft off it. Like, the raft is part of the print at that point, and then I got to sit there and try and cut out it. It should peel off, but it doesn't. So I don't get it.
It might be a temperature setting.
I'm about to say, is it your temperature or your speed?
For the raft?
I don't have one myself, but a lot of guys in Calgary talk about nozzle temp being more important than almost anything else.
Yeah, I've tried a bunch. I brought it down today. So I'm at this point about ready to just throw it in the river and get a Prusa and just.
Or you could throw it in the mail.
There you go. Yeah. It's too much work to mess with. I need one that like just works, and the Prusa is supposed to be that way.
That's how I feel. It's like I almost want to just get an Ender 3 because everybody has one, and you can see a million videos on it. But when you say, hey, I have an artillery X1, they're like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a nice one. And it's like, okay, but how do I do this?
Yeah. Well, this is supposed to be like a step up in that it auto levels and all that, but which is nice. You just hit auto level and it goes through and sets all the points. But yeah, just I haven't had one good print on it.
Tony, do you know who Simon is from RC Life On?
Yes.
You watch a lot of his stuff?
Yes.
He's probably one of my favorite YouTubers, top 3 for sure. I love that guy.
He's so good.
Smart. He's very good at what he does.
Yep. Yeah, when I was watching him, he was just starting the 3D stuff, and he went nuts.
Yeah, he's got a room full of them, and then he built his own out of different parts. He took all the best parts out of other ones and then made his own software. Like, it's insane. That guy is...
Yeah, he knows it. So I was trying to make this motor mount, and I just can't, like... The print itself isn't bad, but that you can see that edge right there. That's the backing that's supposed to peel off it when you're done. So I need that guy to just, I don't know. I'll have to see if he has this printer or not. But RC Life On, man, he does some really creative stuff like that. He builds.
Like, he made his own shoes. He made his Wolverine gloves. All the drones he's printed are incredible. And recently he just made that raft and the surfboard.
Yep.
The surfboard was nuts.
Sweet.
He had those really weird wheels for a car too, like an RC car.
Yeah, and he always does green. He likes green. I like that guy.
Yeah, I like green too. I usually just do black, white, and green print filament when I get a printer. But yeah, so I don't know if this will work. Cause it's probably too thick with that extra backing. I'll give it a try, but I know that most people that are doing stuff over and over and over are running the Prusa, and if you have them build it, it's supposed to be pretty ready to go out of the box.
You gonna get it built?
Oh, I'd have it built. I wouldn't build it myself. I've done that one time.
That shit was not fun.
No, it took 8 hours at least. And I had to just for like back then I did videos on it all, and it was sent to me by GearBest, and I was like, man, never. And then I got the CR6, which was way easier to build, that big one. And then I eventually just got rid of them all because it was too much of a headache to deal with them. But it's just tinkering all the time, and I don't quite have time to tinker with them all the time if I'm doing all the RC stuff. I want it to supplement the RC stuff, not be like its own thing that takes forever.
My problem was I built mine, and when I started building, I started drinking.
Yeah.
So it didn't work the first time I ran it.
Yeah. Well, the directions on all of them suck. They always come with like outdated software. Like my Mac won't even run the software because it has an M1 chip or whatever, and it doesn't work with the M1 chip. It's like, son of a. So none of the settings were right, and it's like a PDF of a Word document on how to operate. It's not like something any other product that we buy. It's really weird. It's definitely a hobbyist thing for sure. So the hops and all the stuff, the language you have to learn is crazy.
Got it.
But I just want to freaking run one of these fast motors. All I want to do.
We had the fast one running before there where you're jumping it around at your place. You're talking about the 124th, right?
Yeah. And that's this isn't even the right size.
You built a little monster truck.
That's the Furatech one, but I'm trying to make the SCX 24 ones go as fast as the Furatech one.
Man, those diffs are gonna be unhappy.
Yeah. So far they've been fine. But the worm gear?
Yeah. Worm gear don't like high speed.
Yeah.
You have to put so much speed into them.
The trail ones take it pretty good. I've seen some people pretty much destroy the stock ones. But this is the 11 size, so just wasted time with that. I just need somebody to make this motor a mount that goes right above the transmission. That's all I need.
Hold on. Here you go.
Oh, this little one here. It goes straight above the transmission.
Tab A and the slot B. Dirk, you got a question in the chat.
I'm writing back.
Is that the proper spelling of koozies? Because I've been doing it wrong for a long time then.
I could be wrong.
It must be the U.S. spelling then, I guess.
Yes, Sean, we are still going.
Queenie's still watching but not joining. What's up, Queenie? The mister not letting you go in? Are you like helping him game or something?
She gets loud.
Somebody's got to reap the harvest.
What does that mean?
Her husband's farming.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. She's a farm hand now.
Okay, Tony. Is that right? Koozie with a K, Lyle? Is that the Canadian
I'm
way?
making my response right now.
Everybody respond with their spelling of koozie. I would spell it with a K.
Two O's, yeah.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do, Queenie. Yeah, I do. I want you in.
I guess I was thinking of cooties instead of koozies.
I guess we should Google it.
Yeah, Dirk.
Okay, I'm doing it right now. Let's see. Amazon sells it with a K.
Well, there you have it.
And
That's your
Amazon is
sponsor.
It's a U.S.-based company, though. They could be screwing shit up. Five.
How about the Canadian spelling of koozie?
Queenie bitch?
You don't remember from the other night?
No, I don't remember.
Yeah.
Talking about Monday? No.
I'm gonna let you lay that down.
All right. Google agrees with you.
Oh, the cunt was here. I didn't even know the cunt was here. He hasn't been typing in a while.
Yeah.
Bye, Sean.
All right, see you, Sean.
Hello.
Hey, Sean.
Hello.
Oh, crap.
Queenie, you're not going to say goodnight to your best friend? He's going back to bed.
Good night, best friend.
Is best friend higher or lower than a musketeer?
I think the musketeers are higher.
Yeah, there's no mention in the saying. One for all and all for one or whatever. And my friend.
Here's a servo beast.
Yeah, we're like the three musketeers.
You have a
What a
servo
while, you love it.
Can we make it four? Can we make it four musketeers?
Who's the fourth one?
Your sister?
Oh my God, you better shut up.
Welcome to the panel.
I thought it'd be Keith.
Right. And Guru. What about Guru?
How many musketeers can there be?
Only 3.
Oh, well, yeah, that's it then.
I thought he was showing something.
Oh, these are the portals, I think.
Are they your portals?
Yeah. I just don't see the brass part of the portals.
Is it the black brass?
What is your wedding ring made of?
There they are.
Yeah.
Mine? Metal, black metal.
What, like tin? What? It's got to be something special.
Titanium.
Nah, just cheap because I lose them. It was like my 5th one.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah. I lost one in Guatemala. I
Damn.
lost one in Peru. One of them in the ocean. So yeah. I
Jesus.
stopped buying expensive ones.
You start getting rubber ones.
Yeah, I looked at those.
They're only like $5 at Walmart.
I didn't look there.
That's what my husband has. It's a machinist. So
I mean,
I guess it's like a symbol of love, not money, right?
I don't even wear my wedding ring. What's the point?
Keep guys away from you when you're out and about. And no, you don't want that? Okay, no problem. I'm not here to judge. I'm not here to judge.
They stay away, trust me.
Whatever. You're only saying that because he's listening.
Actually, he's in bed.
He's still listening. He's probably there on his phone. What's she gonna say?
No, he's not. Could be, maybe.
Finish. Oh, I can put them back on.
He's gonna show up in the chat.
That'd be awesome.
Text you a link to those.
Depending on what Axial puts out tomorrow, we'll decide if I order my portals tomorrow.
Oh, cool. Hello.
I'm still waiting for Tony to answer my question. What time are you putting out a video on your new vehicle tomorrow? Or later today now, it could be for you. I don't know where you are.
Probably 5 minutes after Axial. Maybe that's what they do. They say you can drop your video 1 minute after ours.
I don't have one, so I don't have to worry about it.
I'll repeat my same answer from earlier. Sure thing, Andrew Garfield.
Knock knock. Wink wink. Wink.
I'm very honest when I'd say that I have things, and I don't have anything. I have something that you guys were listening to a second ago in my Ecto, but it's not a micro. The only micro that I have actually is this one that has anything secret in it. And I accidentally told Dirk both of the things the other day.
Yeah. It wasn't an accident. It was the code.
One of them was, remember?
Yes, I remember. I have a good memory.
One of them was a slip-up accidental when I was talking about how busy I was and didn't have time for certain things. And then I realized I said some information, not all, but...
I guess you don't follow my social media because I posted immediately.
You reposted it? Yeah.
I'm joking.
This actually makes me curious.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm here.
Hello, Jessica.
I'm putting tires on. Jessica, 2-car garage. What's going on?
Oh, hey, Jessica.
Yeah. She just got a 24 scale element, I believe.
She says tattoo it on. She's talking about the ring?
Mm-hmm.
I thought about that because I do lose it so much. That's the way to do it.
What do you do if you get divorced?
My wife and my kids have the same. I have the same initials as my son, and my wife has the same initials as my daughter. So either way.
You just cut the finger off?
No need. No need.
Double entendre.
It doesn't matter to me. If I get divorced, I'm not going to be dating anybody anyway.
I'm buying more RC cars.
Just one night stands for you, Rick.
He said more RC cars.
This thing is tiny.
That's what she said.
It all depends on how the divorce goes. Because if you have to pay a shit ton of alimony, RC cars are gone.
Well, so
how old the kids are, right?
Just right before the divorce, make her start paying all the bills and
not in California.
Get the alimony to work your way.
California, past 10 years, I'm fucked for life unless she gets remarried.
Oh, common law marriage, you're saying, or whatever that is, time after 10 years?
Well, no, I mean,
I gotta
after
take care of her.
married more than 10 years,
oh yeah,
I have to pay alimony for life unless she gets remarried.
I see.
For life.
Oh, dude, it's like
it degrades though. It's smaller and
So
smaller
how long
over
is
time,
life?
right?
As soon as they're over 18 years old, see ya.
How long is this life, you said? Huh?
I think that the alimony gets smaller and smaller over time.
If you say so.
A lot of things do. You're shaking your head.
That yet.
It's clearly not you.
I got to figure out how to do this thing now.
Yes, sir. It's still going a little bit longer.
So I wish that I would have opened this earlier
Your motor mount?
I would have rethought this whole purchase, and
Is it the Nano Beast 2?
yeah, I would have put that in here.
Hindsight. It's always good to open everything, I guess, you have, right? All the options. Or whatever. See what you got laying around.
I mean, well, I have this chassis he sent. I could build it into.
Or put it in your Gladiator 24.
I'll build this. Gladiator? I don't have Gladiator.
Gladiator just be
like, what the hell is he talking about a Gladiator for? Yes, I don't have one of those. But
Just fucking with you.
no, I'll do his build as the portal build with this stuff. I didn't order any of this. I just thought it was the portals.
Is that ugly AF or the carbon?
Carbon.
I'm expecting you to do a review on it by tomorrow, hopefully.
But this one is longer. This Super Beast is a much longer. It's reach size as far as length.
Yeah, he said it was a longer servo, and that's a little bit stronger. But the black label is real strong.
Yeah, I guess if you have this really big chassis, it won't hit anyway. But in some of them, this would definitely hit. This is much more like the micro.
RC Voodoo's fucking with you too.
No, but I'll probably order it tomorrow when it's announced. Well, cool.
Where's the metal on your next build? How many 24 scales do you have now, Tony? Not counting the Gladiator, of course.
Nice.
11, 12.
Jesus Christ.
Nice.
That's
Well,
crazy.
I have the monster trucks, and I have 4 of those. Four monster trucks. And then my kids have one. So that's 2 more. Then I have this 7, 8.
You got something planned? You got some extra plan.
And 11. This will be 12 when I build this.
Okay.
Some parts.
Frame rails.
Yeah, I have enough parts to build this. But I have one brand new in the box still. And it's not a Gladiator, it's a C10.
Have you gotten one of the new electronic
Which
setups?
could be the new RC4.
No, I bought it because the Jeeps all had the new electronics and I didn't want to deal with it. So I got the C10. I needed to build a monster truck from, but I haven't built it yet because I've been doing all this other stuff that's been coming in that I have to get to now to do videos on. I still haven't done the old time RC portals, so I'm gonna have to do those before I do these because that would have been there. Oh, crap.
See you, Jessica.
This chassis looks cool though.
You have twice as many 24s as I do.
Twice as many?
Yeah, I have 6.
Well, and that's not counting the 18 scale. If you count the 18 scale, there's
Mini
more.
RCs, not micro.
I wasn't counting 18 scale.
Okay, yeah, 24 scale. Yeah, I forgot about all the 18 scale stuff though. That's
You have way more 18s than I do.
Kevin Gibbs showed a picture of like those Tractor Supply toolboxes in the back of an 18th scale. They fit pretty nicely.
Yeah,
looked
you got
awesome.
full gear.
It's all
Bull
Bull
Gear.
Gear. Bull
Yeah,
Gear.
he got the Tractor Supply thing from Bull Gear, and he put it in his K10, and he said it almost perfectly.
It looked perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wondered because doesn't Home Depot do them for gift cards?
Yep.
They're hard to find though,
Yeah,
unless
you
you
gotta
find them
catch them
in
at the right
store.
time.
Yeah.
Well, I don't get them as in the store.
Yeah, in store you can get them. I've seen them at Lowe's, Home Depot, and Tractor Supply.
Where did Guru go?
Looking for weed. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
I know he's smoking a blunt.
Coffee, maybe. Well,
Can
he
you
wanted to
only
let
have
everybody in. Maybe rotate it out.
Oh, he went to look for Lyle because Lyle's gone too.
Maybe they're together.
Did they both go
hanging
buy
out.
milk and forget to come back?
Can he only have 6 on his StreamYard?
You know, Lyle's looking for that Hulk.
Well, I got on to talk to him about his 3D print question, and now he's gone.
Yeah, I can go backstage if need be, Guru. If you want to talk about 3D print, man.
No, he said that Guru said that StreamYard allows more than 6 now for the free.
But you get 10, right?
Yeah, it's only 6. I thought it was 10.
Oh.
It said 10, but it's 10 in the thing, but they'll hold 3, 4 of them backstage.
Oh.
You just drop people in and out.
Yeah. So.
Well, here,
I'll get you next time.
I'm losing my voice anyway, so.
No, Dan looks like he got a call.
Look.
Late night calls.
You back, Green Frog. I just want to let you know before you come back with the whole bag in the face.
I'm gonna go back to being a dick for just 1 second. Hey Tony, if you can't find those little toolboxes from Home Depot or Lowe's, you could always print one on your 3D printer.
Yeah, shut up.
I got a bunch of them, Tony. If you can't find one,
which ones? These?
Yeah, the little gift card boxes, the little diamond plate tops on them.
It's not just Home Depot. It's Home Depot, Lowe's, and Tractor
Supply Company.
Yeah, this company. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the place I found them last. Was Tractor Supply around Christmas time.
Okay, I'll go look there. We've got.
And it's always right by where all the other little cards, the gift cards and shit are.
Okay.
Good. But I have a Home Depot one, Lowe's one, and a Tractor Supply. I need your pen, Queenie.
Huh?
I say I need your pen.
Me too.
Daniel's probably running one of those talk lines. He's got all his ladies calling in now for his 900 number.
Right. Can you 3D print me a clean cut?
Did you just say clean cut?
Yes, I did. My wife sells stuff like that. So I know all of their names.
I don't.
I do.
I need to be on your level.
Erotic _toy room on IG.
Okay, hold up. Let me figure out what I'm doing. You gotta know how to spell that. I don't know how to spell that.
Erotic?
Yeah.
EROTIC.
Okay, that sounds right.
_. That's a little line.
I'm not that dumb.
Okay.
Okay, I see it. It came up like right away.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. That your wife?
Yes, ma'am.
She's beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, Queenie, did you ever answer what do strippers and peanut butter have in common?
Do you want to know what they do? You want to know the answer?
No, well, I'll think about it for a while.
They both have nuts in them?
No. It's so stupid, but it's so funny to me.
Okay.
I'm waiting for Green Frog.
High in protein?
Y'all get up?
They're both high in protein?
No.
Peanut butter and strippers?
Nope.
What are we guessing?
You already know the answer.
I don't think I do.
Punchline.
Okay.
Hmm.
I don't know what we're guessing, and if I know the answer, then I guess I don't care.
Look at the screen.
I want to know.
246. 244, sorry.
Oh, I do know the answer, but I'm not gonna answer.
You gotta tune in next time to find out the answer.
No, it is. They both spread for bread. I'm so stupid. I'm sorry.
True. Best way to draw them over at the stage.
I hope so. That means another RC.
I got them. I'm trying. And you guys have fun.
All right, Tony. Thank you.
Have a good night.
I don't know what to say.
Always a pleasure.
Get some rest.
Get well, bud.
Drink a lot of juice. I told you, ruby red. That shit right up out of me. Yeah.
Vitamin D is good for immune system.
Emergency.
Yeah, emergency stuff's good. You're feeling
I can't stand the taste of that.
I've never had it.
Teacher.
It tastes like spoiled orange juice to me.
Why?
That's a nasty
Emergency?
taste. Almost as bad as brushing your teeth and drinking orange juice.
Yes.
It's like you drink that and you want to have Tang instead.
Right. It's especially knowing what Tang is.
No.
Space
astronaut juice.
Hmm.
Wasn't Tang developed for astronauts?
Yep.
Not for them. They won the contract for it. But I'm getting too serious and getting away from the joke from that. But yeah, it was a company called Tang that won the contract to supply people in space with juice boxes that you squeeze instead of drink because they were in space.
Oh,
nice.
I personally think we can all enjoy Tang. I'm not talking about the orange flavored drink.
Pooty, yes.
Talking about Poo-Tang.
Or Putty Tang.
Putty Tang.
Poo-Tang. Poo-Tang.
That would have been mean, so I'm not gonna say it.
What? You gonna make fun of Tank?
No, I was gonna say we should all motion and chip in so Brad can get some chocolate.
4-foot table first.
Yeah, he wants that fucking table.
He does want some chocolate though, pretty bad too.
You could tape some chocolate to it.
He'd appreciate that, I'm sure.
Nice little pack of turtles.
Maybe some Gorilla tape.
Oh no.
Some duct tape.
He likes the chocolate.
And a 7-Eleven voucher so he can get himself a 20-gallon Slurpee or whatever he uses.
Arizona iced tea gallon.
Chocolate.
He's usually there with like a 4-liter or something.
Chocolate.
Yes.
Chocolate.
Hey, you can sit like that and say it. Still the same thing.
Yeah. That type of chocolate. Chocolate.
G.U.R.U. brand chocolate. Get yours now.
Oh, no.
Available on ZodicToys.com.
Chocolate fleshlight.
Oh God.
We're still live. No, I'm just
Hold on.
Checking the website, see if it's there.
No.
Oh my God! My wife made a molding of my dick. It's on there. Chocolate sauce.
You should sell like a 2-part silicone mixture so you can mold your own, you know?
And if you
Mold your own
chocolate
goo.
flavored,
Yeah, right? Scratch and sniff and flavored. There you go.
You can get your own G.U.R.U dick. It tastes like burnt lipos.
The bed adhesion I'm using is the Aquanet.
like the hairspray. No, I'm just like.
No,
Why would he need hairspray?
like the hairspray.
Yep. Yeah, it's a mild adhesive.
Yeah, the hairspray.
Depends on how much you put on your hair.
Yeah, do not use the Gorilla Glue spray. That's a little more sticky. Turns out it's not hairspray.
Right.
I could not believe that video the first time I watched that. That poor lady.
Glass bed.
Oh yeah, glass. Exactly. That was ridiculous. It was plastic, man. Holy cow. Oh, glass bed. Yeah, it's fitting either way.
Yeah, no, it's a glass bed, but I do have the removable sheets. I don't know which one is better.
Isn't there something you can like flex or something and it pops it right off or something?
Yeah. But that's not her problem. The problem is not her peeling it off. The problem is once she tries to print anything outside of that test cube, it just goes haywire.
He might be talking to Tony too. He had the issue with the peel off layer not coming off that motor mount print that he did.
Oh, okay.
It's possible.
Okay, that makes more sense. Because I just looked over there and it was like, okay, yeah, all right, we're still going with that. Got it.
Could be that, maybe.
So when she takes it off the bed, what happens to it?
Voodoo.
Never mind, you got an expert here.
You're talking to Tony, right, Voodoo?
He's still thinking, I guess.
You know, you multitasking, I guess.
He might have his audio muted or something at the moment.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, now if you print the test cube, it's fine?
Yep.
And how hard is the test cube to get off the bed?
Not hard at all.
Can you just grab it and pop it off, or you got to use like the little scraper to?
No, she just grabs it and pops it off, and then the little bladder part peels right off, and it's an even cut. Like it's an even.
Oh, she's printing it with a brim.
The test tube comes with the little brim, the little bladder that goes around it.
Yeah. Have you printed the first layer? You can go to Thingiverse and download a file that will basically let you see if your first layer is good throughout the whole bed. It basically just prints like all the way around the bed, and you should be able to rub your finger across it, and it'd be stuck. And if it'll knock it loose, then you need to adjust your bed.
Okay.
because it could be good in one spot. You know, that might be why the test cube's working, because it's going to print right in the middle of the bed, and it could be level there.
It'd be
All right.
in the center of the
Anything
square.
outside of that is off level.
Yeah, very possible.
Got you. Makes sense.
So you can do a first layer calibration. There's all kinds of different ones on Thingiverse. Just
Now,
download one and print it and see if it's good everywhere.
also, I saw a guy put grease on the back of the little screws and then wipe it off. So it had like a little easier going up and down.
I was thinking about that earlier. You guys were talking about it was acting like the nozzle was hitting something.
Yeah.
It can also be caused by track issues.
Yeah. So is that okay to do?
Well, you can grease your lead screws if you want. Oil, like sewing machine oil, would be a lot better than grease or gun oil, any kind of light oil. I mean, you
oil.
Grease.
Sure, you got bushing oil kicking around.
Oh, I got gun oil.
But if I've printed stuff and tried to like get away with like 5% infill, and then when it goes to print on top of it, it don't hold that layer down good, and it'll actually start pilling up a little bit, and then the nozzle will come through and catch it and rip it loose because I didn't put enough infill.
Enough infill?
Yeah. So in your slicer, you have infill settings. You can do from 0 to 100. 100, that means it would print the thing solid. Like this here, I'll print this with like 20% infill.
Inner framework.
Yeah. Like this here would have 0 infill because it's thin walls.
Right.
So actually, there's not enough. It's not thick enough to even have infill. It prints it solid.
Chat.
Titties.
Thank you.
Yeah, just check the infill. What is she trying to print that's failing? Is it everything or just one certain thing?
Everything. Like today was we made a breakthrough because we were able to actually get it to attempt to print something outside of a cube.
Or rectangular box.
Right.
So what slicer is she using? G.U.R.U?
That I don't know.
Yeah.
I would have to get all of that.
So, if today's the first time you've even got it to attempt something besides what was already on the memory card. And he had only printed a little bit and then ripped it loose.
Once it got past a certain level, I guess it got stuck there, or somehow the needle didn't go higher and it bumped into the print, and so that's where she stopped it, because it already had messed the print up once it bumped into it. It was a swan that she was trying to print.
Yeah, I would download just a basic, something very basic off Thingiverse, and print that, and make sure it hits something that place it on different areas of the bed, because you can move it around before you save it to the card.
Okay.
Or you can even use the test cube. Just open the test cube in the slicer and move it to different areas of the bed, and then slice it, and then just try to print the test cube in all areas of the bed.
Okay.
See if that's the problem.
Thank you.
But I would say that's not the problem, because whatever she was printing was probably also in the middle of the bed, unless it was huge.
It was bigger than the test cube.
How much bigger?
So probably about like that big, and the cube is like 1.5 inches by 1.5 inches, or 2 inches by an inch and a half.
Well, how'd the test cube look?
Hold on.
I know we're talking 3D printers, but can anybody help me with how to get a dead hooker off the bed?
Just move.
Sheet and all.
What the fuck did you?
Oh. Sorry, got a text. I apologize.
That hurt my ears.
Jay said you call a moving company. Dirt.
Okay. It's an idea.
Just roll her up in the sheet, pull her out on the floor, and then roll her up in the rug.
Just like the movies?
Just like the movies.
Seems an easy way to get caught.
This is the little bladder thing I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's called a brim.
Brim.
Or raft, whichever.
So you can pull that off and it's a clean.
Wow.
But then this one was kind of messed up. It's like the imperfection in the.
Let me see the sides. That's the top, right? Let me see the sides. Try to get it. Okay, turn it. Okay, turn it. Okay. Was that a kit? Did y'all put it together, or did it come together already?
No, I had to put it together.
All right. Make sure everything's tight. Go back through because I seen like looked like about halfway up on that one side. One of the layer shift was pretty big, and that's probably what's happening.
See, the one layer was.
Yeah. Well, that layer shift about halfway up. One of the layers is not in line.
Okay.
So that might be what's causing it to. Just check it. Make sure all the screws are tight.
Vagina.
Yeah.
Vagina.
Make sure that's tight too.
Right.
Oh yeah, keep that shit tight.
Hey.
You better be Googling, whatever it's called. But get Googling.
Puppy dog.
C or a K?
You just shouting random words.
No, just the one, really.
I can't even speak. Oops.
I blocked him earlier, so it's the same person, all of them, because I blocked him earlier. And they're all coming up. I can't do anything about them because they're blocked, but I see them after you hit them.
Those layers look good, all besides the missed layer there. I mean, they was nice. They look good. So I don't know what's causing that. Is the printer on a stable, like not on,
Not
a
a card table or anything?
sturdy surface that's not moving, If it's on some table that's easy to move, because you know that they vibrate back and forth.
Okay.
So make sure that your printer's on a sturdy surface, and that'll help a lot too, because that can definitely cause layer shift.
Okay.
You have a doggy.
Yeah,
I
I
said
have
you have a doggy.
3.
Well, one on you. Do you have 3 on you, or am I that high? And I'm not seeing
this
it.
one. This
Okay.
You're pretty high.
Did you see 3 dogs? Really?
He was moving it.
Well,
Triplets.
I think he has 3, but I don't know if he can hold 3. You have 2?
I can't hold all 3 of them.
No.
Oh, but you do have 3.
Yeah.
Why'd you shake your head then? You should have been nodding.
No, you said.
I don't want to hear that motion again. Fuck, I hope Dirk doesn't have that on camera.
And now me down here.
All these.
Yeah, let me move out of frame before you do that live.
None of you know what I did when I had that off.
It doesn't matter if I have it or not. I can make you do that.
Censored himself.
Yeah, probably. I should put it on my Instagram what you sent me the other day.
God knows what that was.
It was based on Alyssa Milano.
Again, that could have been anything.
There's like nobody in the chat.
Right.
I know there's more people in the panel.
End it in this chat. And
Nobody wants to talk with me.
You're at almost 7 hours, buddy.
Right. So I'm hoping this right. Thank you, everybody in the chat, on the panel. Everybody stick around. If I do this successfully, we'll be able to talk after the chat is over with.
well, you've been going a long time.